Yo, what's happening, y'all? This is B Jizzle of the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Welcome to the number one LA Clipper podcast out there. We want to first give you guys a shout out, LA Clipper fan, LA Clipper Nations, for being here. Share this podcast with your family and friends. They will not be disappointed, but let's get it popping.
Pull up in motorcades. I got a show today. It's all I'm trying to do. Hustle and motivate. Choppers a throwaway. Hustle the overweight. That's why they follow me, They think I know the way. Cause I took control of things. Ballin' the solo way. And if you pattern my trend, I make you my protege. Crossing that soldier race. Niggas don't know them days. Take you in back of the buildings. Make you expose your rage. Take you across the tracks. Make you explode the face. Now you official now. But you got a soul to say. I just been cooking that new. I'm about to drop in the few. Think if I call it the great, the people gon' call it the truth. I ain't really trip on the credit. I just paid all of my dues. I just respected the game. Now my name all in the news. Tripping on all of my moves. Quote me on this, got a lot more to prove. Remember I came in this bitch, fresh out the county with nothing to lose.
For nothing, no. On the ground, you. But I don't do this shit for nothing. No, not at all. You. But my money ring, that you do. Oh, yeah. So I don't do this shit for nothing.
Rolling up some good, going up till we get faded. You know how we do it. Everybody take a flex on me. I got the keys to the city. I don't need no limousine. I turn up when I pull up and tell my booking agent book a show. Running around with the paper bag, running around with the paper bag. Going crazy spending all this cash. Going crazy spending all this cash. If I spend it, I'ma get it back. Even when I ride around dirty, a nigga don't need a seatbelt. A nigga don't need a seatbelt. Nah, it don't cost to keep it real. Run up, get down up. Shit can get real. Fuck around and get your ass rocked. Nigga, fuck around and take your shit. Got you asking God why. Drag your ass into an alley. Pull out aim for the target. Should've never been around the killers. In my town with the fucking realest. No cheddar bobs round here. I get the spray and they gon' get down. Ski mask over my face. Catch a body in broad day. Catch a body in broad day.
I got the key to the city. I got a hold of Shadiddy. Talk to that bitch in Swahili. Tattoo my name in graffiti. Whack out your hood in graffiti. Come through your hood on the weekly. None of y'all niggas can't see me. None of y'all niggas can't see me. Y'all ain't got nothing like this over there. Bunch of frontline millionaires. Bunch of self-made after Trump paid. Guess the odds really took it there. Any problem, I'ma reappear. With a squad you already fear. All this time I've been playing fair. 7 digits every single year. Niggas die, niggas disappear. Alibis, I was really there. Life a crime till I get the chair. Columbine in my trigger hair. Still I rise and I took the stairs. Feel a fire, it's a different glare. All these fights, it was never fair. Busting knuckles, still I'm swinging fears. Takes the salt inside my dripping tears. You should know I never had a fear. You should know I never had a shot, never had a chance till I took it here. Man, it's proud, but I see it clear. Strategize, I'm an engineer. Pick a side, gotta keep it there. Switching up, nigga, looking weird. I got the key to the city. I got a hold of Shadiddy. Talk to that bitch in Swahili. Tattoo my name in graffiti. Whack out your hood in graffiti. Come through your hood on the weekly. None of y'all niggas can't see me. None of y'all niggas can't see me.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, aka B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe. All of our YouTube videos. Hit that like button, y'all coming in here. Hit the share, subscribe. Hit that Cash App, $Slick Rick 1991 Son, $Slick Rick 1991 Son. Also, our Venmo at BJ/MATHEWS/1 as our Venmo. And last but not least, make sure you guys get your super stickers and super comments that are available. Very simple. All you got to do is hit that button right below in the chat box that says thanks. And you guys get a chance to, be a part of the Pull Up Basketball Podcast rest of your life if you guys get your membership badges, the Pull Up badge or the LA Clipper badge that are currently in effect and available. Let's get it popping. Man, it feels good to be back on the live, man. StreamYard is back full in effect on this beautiful Saturday morning on the West Coast. I definitely appreciate y'all for the patience and for the people that's been watching the car rides with B Jizzle, which will continuously continue. Thank you guys for tuning in, checking in those. Continuously watch as I have those videos ready to go. But I want to make sure I salute the people inside. Make sure you guys let me know that y'all in the comment section by letting me know that y'all I'm in there by commenting higher what's going on. Shout out to my man Alan NG for the $1.99 donation. Again, he is probably one of the biggest donators that we have. Continuously donate to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. I definitely appreciate y'all, man. For $1.99, he said every game they have a chance to win or lose. That is very, very true. And that's a response to, the Clippers have a chance to beat the Thunder tonight, which we're going to get into about, basically my thoughts about them and what I feel is, kind of the keys for us to get a dub tonight. Because I do think there is, some ways that we can compete and possibly get a win tonight. So thank you for that, Alan. And shout out to my man Eloquence is key. He says salute, brother. Anybody else in the chat? We got 10 people in here. We should have over 10 likes. Let me know that y'all are in the chat. Let me know that y'all are in the chat right now. All right, so recap. I've been gone for about almost a week pertaining to the StreamYard. So a little bit of a recap what's been happening. I've been doing these car rides with B Jizzle, late night talks or early morning talks with B Jizzle in the car as I'm driving to the gym, going to the store, going to the arena, whatever the case may be. I've been doing all these different videos describing the games over the last few games, post game. So go check that out. But in doing that, I want to kind of tell y'all my thoughts about us being currently 2-3. First off, 5-game home stretch, I wanted the Clippers to at least finish 4-1. What looks like it's not going to happen because we've already lost 2 games back to back at home, and it's a possibility we can lose tonight, according to the masses. So I did not see this. I did not like the start that we had. We have not played the way we need to play ever since last weekend against the Denver Nuggets and the Golden State Warriors. So this is actually something I did not expect for the Clippers to do. But we are in this position, and we have to deal with it. So being 2-3, what does that mean? Well, we're right now in the 14th seed in the Western Conference, at the bottom. So we have to make it where we have a chance to, get out this hole and get out this stretch because, yes, it's early. Yes, it's only 5 games. But, with the teams, being neck and neck and the West being so compacted, you don't want to, fall into a trap of, starting off, getting out to slow starts and, you don't have your best player on the court. You can find yourself in a bad situation. So we need to get out this, this slump. We should have beat Portland. We let that game go, basically playing with our food. We did not take that game seriously. We did not come into play. I think we coming in after 2 wins against, you could say somewhat play-in caliber teams. And, they thought they can just walk in against a team like Portland, who's not really known for really having a, playoff caliber team over the last few years. And a team that we've dominated, they think that we can just walk in there and just say, well, we're going to win this game. They're going to lay down for you. Every game has to be a game where you go out there and play how you're supposed to play because it can be the opposing team's night where they just bust you in the mouth. But we should have took care of Portland, and we did not take care of Phoenix. We had a chance to get our redemption. We started off the game very, very well, getting a 20-point lead going into halftime, 18 or 20-point lead. And then the most bizarre thing happened in the third quarter, 15 straight shots by the Phoenix Suns, 2s and 3s, something I ain't really ever seen really in NBA history, modern day history. So those are 2 tough losses that we took. All right, as y'all come here, smash that like button. We're going to get into it. OKC and Clippers face tonight at 7:30 p.m. And I want to pull this up so y'all can see. All right, so I wanted to bring this up. Los Angeles, Oklahoma City square off for a conference showdown. Oklahoma City Thunder 4-0 in the Western Conference. Los Angeles Clippers 2-2. Actually, it should be 2-3. They got that wrong. It's 2-3, but they put that on. Yeah, it should be 2-3. I don't know what that reporter was doing. He said, bottom line, Oklahoma City faces Los Angeles for a Western Conference matchup. Los Angeles finished 51-31 overall, 30-22 in the Western Conference play, and 25-16 at home during the 2023-24 season. The Clippers averaged 115.6 points per game while shooting 48.9% from the field and 38.1% from the three-point range last season. Oklahoma City went 57-25 overall and 36-16 in the Western Conference, played during the 2023-24 season. The Thunder averaged 120 points per game. Last season, 52.5 in the paint, 20.5 off of turnovers, and 15.8 on fast breaks. All right, so that's a little bit of a description of both teams going in tonight. Injury report reads for us: Mo Bamba is out day to day with the knee. PJ Tucker out day to day personal. That means he's just basically waiting to get traded. And Kawhi Leonard is out with his knee indefinitely. On their side, they got Kenrick Williams, Isaiah Hartenstein, Jalen Williams out with a hamstring, and they got Nikola Topic out for a season with ACL. So we got a lot of different things we can go with. I don't really do pre-games. I do a lot more post-games analysis. I do what what y'all talk about after the game, what the suggestions is and what I saw from the game more so than anything. But today's a little bit different with the game being a little bit later, and because I haven't done a live in a minute with y'all, it's a little bit different. So I want to kind of give y'all this. Now, OKC going into the season right now was supposed to be a top level team. They are 5-0 right now. Right, they just beat Portland last night off a back-to-back, which we're going to talk about as well. But they're definitely looking at a team in the West to beat. They're going to probably win around 60 games this season, in my personal opinion, and I think they'll go into the number one seed again this upcoming year. Again, like I told y'all, I made a video about this before. The Western Conference is wide open, meaning there is no dominant team. Even OKC, where you can say they're going to win they're going to go to the conference finals and then go to the NBA finals. I just don't see it. I don't see any of these teams that just, are world beaters. I said the Eastern Conference has more of the younger talent than even the Western Conference. Western Conference filled with a lot of aging stars, for Steph Curry to, LeBron James to, Kevin Durant. You got aging stars on 3 different teams that are supposed to be on the top of the food chain. You got some young stars. You got Ja Morant. You got Luka Doncic. You got, Anthony Edwards, you got SGA, of course, OKC. You got young stars as well. But in totality, a lot of times people are still looking at these older Asian stars to cover the conference, which is not the case on the Eastern Conference. You got more younger talent who's already, taking the heat. You got Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum. You got Donovan Mitchell. They're 5-0 with the Cavs. Paulo Banchero. You got, Tyrese Halliburton. You got Tyrese Maxey. Joel Embiid, even though he's not playing right now, he's still, in his prime. Giannis is in his prime. All these guys are in their primes, or they're, young stars, right? Trae Young, of course, in the Eastern Conference. LaMelo Ball in the Eastern Conference. It's just more younger talent over there. All right. But I digress from that. Let's get into tonight. What are we looking at with OKC? Well, you're looking at a team that is that's building a championship core, and they made the moves this past offseason with Alex Caruso and Isaiah Hartenstein, who is currently out. Now, if we look at the numbers and the full player stats right now, and we look at what we're going off of, let me go ahead and take this off so y'all can see. I don't want to get too deep into this, but I want to kind of let y'all kind of see what's going on. See, Oklahoma City Thunder. Let me click on this. 5-0 in the Northwest Division. Stats. All right. So SGA leads them in points 26.8. Chet Holmgren leads them in rebounds 9.0. SGA and assists 6.0. Steals 2.2 to SGA and 3.8 blocks for Chet Holmgren. Okay. So obviously these are the 2 best players that they have, SGA and Chet Holmgren. When I look at everything in totality, you got 4 guys in double figures, and you got close to 5. You got 4 guys that's averaging double figures, from SGA to Chet Holmgren to Jalen Williams and Lou Dort. You know what I'm saying? That, averaging 10 plus points per game. They can all put the ball in the basket. They all, are young. They're under the age of 26 years old, SGA being the oldest one. And they come in they have a core. They have a team that, knows each other very well. So Sam Presti, the GM of the Oklahoma City Thunder, has built this team up over the last couple of seasons. And they're looking like they're a team that's trying to compete and get to the finals this upcoming year. They lost in the second round, of course, last year to Dallas, which is another team that's starting to fall off. I think, in my personal opinion, um, Oklahoma City says right now, after the moves they made for Hardenstein and Alex Caruso, who are two vets, why not us, right? They're coming off a back-to-back, which, in my personal opinion, doesn't really do too much to a young team like this. They beat the hell out of Portland last night, and you're going off of a trip, and they getting in to the hotel in LA around 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, and the game starts at 7:30 tonight. They got plenty of rest. They get to have probably shoot around in a little bit. They're probably gonna have breakfast, all that stuff, and then they what I'm saying, gonna get some rest at the hotel, and they're gonna get ready for the game. So they pretty much are not in a position where if they have back to back, the Clippers might catch them or might sneak them. I don't really see that happening with a team like OKC. They're young, they're ready to play, and it's early in the season. If you was to tell me, close to the All-Star break with teams that have been playing like around 30, 40 games, what I'm saying, airport, airplane lag or whatever, then that would be one thing, but it's only the six game, right? So we're not gonna be able to use that. Oh, we're gonna probably catch them when they're tired. I doubt that. But that's really kind of puts OKC what they're doing. So how do we attack this beast per se, this beast of OKC? Well, when you look at the Clippers side and what the Clippers have been doing, because we have some pretty impressive things that we've been doing as well outside of these last two games. When you look at the Clippers side, when I'm pull up right quick our side, let me go ahead and hit this like button. Let me go and open this up for y'all so y'all can see what's going on. Continuously smash the like button, y'all. Very important to smash that like button. That's how we get the more people in here, and the algorithms can continue to go up through YouTube. So make sure to please smash that like button. So we got a little bit more spread out guys who are averaging different numbers outside of two dudes. Norman Powell averaging 25 points per game. Zubac averaging 13.2. James Harden averaged 11.6 assists per game. Derrick Jones Jr. is averaging currently 1.8 steals. Nicholas Batum averaging 1.0 blocks. So 5 guys, each category is leading. Like we said before, this is going to be done by committee, not outside of 2 guys. If this was last year, you would see Kawhi and PG dominating these numbers, probably outside of the rebounds and the assists. But everything else, it would be Kawhi and PG in the points, steals, and the blocks. As y'all come here, smash that like button. But this is a new look Clippers team, and players are going to have to, get it where they can fit in. But we've been having success with Norman Powell in the scoring option. We've been having success with Zubac being the interior presence and rebounding the basketball and scoring the basketball. James Harden has been our playmaker. I think he's probably leading the league in assists, but he's also leading the league in turnovers, right? Which is could be explained, but a lot of the guys are especially the defense has been stepping up. Derrick Jones Jr., Nicholas Batum, Chris Dunn, Terrence Mann, even though he hasn't been scoring on the offensive end, Kai Jones. You know what I'm saying? So we've been right there in these games, and we just been losing them because we haven't been closing them, and we ain't been keeping the pressure and keeping the intensity throughout the entirety of the game. Right. So it's a lot of stuff for us to, build up on. But, that's why I see. Now, what we need to do tonight is do the same thing we've been doing. It's going to be a collective unit to beat a team like OKC, who's really rolling, who has a guy in SGA who wants to stick it to the Clippers every time they face us, because y'all know what happened. They traded for SGA back in 2019, and he wants to still get his revenge every time he sees us. So he's going to be out looking for blood. We're going to have our hands full tonight. Let's put it like that. When you look at Chet Holmgren, who is a pick and pop guy who's 7'3", who averages 3.8 blocks per game. 3.8 blocks per game, Chet Holmgren averages. That has to be the leading in the league. That has to be the leader in the league. Is him. So when you got an MVP candidate like SGA, when you got a guy in Chet Holmgren who's going to take Zubac out the paint and make him guard like Jokic did against Denver. Only thing is that Chet is quicker off the dribble than Jokic and more athletic. Zubac's gonna have if and from what I know, that coach in OKC is a pretty smart guy, Mike Didenhall. He is going to force Zubac to have to guard Chet Holmgren off the paint, and that's where I think Zubac's gonna have to get a lot of help and assistance from his teammates. But Chet again is 7'3", so he's longer than Kevin Durant, and I don't know anybody who's gonna be able to guard that. We've had our problems with OKC and Chet Holmgren in the past. So I don't really expect much different. That's going to be one thing that's going to be in their favor. So we're going to have to, probably switch up the lineup a little bit. More Nicholas Batum, who's probably the only guy long enough. Kai Jones. He needs to get playing time tonight. He's quick enough for Chet Holmgren, and he's long enough. But they're going to use Zubac for the majority of the game. But I would put Kai Jones in and let him play majority of the time and get his minutes because, like I said, every game is different. Now, that's one thing. And another thing we got to talk about is they're going to try to put defenders like Lou Dort that's going to try to, ruffle up James Harden. Who are they going to put on our scores? Right? Norman Powell and James Harden are going to put Lou Dort on James Harden, and they're going to probably put Alex Caruso on Norman Powell. That's what they're going to do. This is why I said they made key moves and they made key acquisitions to fix their problems. OKC's issues last year was simply just being able to rebound the basketball, and you can never have too much defense. They have enough scoring, right? They don't need more scoring. They needed more defense and rebounding, which is what they picked up, and they needed some more experience. They got both in one off season. Again, marvelous job by Sam Presti in Oklahoma City. But Lou Dort, who I call a borderline dirty player, is going to do what he wants. He's going to try to do what he can to make James Harden frustrated. That's what is going to happen. So, with that being said, we're going to have our hands full in that backcourt on defense where Norman Powell's going to have to play, like he's been playing. And again, with these different roles that people have to, move up, more responsibility, this is what we have to, sign up for because you don't have, your second star or your first star. So other guys have to move up. So that's what they're going to do with that matchup. They're going to put James Harden. They're going to put Lou Dort on James Harden. They're going to put Alex Caruso on Norman Powell. So my counter for those two is that basically James Harden is going to have to. He's going to have to really use Lou Dort's aggressiveness against him. So hopefully this is a game where he's going to get a lot of those calls where he's drawing the contact to the defender, and the defender's going to be fouled because Lou Dort, as good as a defender he's a little overrated because to me personally, he's not the smartest defender. He's just really physical and really rough. That's why people say, oh, he's this, that. He really is not he's not a high IQ defender. He will get in foul trouble quickly if you have the right player to get him in that position. I think that's what Luka did to him last year in the finals. So you have to use his aggressiveness against him if you want to counter that and get him off the court early if you can, because that's arguably their best defender you don't have to deal with. So that would have to be the number one thing for me offensively. We got to get Lou Dort out the game. I don't think Norman Powell's going to be able to get Caruso out because Caruso's a smart defender. He's not going to fall for the tricks that I think Lou Dort will fall for. But if we get one of those defenders off the court, that means they got to go straight to their bench. So that's what I think James Harden has to do tonight to, have somewhat of a very, very good game. Appreciate y'all coming in here. Rican Wilson said, if Leonard wants to play or could play sorry. What'd you say? He said no chance. No chance what? All right. Sorry, I got a text coming in 1 second, y'all. I got a text. All right. Smash the like button as y'all coming here. Now, again, we're going over the keys. We're going over the different counters that the Oklahoma City Thunder is going to throw at us, man. Um, Something else they're going to probably do is they're going to try to run out the gym, which I don't really see that happening because of the defensive team that we have with, guys who can run up and down the floor, Amir Coffey and Chris Dunn and Terrence Mann and Nicholas Batum and Derek. Like, we have a lot of defensive guys on this squad. Kai Jones as well. Oklahoma City is going to try to use their youth to try to, beat us. At the center position with Chet Holmgren and Viska Zubac, and at the point guard position with James Harden and Lou Dort. That's what they're going to try to do. But I've already told y'all the counter for Lou Dort is to use his aggressiveness against him, and James Harden is the perfect guy to use that for. He's the perfect guy to get him in foul trouble. He's the perfect guy to get in his head. He's the perfect guy to, whatever you want to call it. That's James Harden. So that takes care of that. I'm trying to see if I'm missing anything else. If y'all got any suggestions, make sure y'all let me know y'all in the comment section as well. But those are the three main things. Chet Holmgren is going to try to take his Zubac out the paint and try to make him guard. I don't see Zubac having this real big offensive game against Chet because Chet is somebody that is a great shot blocker. So yes, while Zubac is stronger than Chet, and there's no question about it, that length is what makes up for the size that Zubac brings against Chet Holmgren. So I don't see Zubac. Don't think he's going to have like a big explosive game tonight offensively. At least I don't think so. Which is another thing where I say we might have to use Kai Jones more tonight over Zubac. We might have to go simply defense because we gotta take Chet Holmgren out the game. I'm not even so concerned about SGA. SGA, and if y'all ain't realized in the past, SGA ain't really been the guy killing us. It's been more so Chet Holmgren against us. SGA's kind of been quiet against the Clippers, to be quite honest with you. He's not been really a guy who you guys look at as, oh, he's going to drop 30 or 40 points. That's not what he's been doing. And there is an answer for him as well. I would put a guy like Derek Jones on SGA, who's long, who's lengthy, because SGA don't really like to play. He's not really like a fast-paced player as far as his athleticism. He's more of a crafty player and gets to his spots. Derek Jones Jr. has enough length to be able to stick with him. So I would try him out there. Put Nicholas Batum off the bench if you guys get if he gets the opportunity as well. Put long, lengthy, athletic guys on SGA. That's what I would put on him. You know what I'm saying? That would be my suggestion. So there's an answer for him, but we have to be able to stop or contain Chet Holmgren because that's going to be the guy that's going to take advantage if we allow it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop this link. I'm gonna let y'all come in and cook with me, and I'm gonna let y'all kind of get y'all stuff off and what y'all think about tonight. And let me see. Let me drop this link. All right. So we got 25 people. We should have over 25 likes, y'all. Let me go into this comment section. He said only teams could beat OKC is Kings and Warriors, maybe the Wolves. You talking about that with Kawhi Leonard? No, the Lakers can beat OKC too. Lakers can beat OKC. They Lakers owned OKC last year. Now that I think about it, they owned them. I'm telling y'all, bro. OKC has to prove to me they're not just a regular season team. When the playoffs hit, it's about matchups. It's not about seeding because this team was the number one seed. They're gonna get to the finals and win. Like that's not how playoff basketball works. You said the Kings. Yeah, the Kings could beat them. I think the Kings could beat the OKC Thunder. Warriors. Yeah, I don't see Minnesota being OKC. They don't have the interior They don't have the interior play to beat them. A team like that. To beat OKC, you need a very very good center, and you got to have a very very good point guard with who can run with them. That's what y'all. That's what you can really count on. That's what I'll really say about OKC. That's why you can beat them. But they are definitely a beatable team. They are not a team that's just they're just that. They're not. They are a beatable team. The realist says salute BJ. I was telling y'all this last year about OKC and Minnesota. I think Minnesota is more of a playoff team than OKC. But yeah, I remember you saying that. Like I said, OKC is not proving anything to be given that respect, other than they just have a high winning percentage in the regular season. They have not. Y'all saw that against Dallas last year. They lost to a team that got manhandled. So I'm not so sure. I gotta wait and see to the playoffs to see. This is entirely too early. But um, let me see some more comments. Let me see. Let me see. he said he said Leonard will play when he wants to play. Yeah. So also I wanted y'all to see this too. So the injury report with Kawhi, I'm going to show y'all real quick. So let me see if I could pull it up. OKC versus the Clippers. And I can't believe we lost that game against the Suns, boy. That was bad. That's not what I wanted to see. Okay, so let me look at this injury report real quick. If we look, full injury report, it says Kawhi Leonard estimated return date December the 1st. So that is his estimated return date December the 1st, which I mean to me that's not really what is the date he's going to return. It's just basically just they're just throwing a date out there for intense purposes. October 23rd, Shams Carino of ESPN said Wednesday on NBA Today that Leonard knee was built multiple weeks, but is expected to play this season. See, that don't really say much other than they're gonna be. It's like a wait and see game. That's all it really comes down to. It's a wait and see game with Kawhi. When he comes back, no one knows, or how soon he comes back, or what the plans to come. Like no one knows none of this. That's why I'm saying I think they playing it by ear. Like that's why I said the Clippers have to continuously get these wins. They cannot afford to lose games that they're supposed to take because that's going to put pressure on Kawhi to come back sooner. They want him to get as much rest as possible and get his knee 100% before having him return to the court. But if the Clippers keep losing games that they're supposed to win, and they're not taking care of these easy dubs, then that's going to put more pressure on Kawhi to come back as quickly as possible, and we don't want that. We don't want that at all. Let's see. He said PG not playing against the Clippers next week. He probably won't. He probably won't. He's practicing. He's been practicing the last couple practices, and he's back to full 5-on-5. So, I mean, I won't completely rule it out because we only do play them one time in LA. So I mean, it's a 50-50. It's up in the air. But yeah, it's close. It's getting close to the deadline on Wednesday. So yeah, that's really what we'll see what happens with him. But yeah, Kawhi, we don't know when he's gonna be back on the court. It'll probably be a shit. It won't probably be. You're looking at like Bruce said, probably won't be until like close to the end of the year. It's amazing that he said December we will not see Kawhi. So who knows? Who knows when he's gonna be back on the court? Let's see if y'all got any more comments. Let me see. How y'all feel about tonight? Tell me about how y'all feel about tonight. I want to hear what y'all think. Y'all want we gonna win it? Let me do this. Let me go and put the poll up. How y'all feel about tonight's game? Because Man, it's a game we got to win. We cannot afford to lose to a team. We can't afford to go on a 3-game losing streak, man. You cannot afford that. So let's see what we got tonight. Let me go ahead and put this poll up. Let me see if we can put this poll up real quick. Start a poll. Will the Clippers prevail? Mm, Let's see. Will the Clippers prevail tonight over the Thunder? Let's see. All right. I'll jump in that poll. Will the Clippers prevail tonight under the Thunder? And y'all tell me what y'all think. I personally think that if we come out and do the things like I was saying, I think we have a chance. But it's going to be hell and hot water to do that. What's good, Bruce?
What's up, BJ? Good morning, everybody.
What's
How
up,
you
brother? How
doing?
you doing? What's good?
I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm ready for the Clippers loss today. So,
Wow, bro. So you ain't got no faith in the Clippers tonight, huh?
I mean, I mean, OKC could lose. It's basketball, but basketball is a 3-point shooting contest these days. So whoever makes the most threes gonna win. But OKC has Saturday it's my church day. So I was not listening to what you were saying before. So, but to me, OKC has defense in the with Caruso and Lou Dort, and I mean, the offense of the Clippers is mostly James Harden and Zubac. So the others have to be better, and I don't know right now. The Clippers they play well for like 2 quarters, 3 quarters, and then they lose steam. Maybe when James Harden goes on the bench and KPJ keep shooting those stupid shots, you know. So I don't know if the Clippers gonna win today. I mean, the better team is the team that has the most structure is OKC. So I mean, Clippers could win, but I'm gonna go with a better team, OKC. But Clippers could win. It happens.
Yeah, just like Wednesday on Halloween. That was a scary night. But appreciate you, Bruce, always. Salute to my man, old man. He says, salute BJ. The Hard and Loose show has been on point, huh? Man. What's good, the realest?
What's good, y'all?
That's up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like I said, they could win tonight. They can also lose tonight. But what that last game with Phoenix? Yeah, that was I don't want to even say that was. You know what, BJ, man? It wasn't really surprising, man. I'm not gonna even lie. Only thing what was surprising was them hitting 15 shots in a row. Jump shots at that. It wasn't like they was going inside. They was in jump shots. So yeah, that was shocking. But it we dealing and BJ, you know how I feel, man, with the IQ, man. It's like James Harden, man. He doesn't have the highest basketball IQ at times, and it's like, and Steven Jackson said something, and he took the words right out of my mouth. James Harden shoot these threes, drop into the floor, and now the other team got a fast break. Stop. I mean, it's just it's silly, man. Yeah, and Adam got mad because I jumped on one of Adam. He was going live, and I said, man, I need to see Kawhi back around Thanksgiving time. And, you know, he kind of got mad at me putting that out there because it's like this is getting old now. You know, we could easily be 5-0, but you got, you know, we relying on Harden to get the job done, and you clearly see now, man, he can't. He's getting overwhelmed at time. You see that now with him, BJ. So it's
Right.
gonna be tough, man. And I said this, during media day. I said we got to come out and get all these wins we can now. Why teams lacking that, taking it serious? You know how the NBA is when they first start. You're not focused as much. This we got to capitalize off this. Teams slacking. You know, you got the Pels. They dealing with injuries. We need to take advantage of that. Now, Golden State, Curry was out, but they still winning. You would have thought that, you know, Green would have got ejected. You know how he operate when Curry ain't playing. Now, then he don't want to play. So, like I say, it's tough, man. But
The difference between Clippers and the Warriors is the Warriors, they move the ball.
yeah,
They move the ball, man.
yeah,
The Clippers, they don't move the ball. It's whatever James Harden feels like. He feels like passing. He feels like scoring. He feels like having a turnover. You know, and the excuse is usage rate. You know, I mean, no accountability. Like, okay, we know if we understand basketball, we understand usage rate. You do to have turnovers, but you don't say, "Oh, I have to be better" or whatever. But it's because of the usage rate. You blaming like you want the ball, but you blaming you having the ball for the mistakes. What is it? You the system. But if there's something bad happen with you, the system, it's
Yeah, I
not
didn't
your
like
fault.
that. I didn't like that. I was like,
So
you
yeah,
asking for it and then you complaining that you have it too much.
I mean, yeah, I feel like I feel like he's saying this may be a challenge. This may be a little challenge. You know, I know he felt overwhelmed. 5 games in. Well, we what? 5 games, right? Yeah, 5 games. Yeah, he's feeling overwhelmed. It can be due to his age. Well, I know due to his age that's gonna play a big role. He's not that same James Harden in Houston. You know. Yeah, so
I know you don't like PG. So who do you rather have right now? If PG was not hurt, who do you have?
you
PG or
actually
James Harden? The
oh well,
realist.
oh yeah. Well, I'm not no big Harden fan either, but it wasn't that I don't like. Don't say I don't like PG. I just don't like. I didn't like how he made the game harder on himself. That's always been my biggest thing with PG. But of course, I'll take PG. But PG could be in the same situation. He may be overwhelmed if he was
But
in this
PG gives
situation.
you effort on the defensive side.
I don't. Yeah, well, yeah, more than
PG moves
Harden.
the
Yeah, more than
PG
Harden.
moves PG. He doesn't need the ball to be effective in offense. For James Harden, he needs the ball.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like I say, it's
James Harden is not a winner. He's not.
nah. You're not going. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to win with that style. With his style, man, very tough.
But dribble. He's not gonna win.
That's an old man right there.
Yeah, that's old man.
Salute,
Salute, old man.
salute, BJ, the real Bruce.
What's up, man?
How you all doing this morning, man?
I'm all right. I'm all right.
I'm
Good.
good, man.
Well, uh, it is what it is right now. We all knew that James Harden was going to do James Harden things. You know, we can't beat around it, skate around it. The losses that we had, you know where the blame go to. You know, bonehead plays at the end of the games. He had two chances to beat Phoenix, at home. And man, I don't get it. You know, uh, the turnovers. Is anybody talking about the turnovers James Harden is having? We grilled Russell,
6.3.
huh?
6.3 turnovers a game.
We grilled Westbrook for having two, three. Ain't nobody talking about the turnovers. I mean, man, and like the realist just said, IQ. James Harden IQ, man, is he? We trying to reenact this Houston James Harden, and it's just not working thus far. Norman Powell, man, I mean, hot as fish grease, as they say. How can you not give Norman Powell the game-winning shot? You
And,
know,
and it seemed like his effort is going to waste, man. Because we not winning these games we should be winning.
exactly. So, you want to build around Harden. Harden is 36 years old. You see, he can't get around anybody anymore. He don't have the lift, even on his layups. He don't have the lift anymore. And this is what we got rid of Paul George for. Paul George could have carried us until Kawhi got back. You know, and like Bruce said, Paul George is much more effective because he can play off the ball. And so Tyronn Lue got his hands full. He's going to have to come up with some offensive schemes in order to get us to the point where Kawhi is able to come back and do what he do best. So I'm going to put the onus on Tyronn Lue and James Harden since they want to cater the offense around him.
So Holdman, remember when I was telling that Kawhi was not gonna come back,
Yes, sir.
but Thomas, I don't know if you said that too, but like,
I thought he was
yeah,
going to come back at the first. I thought he was going to come back, and I said I was wrong about that. I thought he was coming back at least for the opening,
yeah.
But you were right,
We
Bruce.
we're gonna say Merry Christmas. Is Kawhi is gonna be at home under the tree.
But you know what? In an interview, guess what James Harden said? He don't have to rush back. We'll be all right. See, he put all the onus on himself, and now you got 6.3 turnovers a game. What you can get rid of Westbrook for if you're gonna do that?
Oh man, come on, man.
If
Don't start with that, Russ.
James Harden should have not been resigned
No,
when
I
when
think
he
he's overwhelmed, man. He
no
looks like it.
James Harden should not have been resigned when he tried to play defense on Kawhi. Okay, so the same day I would cut him. The same
So,
day.
so the really said something interesting. He said James Harden's overwhelmed. I agree, but this is his system. He overwhelms his damn self. That's the only way he can play.
He said he wanted it. He said he was playing with the great players because he wanted to get something he didn't
And
have.
didn't I
So
tell you,
now he's
man, don't
overwhelmed.
listen to that media. They junk. Them players should be saying, man.
Yeah, true.
You don't listen to that, man. Action speaks louder than words, man.
How's James Harden overwhelmed though?
He's overwhelmed because he's
His
not
style
sleeping.
of
He's
play,
partying too
his
much.
style of play, and it's not working because he's older now.
So if it's not working,
Why keep doing it?
and like you said, Darilla, you say, well, we should easily be 5-0 or 5-0, undefeated. Well, what's the problem thus far then if his system is not working?
Here's my question. If we got a top 3 defense, and you telling me Harden, because he offensively filling the stat sheet up. I mean, he had 25, 10, 10, 2 steals and 2 blocks. He ain't shooting the ball well, and he's turning the ball over. If you got a top 5 defense and you got all this offense from Norman Powell and Zubac, we not just losing it. These are close games. I don't understand how we not blowing nobody out. That's another. I don't understand we not blowing no teams out.
I mean, should I say there's no closer on the team? I mean, you guys said Powell. Maybe Powell doesn't get the chance. There's like 2 games he didn't get the chance to close. So maybe there's no closer or defined closer on the team. Um, yeah.
No, I
Like
don't think
Paul
we. I
George.
don't think we really have a closer, a true closer. I wouldn't consider Norman a closer.
I think right now he's the best closer on the
I mean,
team.
well, yeah, right now he would be, but yeah, I don't. I don't think-
I've seen Norman play, and he can easily get to the rim. He can easily hit a game winner shot if he had the opportunity. You know, if he's going to shoot a jump shot with the game on the line, you really have to design a
a play for
offensive play for
yeah.
him to hit that game. But he can get to the goal now. James Harden, he's just not the same James Harden everybody expect for him to be. You know, and you can tell just like anybody that gets old, he's done got old. You know, it's just that simple. And he playing a lot of minutes too.
And man, and not to switch subject, BJ. I just want to say this since I see Andre in there. Andre, man, B, he trying to leave, man. I see what Embiid trying to do, man. Embiid trying to get out of Philly real quick. Now that Maxie got PG over there. Oh, dude, man. No, like I say, man, it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be something, man. It's gonna be something, and I ain't gonna even lie, man. Certain games like this, BJ, I don't even like to see Kawhi on that bench, man. I don't even.
I already know what you're trying to say.
Right,
I
That
mean,
dude,
you
I
should
miserable.
be you should
don't
be
even
used
like to
to
see
it.
this man on that bench, man.
You should be used to it. It's been the last 4 years, so
Just
you should be
saying,
used to
and I never liked it. I never liked it, man.
it. I mean,
I believe tonight's game, the bench is going to determine who wins. I think Oklahoma City, they do have a better bench, scoring bench. They have a better scoring bench than we have. Although we playing uh, decent defense, but I believe Oklahoma City's scoring bench or scoring off the bench is a little bit better. Since we got Norman Powell in the starting lineup, you know, I don't think nobody can come off the bench right now on our team and do what
you don't like
Norman Powell.
Porter.
Pardon me?
You don't like KPJ or Porter.
He's not ready. He's not ready.
Mm.
He's not ready.
But you feel like that's based off of him not playing enough games, or you just think he ain't the player that we need?
Well, he's not been consistent. He's not been consistent. Uh, I was even hearing you talk the other day about Terrence Mann, and his inconsistent minutes and whatnot. I don't know what's going on with Mann right now, but he's not playing to his capabilities. Um, Lou got a lot to figure out right now. And that's just the truth. His coaching is getting exposed. You can't blame Paul George. You can't blame Kawhi. you got to get it done.
It's been exposed for years. Should have been fired 2 years ago.
Well, in particular this year, because can't nobody scapegoat Paul George and can't nobody scapegoat Kawhi. See,
What? Come
Man,
on.
we can easily go 0-5 in this 5-game home stretch.
But I disagree. Can nobody scapegoat Kawhi? But go ahead.
You can't blame Kawhi. He injured.
All right.
So now it's on Tyronn Lue to galvanize the team, and he's supposed to be one of the best coaches in the league. To say, okay, we don't have our best player, so we're gonna have to win by other means, by other ways. That's what all coaches do in the league. So he got to put offensive schemes together, and that's what he does
That's not
best.
gonna happen.
Well, who's the onus on then?
The onus is on Steve Ballmer for resigning Tyler.
No. I'm not gonna go there. I'm talking about the play on the court in order to get wins.
I mean, that's not gonna happen. If you have James Harden on your team, James Harden gets moody. If he doesn't get to do this dribble, he's gonna ask for a trade.
Well, win a dilemma then, because that's what's going to keep on or
Who
continue.
wants James Harden in the NBA? I mean, a bad team.
Damn.
The Lakers will take him.
With LeBron?
Yeah,
Nah, that's not gonna work out.
man. Okay. Lakers will take him, man.
With D'Lo and
But no, D'Lo ain't gonna be there.
Okay.
Yeah, D'Lo ain't gonna be there.
So you rather have James Harden than D'Lo?
Yeah, I take James Harden over D'Lo.
Okay.
So, Bruce, if these games was winnable games that we lost, what was the reason we lost?
Because we don't have a closer.
But
Is it
why did
James?
he even get into that point though? That's what I'm not understanding.
We didn't really need the closers, man.
We should be beating the hell out these teams. This is why I say we're gonna have stretches where we can't score, and that's why I think is letting these teams back in the game.
Every team has a crazy player. Like, if the team is deflating, the player is gonna talk to the team. Sometimes players don't want to listen to the coach all the time. There's like a player that motivate you, like BJ. You were saying that Morris was the dog or something.
Yeah,
So who's that on the team?
probably Chris Dunn.
Chris Dunn.
But you know what else too, BJ? This is how important that mid-range game is, man.
Right.
This is how important Kawhi is, to be honest, man.
Right.
Because when we go on that scoring drought, if you can get to that mid-range game, man.
Come on.
So
Norman Powell does it.
At times, man. Norman,
Right. He wants them threes.
Right. He like to shoot that 3 or foul baiting. So no, man.
That mid range, what that does, especially at 6'7", it cuts off. It forces the defense to make a choice, make a decision. It makes them have to collapse. Like it throws their defense off if you got consistent mid range shooters. So yeah, Kawhi would. That's how you stop the bleeding. We don't have nobody stop the bleeding if we're not getting the fouls from Harden or Norman Powell. Or you can give the ball to Zubac, which I don't see why they don't post him up on more. He's been killing.
Because Tyronn Lue IQ can't design plays for a low post. Tyronn Lue is a coach that likes to do the give and go. You come around, you give the ball to somebody. BJ, you know what a 3-man weave is, right?
Yes, sir.
That's what Tyronn Lue likes to do when you really look at it. And he'll do it just before you get below half court. Okay, let's run this 3-man weave. Somebody will come around, get the ball. They'll take it to the other side of the court, give that guy the ball. He'll come back around. You know what I mean? It's not a 3-man weave that we used to do when you run from one end of court to the other end and for a layup. Now, you want to do it for a jump shot. See, just look at how he run his offense. And you be like, damn, no wonder Zubac can't get the ball in the right position, because he got to always come out above the key to set a pick or almost clear to the half court line to even give a pick to James Harden. And like I said, if James Harden, if his pick and roll offensive game is not on point, he ain't on point.
Mm-hmm.
He get disinterested in the game.
Y'all saw what the Phoenix did last night, right? Or Phoenix did the other night. They took that pick and roll away.
Yeah. And that's what Bill Bill didn't even play. I mean,
I forgot. Yeah.
He's still on the team? Wow.
Yeah, he averaging like 19 a game right now.
Which is cool when you got somebody like Durant and Book on the team. 19 points is nice. You know, I believe Phoenix is going to eventually figure it out, because now they got a decent, point guard. My man that used to play on
Tyus
Jones. Yeah, he is decent.
Tyus Jones, yeah.
He is decent, you know. He knows how to play his role good. So and when he was in Memphis and he covered down for Ja Morant, man, I mean, they didn't lose a beat.
The thing is frustrating about the Clippers, and I've told BJ this many times. The West is wide open. And you guys love Kawhi. I love Kawhi. But I'm tired of Kawhi not being on the court. You know? Because those championships, you're not gonna get opportunities like this every year. Because the West is wide open. I'm watching Denver play. I'm like, wow, this team could be a playing team. You know? And I'm watching Minnesota and the Clippers. If Kawhi play, they're better than those teams. You know? And OKC is still young to me. I know a lot of people picking OKC. But if Kawhi is healthy, Clippers are better than the OKC to me.
Man, they the best team in the West, bro. That's what Kawhi is. If he's playing, they beat anybody. I don't see nobody scary in the West. I really don't.
So I believe Kawhi has said, look, since all this drama came out about what you all have been doing with me, I'm going to come back when I need to come back. Make sure that I'm able to.
When is that?
Make sure that I'm able to get the stretch to get into the playoffs and do what I need to do. You know, we can't blame Kawhi no more, because the truth has came out. He's been mishandled.
Oh man, come on, man.
Stop it, bro.
Come on, man. Nah, man. We don't know how. Yeah, I don't know about that, man.
So he hasn't been mishandled?
I don't know. I really don't know, man.
I cannot give it 100% on.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man.
He has percentage of it too.
Yeah.
So somebody just gonna come out and say this, and you all don't believe it. You don't believe it to be true.
I didn't say I didn't believe him.
I can't believe I said it when BJ had a lie. I'm not saying it's probably some truth to some of that story, but I'm not gonna believe 100% what this dude's saying, man.
Why not? You see what I mean?
If the Clippers was doing some stuff like that, man, I think Kawhi team would have came out and said, you know, Kawhi feeling some type of way about his, you know, injury, the way the team managed his injury. And we just got to go off of the record he had with San Antonio.
What about it? He did San Antonio the same way.
Yeah, his team came out with that too. So I'm saying if that's true, what this Randy guy's saying, I think his team would have came out and said that Kawhi feeling some type of way or felt some type of way.
Well, why do Kawhi continue to get hurt then if he wasn't mishandled? See, that's what I'm saying. It's easy to believe in the narrative, but when the
What's the
truth
narrative?
comes, it's a saying that goes like this: "Truth is stranger than fiction." See, when the truth come out, the narrative has been going on for so long. We believe more of the narrative than the truth. So when the truth come out, we say,
Was
"Oh
it? Is
man,
it
Kawhi."
confirmed? Is it true? Is it confirmed? It's true.
Yeah.
You know Kawhi shouldn't be injured as much as he is injured.
Oh man, that stuff
Oh
that
my
was
God.
going on with the Spurs, you wasn't seeing Kawhi at no
I ain't
Spurs
talking
game.
about the Spurs.
But
I'm
I'm just
talking
saying.
about
So that's what I'm saying. If it was some truth, if it was some truth to this, Kawhi won't be around the organization
you
like
know
that.
why I say he was mismanaged? Because look, he went from the Spurs to the Toronto Raptors, right? Toronto Raptors had a plan on how they was going to handle Kawhi coming from the Spurs. Did Kawhi make it through the playoffs? Did he make it win a
Right, but he was
championship?
injured though.
Wait a minute. I said manage. Manage. See, that's the word that I use.
Okay.
See, so the Clippers haven't managed his injuries right. So that's not Kawhi's fault. He's depending on the medical staff to do right by his injuries. So if a person that they brought in on behalf of Kawhi says, look, Kawhi is not he's not ready to play yet. He needs this much time to get healed so that he can play to the maximum level he's capable of playing. And then you get the team say, no, we need him back before that. Whose fault is that?
So when is Kawhi coming back?
I don't know when Kawhi coming back.
Uh,
He's gonna come back when he feel he's ready.
okay. So if he feels ready for next year, that's fine.
But I'm just saying, why is all this coming out now?
Because
That's what I want to. That's what I want to ask you all. Why is it coming out now?
you got an angry
The guy had
ex-employee.
bills.
You got
The
a
guy
mad
has bills to pay. So
right. You got an angry ex-employee, which it's just like a relationship, old man. If it don't work, then you trying to expose the other mate, saying, "Oh, this mate did this that." So that's how I look at that, man. That's how I'm looking at that.
Okay,
Now, like I said,
but it's easy to
in them
blame Kawhi,
Spurs
though, right?
days, you didn't see Kawhi with the organization. He wasn't at no home games, no road games, none of that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So you knew something was going on.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if Kawhi got some ill will towards the Clipper organization, why is he around this? He rehabbing. See, he can clearly just say, "I'm rehabbing." That's why I'm not going to these games. I'm not. Well, he ain't traveling, but I'm not being in no home games. None of that.
So Kawhi's injuries are on him. That's what you're saying.
I
I didn't
think
say that.
Kawhi it's Kawhi and the Clippers to me.
Okay. All right.
It's both.
All right. All right.
You
So
know,
I'm just gonna blame Kawhi then. That ain't no big deal. I'm blame Kawhi. He been mismanaged and whatnot, not able to play. I'm gonna blame him. That's the easiest way to do things. That's the reason Joel Embiid said, "I'm not playing back to backs." You've been mismanaged. You don't
Oh,
get
so
hurt
it's the
that many.
Sixers.
You don't get hurt that many times on the same knee. And he comes back last year in the playoffs to play, and now he comes back the next year, which is this year, and say, "I'm never playing back to back again." But he played on the injured knee last year against the Knicks.
You talking about Embiid?
Somebody Embiid. See, so look at what's going on in the league. You think the players have the power, but when you give the players that much money, you forced to do things that's really against your well-being.
To be
Now,
honest, I think the NBA is in trouble because the
now,
product is
now
terrible.
when he says out of his mouth, I'm not gonna play back to back because he's thinking of himself now and his well-being. Now the NBA want to do an investigation. That's what I'm saying. See, so we need to quit blaming the players and put the blame on where the owner's supposed, or the blame where it's supposed to be. Why are you gonna put Joel Embiid under investigation? Clearly he was hurt. Clearly he has been having a problem with that knee. But no, we gave you a $200 million extension, and you gonna do what we say. Damn your knee. Now it's an investigation because he came out like a man and said, I'm gonna come back and play when I want to play.
I guess the league didn't like that. He said it publicly.
Okay, then. So that's somebody.
That's what it is.
That's somebody speak. Okay, that's somebody speaking out publicly.
Right? They ain't like that.
Kawhi ain't like that.
Right.
Kawhi, he just said, I'm gonna sit in the cut. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna speak by my actions, and I'm gonna play when I want to play now because I'm thinking of myself.
He has been thinking of himself
For
for
all
years.
we know, Kawhi could have been playing hurt last year.
He played hurt last year.
And he got to the point where he just couldn't play going into the playoffs. For all we know.
No, I believe Kawhi played hurt. Yeah, I definitely believe he plays hurt. I just think it's to a certain extent, his whatever his pain tolerance is. Then he said, you know what, no, I can't,
But is it in his best interest to realize?
To play hurt?
Yes.
Nah, man.
Because it got us coming on here blaming him, and it hurts the team.
It's not his. No. When you're getting paid, that no.
But then you get these jackasses like Tyronn Lue and Lawrence Frank say, "Oh, we got to look out for the best interest of Kawhi." That's after he get injured. We got to look out for his best interest. But for all we know, he was playing hurt all the time, and it just got worse.
Yeah, that's a good ass point. Let's go to Sean real quick, and like I said, please hit that like button. Y'all come in here. What's good, Sean?
What's good, fellas? Y'all ain't scared, are you?
Good, Sean.
Y'all ain't scared, are you? Tell me, don't tell me y'all scared. Y'all remember we was 3-6 last year. Y'all want to blow everything up. You ain't scared, are you?
We scared of what you gonna say and predict.
Y'all ain't scared, are you?
Different personnel. Different personnel, Thomas. That's all.
We scared of your prediction.
You was 3-6 last year with your old buddies and your good personnel. 3-6. You were on a 6-game losing streak. You wouldn't work for fuck. Everything gonna be all right, fellas. Stop hanging your damn head all the time. Everything gonna be all right.
Yeah.
But BJ, and it was all right until Kawhi got hurt. Every year, the Clippers are the best team in the playoffs if Kawhi's on the court. Y'all know that. We know that. I know that. Every fucking body knows that. Period. There ain't no beating around the bush about it. It's gonna be the same way this year. The bitches easily could be 5-0, and if they was 5-0, wouldn't nobody be whining and fucking crying about these issues.
The only reason
it's really simple.
The only reason we say they ain't 5-0, Thomas, is because James Harden and his 6.3.
Hell no. The reason you ain't 5-0 is because you give up 15 fucking straight jumpers. They didn't give up no layups. They gave up jumpers.
But what about those?
Now, will it happen again? Oh man. You can have 0 turnovers and you still losing that game if you give up 15 straight buckets every night. Every night. You're going to be 0-82 if you decide to give up 15 buckets. And what's crazy is, I agree with you, but Ty Lue has his issues. I'll give you an issue right here. Chris Dunn, Batum, Terrence Mann sitting on the bench watching Coffee get fucking annihilated. Don't make no fucking sense, coach. Don't make no sense. 3 good defenders that you know can make plays. And I'm impressed. I guess I forgot Chris Dunn was in the league because he played on these trash-ass teams. That son of a bitch is gangster with it. He needs to play more. And guess what? Like I told you last year, if it meant trading Terrence Mann for Alex Caruso, OG Anunoby, Drew Holiday, I'd do that. I'd do it all day long. And then right now, seeing how Chris Dunn is hooping, I don't mind Terrence Mann being off the court now, because now you have a point of attack defender to replace him. But you only got 15 players to choose from. You don't got the NBA to choose from. You got 15 players to choose from. Devin Booker has 5 fucking points in this game. 5. He's getting locked up for a 4th time in a row, 5th time in a row by Terrence Mann. If you break, Chris Dunn is on the court, 2 guard Booker, but no, bitch, you got Coffee on there. What happens? Booker scores 8 straight motherfucking points. 8 straight. Why? Because you got Coffee, a lesser defender than Dunn, a lesser defender than T-Man, a lesser defender than Batum. You got him on Booker. Don't make no fucking sense, coach. It don't make no sense. So you wonder why you give up 15 points? There you go. Another thing, you wonder why shit happened? Back in the day, you had Westbrook and Gordon starting, where Booker hangs 20 in the first quarter. I wonder why, coach. I wonder why. Because like old man said, and I said, we all said, Ty's fucking slow, man. He figures it out, but it just fucking takes forever for him to figure out something that's so fucking simple. Booker's got 5 points, and he gets to 13 on fucking 3 possessions. He gets the ball. The fuck are you doing? Chris Dunn is right there on the court. It's the reason OKC is gonna be the best team out the West this year. If Kawhi ain't healthy, it's because they went and got a Lou Dort backup. Lou Dort is prone for getting in foul trouble. However, Lou Dort is a fucking problem. He's a problem that every team wants. Now they got backup. They went and got Alex Caruso. Okay, go ahead and get Lou Dort in foul trouble. I'll just bring in the dude that's a better shot maker, a better shooter than him, better ball security than him, and even better defense than him. Even though the defenses are close. But Ty Lue, Terrence Mann comes out the game, cool. Make sure Batum and Dunn are on Kevin Durant and Booker, not fucking Coffee. Coffee's a decent shooter, but there's levels to defense. He ain't on that level. We saw this last year. He got cooked in the Dallas series. They started taking him out of the game. Him and Paul George couldn't keep up with fucking Kyrie. That's why I said after game 4, everybody in Clipper Nation knows I said they want to win this series. Luka is starting to give the ball to Kyrie more and more every night. Ty Lue, you better move T-Man on Kyrie after game 4, and we're going to be all right. If you don't, we losing the series. So to correct Mr. Mize, who wants to run his mouth, and I got all my parents live. I got kids, I got grandkids. I got shit to do sometimes. I can't be on the panel all the time. But what I didn't say the Clippers would go. I said the Clippers was going to win if they fed Zubac the ball, and they didn't. If they put T-Man on Kyrie to cut off the water, and they didn't, then Dallas would win. I said the Clippers could win, but there's stipulations to how they win. And guess what? You want to fix them fucking turnovers? You know James Harden's been cooking the NBA, by the way, but he's got a lot of turnovers. I agree with it. I gotta agree with it. He ain't got no more fucking turnovers than you. Guess what? Paul George and Westbrook combined, they come up with 6 turnovers too. But we're nobody crying about that. But we're crying about this. Now, here's the thing. Stop giving the ball to James Harden down the stretch. Power has been cooking the NBA. I told y'all all off season. The Clippers have scores. Scores not the problem. The problem is fucking locking up on defense. That first half, what they did to Phoenix defensively, was lights fucking out. But some reason at halftime, Coach Lou, like you said, old man, Coach Lou, Coach, your team lost all their energy at halftime. What happened, sir? You gave up 15 fucking straight buckets. That should never happen. I don't give a fuck who's hot. Now, if it's 15 straight layups, that shouldn't happen either. But we can at least understand that because they're only layups. It's easy to make a layup. But 15 straight jumpers while everybody's looking around confused and shit, Coach, that's on you. But back to Zubac. I told y'all last offseason, Zubac has got a motherfucking bag. That somebody can score from all over the court. If the coach don't give him the ball, that's on Ty Lue. Where, again, we all agree. We all know the issue is Ty Lue. We all know that. Now, the haters try to say it ain't, but it is. Ty Lue gives Zubac the fucking ball. And when Powell come in the game last night, they fixed his issue. His buddy knows whatever happened, they fixed it. Hey, come in the game. Hey, coach, he's hot. Phoenix is hitting 15 straight buckets, coach. Hey, coach, how about you put Powell back in the game? Nah, you want to leave him sitting on the fucking bench. How do you stop runs? By playing defense, getting fouls, and scoring. Well, guess what? Powell does two of those really well. Stop some fucking body. Put Powell in the game and give him the ball. Or put Zubac in the game, post him up. They can't stop Zubac. He fucking nuts. It had 11 points and 3 rebounds. He got shitted on. Zubac's been the best center in the NBA outside one game this year. The best fucking center in the NBA. Killing the NBA. And I told y'all he was going to kill him. I told you, old man, he's got a bag. The motherfucker score. He got a hook shot right, hook shot left. He's got a floater. He's got bully moves. He's got good footwork. He can score. Give him the fucking ball and let James Harden rest. And then maybe we won't see these fucking 6 turnovers. But I agree. The turnovers got to stop. But guess what? We had the same amount of turnovers last year. Paul George turns the ball over. Westbrook turns the ball over. Powell turns the ball over. We always turn the ball over under Ty Lue. This ain't nothing new. What is new is giving up 15 straight buckets. What is new? Chris Dunn and Batum on the bench, but yet you want to put coffee on fucking Booker and watch him cook up a fucking microwave. Just going to fucking work. When he comes off the screen, yeah, T-Man's behind him. Yeah, Derrick Jones Jr. dodges picks better than T-Man. But Luka, T-Man, Curry, and Murray, all of them are looking over their shoulder because they know T-Man is going to catch their shot if they try to shoot. He's good at that shit. He ain't good at this, but he's good at that. They don't want to shoot when he's around. But once again, once Booker gets in a microwave, yeah, he's going to score on T-Man and other people because he's in his microwave, coach. He's in his microwave because your goofy ass keeps thinking Kofi can guard people he can't fucking guard. He was part of the reason we got sent home last year. Kyrie over there cooking up 40 fucking points. Ty Lue makes me scratch my head. Zubac is murdering the NBA, and I told y'all it was coming. I told you. He's killing them. He was killing them boys last night. Give him the fucking ball, and then James Harden won't turn the ball over, and then we all won't sit on the panel wondering why he turned the ball over. How about make some fucking adjustments, coach? How about that? Norman Powell out here on pace to get 50, and you'd rather just let James Harden shoot the ball. Tell James Harden, look, I love you. You've been fabulous. But let's let Powell get his 50. And I said the same shit for Paul George last year. I was on the same panel, and I said, Paul George be on pace sometimes to score 50, BJ. But he wants some, no, we got to make sure Kawhi gets involved. Fuck Kawhi. Let Paul George get a 50 and 60 ball like other coaches do. Let the guy cook. Stop worrying about everybody else. Powell's been on pace to get a lot of some big games this year. Give him the fucking ball, man. Let James Harden rest, and we won't have to worry about James Harden turning the ball over or missing some free throws. And that's another thing. When you go 10 for 18 the free throw line, that wasn't all James Harden. Zubac missed 2 of them. Terrence Mann missed free throws. Harden missed a free throw. Everybody be missing free throws. That's part of the discipline that the Clippers don't have. Ty Lue's always been lacking discipline. He always lacks that. This ain't nothing new. It's the same fucking party. Kawhi is hurt. If he's on the court, you ain't beating us. Period. It ain't nothing new. We was 0-6 last year, and motherfuckers was happy. Yeah, like we was happy that Westbrook was getting stats while we was 0-6.
Hold on.
So you rather be happy. You rather be happy over stats.
Let me hold on. Let me see if anybody want to rebut, because we gotta. Anybody want to rebut anything Thomas said or want to add on before I let him continue? Anybody there?
But no, I was being funny saying exactly. But man, I listen. I agree with Bruce, BJ. I agree with shit you say. I agree with the realist. And by the way, the realist, I told you about Denver. Ty, that's another problem about Ty Lue. He makes motherfuckers look great. Denver ain't all that. I told y'all when all y'all was on that Denver motherfucking bandwagon. Oh, really, Denver? No, Ty Lue made them look good. They got one fucking championship. BJ been calling this shit out about these one-hit wonders for a long time. Giannis, one-hit wonder. Fucking Denver, one-hit wonder. These bitches ain't no good. Ty Lue allows motherfuckers to do shit. Against Denver, if he hadn't allowed Joker to stand at the top of the key, oh, wait a minute, that's reminiscent. The man patted himself on the back and said, man, I let LeBron shoot all night. I meant to do that. Oh, really? You meant to let a Hall of Famer just stand out there and shoot? That makes sense. Oh, man, we let Giannis stand out there and shoot. Okay. Well, that's why they hung 50 balls. Oh, we wanted Joker to shoot. But the good thing about Denver is, like we've always said, Durant even mentioned it a couple times. You want Joker to shoot the ball. The more Joker shoots the ball, the better it helps the team. But if Joker's getting 30 points and 18 assists, you're going to lose every game. Let Joker shoot. Stop guarding him. I told you, cut off the water of Jamal Murray. And now you're seeing the NBA do what I've been saying. Stop Jamal Murray, and Denver's going the fuck home. I told y'all this a million times. All y'all want to swing on Denver nutsack. Fuck Denver. and fuck the 2-3 record. Fuck that too.
Jamal hurt too. Oh, well, he in concussion protocol. So
yeah, Jamal is good, man. Like we ain't taking it.
I just say this, man. We should have been, and I said this during media week. We got to come out and capitalize, man, on these wins.
We do.
And it's like we just even with the Portland, man. And I'm gonna blame that on IQ with Harden. Why is you throwing that pass to Zoo when you got Aiden right in front of him? Like the only way Zoo was gonna catch that was if Zoo would have to push off. That would have been a foul, right? He would have to push Aiden in the back to catch that pass. So, and I always said this about the Clippers. I've been saying this for years, and BJ know. We don't have the IQ, man. We do not have the IQ at all. At all.
Yeah, that comes from Ty Lue.
That was just a silly pass. And like I say, man, Harden said,
what about the other side, the realist?
Russ back. That's all. That's just the right stuff to say. That's media talk junk, man. Harden knows.
What about the other side, the realist? What about with Chris Dunn, Batum, and Terrence Mann sitting on the bench while Simons is cooking up? What about that part?
Man,
does that matter? What about? But here's the thing about that game that's so bad. The realist, offense wasn't a problem. We had to lead 4 fucking times under 2 minutes. So you know how you get the lead? By scoring. We were scoring the ball. The problem was you couldn't stop one fucking man. One dude. Every time Simons got the ball out of his hand, everybody else was bricking. DeAndre Ayton down there shot a fucking airball out the corner. Get the ball out of Simons' hands and we win the game, coach.
Either of the two left legs.
Come on, coach. How about put Chris Dunn in the game? And the good thing about having Chris Dunn, BJ, they can't say, oh, you just want to speak Terrence Mann no more. How about Chris Dunn, Terrence Mann, and Batum all sitting on the fucking bench? So every time Batum gets in the game, this motherfucker comes up with a gangster ass block or two. Ask Philadelphia about those gangster ass blocks. So he won Philadelphia 2 fucking games. 2 games in the playoffs.
Are the Clippers beating OKC tonight, Thomas?
The Clippers are not beating OKC tonight, and that's okay. We ain't supposed to beat the best team in the West without Kawhi. If they do, I'll be on here. I'll give Ty Lue some fucking flowers. Or Van Gundy. The only motherfucker that deserves flowers this year is Van Gundy. And listen, why? I warned y'all about this fucking defense. I told you the defense was coming, and I told you we got scores, man. I told y'all Zubac is going to kill the NBA if they give this man the ball. But the problem, Bruce, man, they watch Simons cook up while you're 2 top defenders were sitting on the bench. It ain't just Terrence Mann sitting there no more. Chris Dunn could have been on Simons. Batum could have been on Simons. Or Terrence Mann could have been on Simons. Is he going to score a bucket on somebody? Yeah, but is he going to continuously score? Oh, by the way, all those sprinting layups to the rim. You know who's tremendous at the chase down block? The guy sitting on the bench named Nicholas Batum. He would swat that shot off the fucking backboard. At least one of them.
Can you talk to Terrence Mann and tell him to look at the basket?
Wait, I don't give a fuck if Terrence Mann looks at the basket.
All right.
We scoring the ball.
Years, but you guys were like,
we don't need that, Bruce. We scoring the ball. We have the lead every fourth quarter. Why? Because we're scoring. You can't get a lead if you don't score. But we score.
You have the lead, and what happened in the third quarter?
I understand that. But you scored the ball, Bruce. The problem was you gave up 15 buckets. That's got nothing to do with somebody shooting. You gave up some shit we never going to see in the NBA this year.
There were empty possessions by the Clippers in the third quarter.
I agree with that. There's 15 fucking people on the roster. I understand that, Bruce. And like I said, one of them that stopped the empty possessions, Bruce, was sitting on the bench, sir. Yeah, he got poked in the mouth. Okay, get your ass back on the court. The minute Powell got back on that bench, Bruce, why did you not put him in the game if you want a bucket? That's your bucket. This guy's a defender. Don't blame a defender for not the scorer not being on the court. Blame the fucking guy who don't put the scorer on the court. That's who you blame.
Some of those empty possessions, sir. Terrence Mann was not looking at the basket, Thomas.
Terrence Mann wasn't on the court all the time. So, Bruce, that's 15 shots. Man wasn't on the court. Why would somebody else score the ball? You see what I'm saying? Why ain't you not?
Yeah, you know, Terrence Mann is blocking your signal. See,
he's been doing
that. Here you go. The Terrence Mann phone is not working.
You breaking up, Thomas, man.
Why ain't coffee getting stops?
You was breaking up, Thomas. But I'm not gonna lie, man. I can't wait to see this team when Kawhi come back. You know, due to the defense. You know, but yeah, man.
Hey, we got Kirk in the building. What's good, Kirk?
What's good, y'all? What's good, BJ?
What's good, Kirk?
What's good, bro? I haven't talked to you in a minute, bro.
What's up, Kurt?
What's going on, y'all? What's going on? You said, "Will Clippers beat OKC?" That's my team.
Here we go.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's your team now?
No, I like the Clippers too. I'm a Shea fan, bro. So I just love the way they play, bro. I love the way OKC plays every play from defense. Like they literally hang their hat on defense. Like I told people, they're gonna have the best. Obviously, y'all can say that they're gonna have the best defense in the league. By the end of the season, they're gonna have the best defense in the league for sure. But Clippers, I'm not gonna lie, Clippers been playing good. I've been watching. They've been playing pretty good. Kevin Porter Jr. That's his name, Kevin Porter Jr. I mean, I think he's definitely like getting into he's getting into rhythm. So I'm liking the way he looks out there. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not liking the green hair though. That's kind of wild to me. But I know it was Halloween, I guess. I don't know what he was doing. But James Harden looks great. Norman Powell looks like Norman Powell. Kawhi coming back. We have no idea what's going to happen with Kawhi. So I have no idea. His career can end. He can retire at the end of this at the end of this season. I mean, who knows, bro? I don't know. But if he does come back to this team, then the Clippers will be a legit team, a legit threat. I do agree with that. But will they beat this hot OKC team? I just see. I mean, they definitely can beat them. It's a regular season game. We all know that. I could definitely see them beating them. I'm probably still going to pick OKC just because they're just I don't know. They're just, you can just see this team's locked in, even with Shea not scoring 30 every night. He doesn't even have to score 30 every night for OKC to win because they hang their hat on defense. They play defense every play. Like I watched this team. This team is ridiculous, bro. Like they really have their defense is so like I don't know. Their defense look like offense. Like it's like it's like they play defense like you stole something from them. I mean, I don't. So I don't know. I got OKC tonight, but I got OKC probably by like, I'm probably gonna say like 10 points though. But they're playing on the road. I think I don't know if the last time the Clippers beat them. So I don't know. I mean, I got OKC, but you can tell this team's just like their chemistry is probably the best chemistry in the NBA. But I probably say second to the Boston Celtics. Let me not disrespect Boston.
So OKC have no weaknesses.
No, they have a weakness. I mean, you know what their weakness is? It's probably like Shea probably taking like a back seat a little bit. You could tell Shea is like a team player. Like Shea, I'm not saying Shea's not a dog because he is. A lot of people say like, oh, he's not, but like you can definitely tell he is. But that's probably their weakness right there. Is like Shea's is like a superstar, but you could tell that he likes the team atmosphere. So sometimes you can tell he'll take a back seat and be like, you know what, I'll let my team like take over. But there's like last year, like in the playoffs, there was a moments where I was like, you know, Shea, you can really like take over this game, and he was like, well, I'm doing it, but I don't really have to. That's probably their only weakness. And once Shea figures that out, or if because he's becoming a better player every year. Obviously, he's jacking up threes. I don't like that too much, but his three looks a lot better. So that's probably their weakness right there, and the centerpiece. But other than that, no, this team doesn't have too many weaknesses, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, they really don't.
The weakness is in the paint, but yeah. I mean that's gonna get better when Hartenstein comes back. Hartenstein ain't even playing yet, but I mean Kirk, I can't believe you actually taking it easy on these boys because they've been trying to laugh about me and you talking about SGA and OKC for the longest time.
Bro,
I can't believe you actually taking it easy on that. I would have clipped their ass up.
An NGA fan.
Come on.
No,
I've been told y'all
about SGA. Come on, man.
Okay, time out. BJ, come here a minute.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, he's right.
BJ, get on the mic.
I only heard Kirk.
Hey, I'll take the Lakers over OKC in a 7-game series. Y'all don't match up with the Lakers.
Hell no, for real? You will?
Y'all don't match up with the Lakers at all, man.
Bro, the realist. That's actually a really good point. Like that's a good point, the realist.
BJ, Bruce said I'm just now speaking on SGA.
Nah, he's been big on OKC.
Me and him been
okay, then rest in peace, Bruce.
Let me let Skills go, and I'm gonna step away from y'all. I'm gonna let Skills go. Y'all got it. But what's good, Skills?
That's a bet.
What's up, fellas?
What's good, bro?
What's good, Skills?
Man, not much. If the question is about OKC, I think they'll probably pull out the W tonight. I don't think it'll be about much though. I don't think it'll be a blowout. I actually think we match up well with them on the defensive end. I think their offense just runs a little bit smoother, and they have, you know, perennial all-stars and Shea or whatever that they can pass the ball to. And I think that'll help them edge us out. I think if we want a chance to win, though, I think we should play through Zoo. I think Zoo has an opportunity to be dominant in the game tonight if we play through him. You know what I mean? But, you know, that's depending whether that's something Ty Lue gonna do or not. But if he does, we can play through Zoo, make sure Powell, you know, run some plays for him. And I would also like to see him run some plays for T-Man too, just to get him going. You know, just some slide plays where he can cut to the basket or something like that. But I think that'll give T-Man the confidence he needs to, because, you know, T-Man always start out kind of slow like this. I expect him to pick it up, especially now that the starting position could be in jeopardy because Norm is looking good. But I think I would like to see him run some plays for T-Man, get him involved. And, you know, OKC going to be a hard out for anybody. You know what I mean? Like just looking at our schedule, looking what we've done. True enough, we lost to the Suns twice, but I feel like both of those was close games. Like we were even up by 22. And then some of the ways that they came back and won was like some things that you can't guard. Like even in the first game, like you can't, you know, you have to account for KD being able to get some shots that's just unguardable. And they edged out those games. It's not like we lost any game this season in a blowout fashion. You know what I mean? So I'm liking what I'm seeing as far as the defensive end. I'm liking what I'm seeing as far as, you know, them competing. Because in my opinion, they're competing more now than they did in the last couple of years. Like even when they get down, I don't see the same You know, them walking around with the head down, pointing fingers, looking like they just disinterested in the game or anything like that. So, from my perspective, I'm liking what I'm seeing.
I have
Go
a
ahead.
question. So you rather lose close games that you were dominating than blowouts?
So, and I'll answer that question with a question. So, what's the alternative, right? Because the whole argument that I've been hearing you making is like, PG, but it's no guarantee that we would have won these games even with PG. PG make some of the same mistakes that I'm seeing Harden make. And I think somebody mentioned earlier and said that,
The same
Harden is
mistakes.
not a winner.
PG can have the ball and be a spot up shooter. Can James Harden do that?
But James Harden also can get the other players involved. Like James Harden can have 9 points and we still get the W because he'll have 10 to 15 assists. Can you say the same thing about PG?
How come it hasn't happened?
I think when it come down to close games, that's when talent plays a part.
I agree with you, but my thing
don't
is
have the talent, man.
I agree. But hold on. So here's the thing: you can't say that we don't have the talent. Like we have the defensive talent. You can say we don't have the offensive talent.
That's what I'm talking about. Offense.
Yeah. Okay, and I get that. I agree with you.
We scoring the ball, man. Y'all understand? We have the lead.
Thomas, you got KD, Booker, right? On that.
So what? We was winning.
So when it was time for them
these
to
were
make
still
a bucket,
close games. These were still close games.
That's what I'm saying. In close games, when it was time for them, see, we can't trade buckets with them because we don't have.
Okay, get a damn stop then. Okay, put your defenders in the game, Drillis. Why you got Batum? Why you got Batum? Fucking teammate and Chris Dunn
he was
sitting
in
on
the
the
game.
bench.
He was in the game to close that game.
He not against Portland. He wouldn't. They were sitting over there watching fucking Simons cook up.
I'm talking about Phoenix, man. I'm talking about Phoenix.
But they could also
take over.
Skills was speaking on every game.
Oh man,
James
Harden can't take over, man.
Hold on, James Harden is supposed to take over at the end of the game. Wait a minute.
We're gonna lose.
He's supposed to take over at the end of the game. That's the reason he's the second highest paid player.
He doesn't have the IQ.
Well, that's the
but see, that's what's killing me. You said he don't have the IQ though. Like that's killing me right there.
To put us ahead. What are you talking about? We didn't get a start.
Hey, Skill. Let me tell you why you don't have the IQ.
In the game.
What was that? Which game was that? When we was up, right? And the man came down and shot that long 3-point shot.
That was a bad shot. That was a bad
that's
shot.
A low IQ. That's low IQ, man.
So let me ask you this, right? So who has the lowest IQ? Him or PG? Who has the lowest IQ?
Oh man, that's a good question.
And that's the point that I'm making, though, right?
Harden.
Like, but how does Harden have the lowest IQ when he has more season wins than PG, and he has always consecutively taken his? Let me get my point out. Let me get my point out. And he's also taking his team deeper in the playoffs than PG ever has. So how does he have a? Yeah, man. How? What do you mean? How? Look, I'm not saying nothing that's not easily Googleable. Go Google what I'm saying. He has taken his team deeper in the playoffs than PG has.
They just believe in talking. They don't believe in
they act like I'm just talking.
That's their problem. He's been to the Eastern Conference Finals and the Western Conference Finals. He's been to the Eastern Conference Final multiple times and to the Western Conference Final.
So he got 2 in the East and 1 in the West.
What is you talking about? James Harden used to be barely able to get out the first round.
I like PG over James Harden, but I just know what I'm looking at. I just know who has done more with less. I know what I'm saying, man.
Paul George is old, man. He is straight trash. He is straight trash now.
I'm just confused on what PG is supposed to be giving y'all right now with this team that James Harden is not giving y'all, because I'm looking at it from last year.
I guess with PG you gonna factor in, he gonna give you some defense.
And that is true. I will give you that, but he also
gonna give you some defense. But he also not gonna give the ball to Zubac, and you wouldn't be having Zubac production either.
And James Harden ain't giving you no defense, period.
Right. So yeah,
but
that's what you gonna give up.
James Harden just had 2 steals and 2 blocks the last game.
yeah,
Sir.
and James Harden gonna give you way more assists, and he also gonna get the team involved. Like you can't sit here and say that.
0 and 3 at home though.
So
In a
I mean, that is true. That is true too.
6. You was 0-6 last year with Kawhi and
different
Paul George. So what?
different personnel.
So with
It don't matter.
Paul,
You 0-6. You fucking losing.
so with Paul George, Zubac went to the Western Conference Finals. So what are we saying now?
And hey, let's don't nobody say nothing else. Bruce, I'm glad you brought up that point. All right, I've been listening to y'all. I'm gonna put my 2 cents in. Harden's been to 3 conference finals. PG's been to 3 conference finals. PG is a better 2-way player than James Harden. James Harden's a better offensive player than PG. They both are great in their own sense. They just do 2 different things. If you surround PG with this team, we 4-1 right now. 5-0. Because he can close games. And he can make stops. James Harden, yes, he's going to fill the stat sheet up. But again, he can't close games. That's when if we got all this defense, we got all this around this team, how in the hell we not blowing nobody out?
Now I just don't see how we would.
Man, you can make an argument against that.
We didn't blow people out last year.
You can make an argument against that, man. Because see, Harden gonna get more people involved.
We were blowing teams out last year.
Not all the time though. The Clippers will blow somebody out.
Hold on, Sean. The teams that we had last year, and I said this before. Kawhi comes back to this team, it's not going to be easier. It's going to be harder. It's not going to be easier, and Kawhi knows that. He's not coming to a team that was better than last year. Yes, defensively, we're good. We were great this year. We're good defensively this year. But when you have shot makers like Kevin Durant and Devin Booker down the stretch, I was trusting they were going to close that game over the Clippers. Once the Suns got back into that game, I knew the game was over. Because we don't have bucket getters down the stretch.
Hey, BJ, Kurt say he in the back.
Oh, I'm gonna bring him in. We don't have we keep. This is the 3rd time we're leading big, but we're letting these leads go because we can't continuously keep the other team and keep getting buckets as the game keeps going on. We're gonna fall into these traps where we're gonna let the lead go through different times because of Ty Lue not keeping defenders on the court, but we don't have enough offense to keep the other opposing team from scoring the basketball. But all I'm saying is we're 2-3 right now. And James Harden has been filling the stat sheet up. It's like what Thomas told me the other day. He filled the stat sheet up with 25 points, 10 rebounds, 10 assists, 2 steals, 2 blocks. He did everything he could, but he can't close the games. And all I'm saying is if you surround PG with this team defensively, we 4-1, 5-0 right now. We're not 2-3. I can guarantee you that.
Well, they can score the ball. They can score the ball at will. Harden can score, Powell can score, and Zubac can score. They don't give Zubac the ball.
Okay, hold on.
That's the problem.
Who said I don't know about that? Who said
I
that?
said the realest. I said that, man.
Okay, so
not with PG, man.
When we,
man.
So
I ain't sold either.
Hold on. What happened last year? What happened last year, the realest, when we didn't have Kawhi and Harden against Phoenix? What do we do when we went to Phoenix and beat their ass by damn near 25 points? Who's on the court?
What year? What did you say?
Last year when we faced Phoenix last year, who was on the court when Kawhi and Harden were out that game in Phoenix to beat their ass by damn near 30?
Oh, okay.
They're a lot better. He's right.
This is a different Phoenix team, though.
They're a lot better team right now than it was last year.
No, I'm going by history. I've seen PG carry this team without Kawhi on the court. I've seen him carry this team without Harden on the court. I ain't seen Harden carry this specific team.
We talking about this a different team too, though, BJ. Talking about
this team. If you had this team defensively to have PG just to focus on scoring the basketball and playing a little bit of defense, we 4-1 or 5-0 right now.
But see, I don't think the team is going to be moving as smooth.
But BJ, look at this though. That's what KD and Booker doing now. They can just focus on scoring. With Tyus Jones there now.
Who's their point guard?
Tyus Jones.
Okay, so it's Tyus Jones filling up the stat sheet like James Harden.
He had 12 assists the other night.
But he
He,
ain't. But
he,
he's not.
he,
He don't
he just
turn the
setting the
ball
table.
over. He's
He
not
just
turning
setting
the
the
ball
table.
over either. He's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
turning the ball over.
he's not turning the ball over. That's
So
true.
I
But also,
I don't need all this production by one player in James Harden. I need him to give the
But like
ball up.
Thomas said too,
but
BJ.
hold on. Here's
Wait,
the thing. Here's the thing.
I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you cook. But like Thomas said,
Zubac wasn't scoring the ball like this back then. So if you
that's
take
what I
all
was
his
about to
scoring
say.
away, this team is still in trouble.
That's what I was about to say. Like Thomas said, you put PG there. Is he getting Zoo involved like Harden? I
Man,
doubt
he
it.
not getting none of
I
these players
doubt it. That's
involved
what
like
I'm
that.
You
saying.
don't need
That's what
to.
I'm saying,
You
man. I
don't
don't
need
think
to. You don't
uh,
need to. Zubac
you
was
definitely do
scoring.
need to,
No,
BJ.
you
No,
need
wait,
to. This
No,
team
You
would not
need
look
to
the
get
same
to.
with PG.
On this team,
bro.
them
Hold
on my
Yes,
Clippers
on this
team, they
team,
You
had
have. Hold
scores.
on. You don't need
DJ,
if
they
you
act
have.
like PG is a point guard, so he gonna do what Harden do. That's not PG's position.
Right. So
Harden
Okay, so
that's
so
always
that's
so
the
gonna
whole
who
point.
would the
No,
point
that's a
guard be
good
then?
point. No, that's a
You
good
got.
point. Hold on. Let me break this down so y'all understand.
You got.
You're right, old man. Therefore, Zubac wouldn't be giving you 25 points a night. So you can wipe that off the board. The games that the teams that PG had, they had scorers to help score the ball.
Right.
Right now they have defenders to help the defense.
Yes. Yes.
It's the this Zubac you getting right now is the same Zubac that a lot of you motherfuckers that love Westbrook wanted to kick off of this team. You all called Zubac trash. You said he couldn't catch the ball. Y'all all say he was garbage. Now James Harden makes him look like Superman, and y'all trying to just act like okay, that's the same shit. PG didn't have this Zubac. He had Reggie Jackson. He had Marcus Morris. He had other people to score the ball. So on this team here, it's going to work differently than the teams that PG had then. And this Phoenix team also works differently than the Phoenix of last year. The Phoenix of last year is the same team that me and BJ was cooking all year long, making fun of them. When everybody said, oh, you better be scared of fucking KD and Booker, we all said Phoenix didn't have a point guard. KD and Booker can't handle the point guard. We all said that.
It's gonna be
You can't say that shit no more.
So do we lose against Portland? Do we lose against Portland?
That's why I'm saying
It's two different situations.
that we'll be 5-0, 5-0, BJ.
Yeah, now I think you put PG here, the team don't look the same, man. It don't look the same with PG.
Do we lose against Portland?
No, we beat Portland. We beat Portland with PG. I give you that, but I'm just saying the team would not be functioning and looking like it's looking right now.
We lost the bombs last year. We lost the bombs last year with PG, Harden, and Kawhi. We can't say that. You can't say that.
Regardless, man.
You can't say that. We always played down the bombs, even when they was here. We can't say that.
I guess what I'm saying is like y'all say his defense is this, that, and the other, which I agree. I just don't understand if you guys are telling me, and Zubac's doing his job, Norman Powell's doing his job, Harden's doing his job. Like, if you got the best defense, top 5, and you got all these dudes doing their job, how are we not blowing teams out? If y'all telling me that this team is quote unquote got all this on the court, what's going on?
Man, I mean, without Kawhi, we're not blowing nobody out.
To calm down.
Right.
That's why I told all y'all to calm down. You had an all-star squad last year. And you bitches, we bitches went 0-6. We was 3-6 when they made a lineup adjustment. We wasn't killing nobody. We was getting beat by bums. 0-6. We lost 6 games in a row with Kawhi, with Paul George, with Westbrook, and we still fucking went 0-6 and losing to bums. So BJ's got points. You all got good points. But you all got to look at it's different teams. It's different rosters. Also, Van Gundy never been on the team. KPJ never been on the team. Kai Jones, he didn't play, so he ain't been on the team. Batum was on the team a while back. He wasn't on this team. This is a whole new system. They learning everything. I'm not making excuses. We should be 5-0. I agree with y'all. But y'all overhyping a little bit over here to overhype some shit over here. The same shit was happening. You lost 6 games in a row, and it was not great teams every night you was losing to. You was getting humiliated by motherfuckers, embarrassed, and everybody was laughing at us. Everybody. We all on this panel, and I was the only one on this panel saying, we going to be all right. And y'all all said, no, Thomas, you dick ride, Thomas. Wrong. They eventually figured it out, and they eventually went on a fucking run, and y'all eventually had to come back in here and say, I was wrong about James Harden. I was wrong about Terrence Mann. I was wrong about Westbrook. You all had to apologize to me because of you overhyping a bunch of fucking bullshit. Just like, oh man, I really taking it easy on him because I like the guy. I really should be annihilating him. That bitch dog Zubac out every fucking day on this show. He says Zubac couldn't score. He called me a liar, this, and this, and that's why he ain't spoke on it. I really could go off on his ass, but I'm gonna be cool.
Man,
And I'm gonna let
Zubac is straight trash. Stop it.
Zubac is straight
Oh,
dominating
You
the
ain't
NBA. He's
trash,
been the
man.
best
You not
fucking
trash,
center in the
man. You
NBA.
tripping, cuz.
The
I
only thing
just
that's
look
trash
at
is
it
You
like
your
tripping,
this,
cuz.
fucking
Thomas.
IQ. The only
Thomas,
thing that's trash is your fucking IQ. That's what's trash.
Yeah,
Thomas,
he ain't trash,
I'm just
man.
gonna look
That's
at it
cap.
like this.
Zubac is the best center in the NBA right now.
The
All
reason
one
why
bad game. Are you a fucking human? Do you ever wake up and give your wife a bad day? Yes, you
Zubac
fucking
is
do.
Zubac is
nah,
better
So
man,
than
do I.
Jokic.
old man,
Zubac is
Zubac has
better
been
than
the
Jokic.
best fucking center in
old
the
man
NBA
just
this
trolling.
year.
Man.
Period.
Old
Well, I
man just
mean,
trolling. He just trolling.
yeah, Zubac's not trash now. I don't know,
Zubac's a fucking
how.
dog, man. They
Yeah,
don't.
yeah, he a beast now.
Y'all
He,
crying. Y'all
Yeah,
want somebody
Zubac's
else to score the
definitely
ball. Give the fucking ball to the unstoppable
But
force in the paint. He has showed you time after time after time they can't guard him. Give him the ball and Harden won't turn the ball over. That's your fucking answer. Your problem is the fucking coach. I bet you all been saying the same shit. It's funny how these haters come on here and Bruce don't want to blame Ty Lue no more, but he wants to blame Ty Lue when the haters ain't around. It's funny how the haters come on here
What?
and you want to blame this, you don't want to blame Ty Lue. All you guys blame Ty Lue until a hater comes up. When a hater comes up, then all you motherfuckers start giving Ty Lue passes. Stop bowing down to the fucking haters and stand on your motherfucking business. Ty Lue is the fucking problem.
Hey, hey, y'all.
The fuck?
Couple different.
I've been listening to y'all. I've been listening to y'all all summer, all fucking summer.
I mean, he's
Bow
not
down to
lying,
fucking
bro.
haters.
I mean, he's
I've been
not
listening to
lying.
that shit. Bruce tried to tell me, and I'm not saying he's wrong, but Bruce told me a year and a half ago, Thomas, I wanted Ty Lue fired 2 years ago. So that means when in the year 3 or 4, Bruce want Ty Lue fired, but we get on the panel and blame the players? Why don't you stand
Then
on
I
the same
just said
fucking?
Tyler should have been fired. I just said that
That's
a
what.
couple minutes ago.
That's what I'm saying, Bruce. Listen to what I'm saying closely. When the haters come around, y'all want to co-sign and dick ride them motherfuckers because they talking a bunch of hate. Y'all know the problem is Ty Lue. I'm showing you the problem
He
is Ty
could be
Lue.
Ty and the players. He cannot only be Ty Lue.
I understand the players need to play better at some point, but why you motherfuckers don't say Kofi needs to stop getting motherfucking annihilated on defense, but you'll blame James Harden's turnovers? Why you motherfuckers won't say, how about fucking KPJ don't shoot a fucking shot up when Powell's hot? Why don't you talk about that? Why you just talk about certain players? Why? Because you have a narrative.
I said
You have a fucking
KPJ
motive.
already. We talk about KPJ. Maybe you came in late. We said KPJ shouldn't. We said Bones Allen should get a chance over KPJ.
He should have been got a chance,
And
bro.
Miller, and what about the rookie, old man? What about the rookie? Phoenix is over here playing Dunn last night. A fucking rookie. Ain't nobody ever heard of this motherfucker. He ain't no fucking Hall of Famer. He's a rookie. But the coach put him on the court and tried it out, and that bitch was killing the Clippers. A fucking rookie. Where's our rookie that dominated the fucking league? Oh, Lawrence Frank don't get no fucking talent. Bull fucking shit. Lawrence Frank drafts talent. We go into the fucking G Leagues. We destroy motherfuckers. We won the championship down there, but Ty Lue don't play him. Where is Miller at? Miller is killing the NBA. He's killing the Summer League. He's killing motherfuckers. Where is he at? Put him in the game, Ty Lue.
You're
Hey,
very
now
emotional. You
I
scared
do
for the
agree.
Clippers, huh?
I do agree with that, Thomas, because my thing is we already shorthanded. It don't even make sense for us not to dig deeper in the bench. First of all, that'll give James Harden some resting time. We got Bones Highland, we got Miller. Like, it don't make sense why we
I
not
want to
digging
know.
deeper in
I
the
would
bench.
say all this talk y'all
wait a minute,
doing.
man. Well, what I would say though, man, us losing now, Thomas, and I get what you're saying. Okay, we went on a losing streak. The difference is between last year and this year, we had a better team offensively. Well, we were just winning off talent. Even Kawhi said that. So how I'm looking at it is, like I said, we got to take advantage of one, winning these games, right? Winning as many games because we don't know when Kawhi gonna come back.
He might not ever come back.
Well, there you go, Kurt. But all I'm saying, I hope you come back. But my point is, how many games y'all think Kawhi gonna play? How many games you think the Clippers gonna have Kawhi playing?
Maybe like 10 games, bro. He like on a
Come
10
on,
game.
all right. Oh man,
Hell no. Hell no. This is what they're doing with Kawhi. Let me break this down to y'all.
Kawhi's my man, bro. But
We all watch Kawhi play 60 games, 55, 68, 63, 58. We all seen this every year. We see the same story. The only thing they're doing right now As they're saying, I told BJ this, they are playing the long game. Instead
Yeah.
of playing Kawhi to try to get a good seed and get 65 games out of him, they're trying to get 65 games out of him and 20 of the 65 be 4 wins per round in the playoffs. So you're looking at about 40 games in the regular season and about 20 something in the postseason. That's the Kawhi they're shooting for. That regular season Kawhi shit, it's gone and over with. It's gone and over with. They're playing a long
So
game
you
with
said 40.
Kawhi.
So you say 40.
Yeah. He'll play about 40. And here's the thing. I said the Clippers will be a top 3 seed, a high seed if Kawhi plays preseason. I also didn't know Kawhi was going to be out at the beginning of the season. But what they're doing is they're saying, look, we tried and tried and tried. We're getting 60 games out of Kawhi every year. We know that. We see that. It's consistently 50, 60, 65, 55. It's consistent. Same numbers. The same shit BJ was telling y'all a long time ago. Kawhi don't miss as many fucking games as everybody likes to act like he does. KD missed more games. AD missed more games. Curry missed more games. Nobody talks about it. They're playing the long game with Kawhi. They know they're going to get 55, 60 games out of this man, but they're taking it and just flipping it. Instead of starting it early in the season, they flipping it. They're going to start it later in the season. And that's why these games are crucial. We should be 5-0, but the fact that we are 5-0 means we are right in the driver's seat every fourth quarter to win these games. Tyloo told you we're going to be in every fucking game. Every game's going to be close. We're going to have a chance to win. Some ain't going to go our way, and some are going to start going our way. It's just a matter of time to play the long game with Kawhi, and that's what the 76ers are doing. But they may be even starting Embiid a little bit too early because he's the same fucking way. He gives them 60 games, but he misses the postseason.
So
and if he does play the
you
postseason,
factor in there 60 game with the playoffs, basically. That's how you
I
do it.
factored in 60 with the playoffs, which means the regular season is going to be cut a little bit shorter.
The only pushback to that is, like BJ said, when Kawhi comes, whenever he plays his 40 games, we're going to use your 40. BJ said, Kawhi know it's going to be hard to win with this team we got, right? So with that 40, Thomas, you got us in the play-in pretty much.
That's
fine. That's fine. All we need. Let's talk about the NBA playoff history. Let's do this real quick.
Hold on, Thomas. Before you go, I have a question. Before you answer that, I have a question. So, if Kawhi comes back onto the team, and from what I'm seeing, we in these games, right?
Right.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Every last one of these games has been super close outside of Denver because I think we pretty much beat Golden State convincingly.
You definitely
especially
did.
when Steph went out that game.
Right.
If these games are gonna be this close and we having this problem now, what y'all think gonna happen down the stretch when we keep getting in these situations and we don't have a closer? Y'all think we're gonna pull these games out? Y'all feel comfortable with that? In these
we would start winning games at some point. They gotta find their niche. Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. Listen. I want all y'all to be Clipper fans right now and not your favorite players. I want y'all to listen to what takes place every year. The haters come in y'all's panel. They come in y'all's chat, and they make y'all believe the whole team needs to be blowed up. Y'all come in the off season, y'all been saying blow it up forever. The bottom line is, if Kawhi is healthy, the defense gets even better and the offense gets even better. So now you're about to take Norman Powell, a 25-point per game performer right now, and put 25 points on the bench. That improves the bench. The bench is already playing lights out. You take Kawhi, you put him on the court with what we think is going to be an elite defense at the end of the year. The defense just got 3 fucking times better. So if the defense gets better and the offense gets better, where's the fucking struggle going to come from? Like y'all act like Kawhi is not. Y'all let the haters make y'all think Kawhi is not fucking Kawhi. This dude, if he's been healthy,
I don't think we really caught up to all of that.
The defense better, and we done got beat by the same team twice at home.
How is the defense better? I just spoke on when Kawhi gets back on the court. He makes the defense 3 times better.
You saying the defense is better from last year to this year? This year
because we had defense on the bench
at home by the same damn team.
Somebody you did last year. You did last year.
Somebody that's the defense
so what?
hasn't done a good job at getting beat by the same team twice at home this year.
You did it last year. You get
I
beat
don't
by
care about
bums
last year. I'm talking
year.
about this year when you're talking about the defense is better.
But you got to compare it to a reasonable fucking comparison.
See, that's
Just
the
because
thing.
Oh man, you don't think that our
Bro,
defensive
the
side
Phoenix
is better
Suns
Yeah, the
only had
defense is
fucking
better,
90
man.
points,
You don't
90
think we
some
look better
points at the end of
defensively
the
this
fucking
year?
fourth quarter
If
the
the
other night.
defense is better, like
I think
BJ
our defense was
said,
better
how
last
come
year
the
than this year, though.
hell
I'm not gonna lie.
we're not blowing out teams?
Our defense was better last year
Man,
than this
It's
you're
year.
not
bad. Come
finna blow
on.
out no teams, man.
Man.
Like
We
that's not
not
finna
finna
happen
blow
right
out
now.
teams
That's
all
what
the
I'm
fucking
saying.
time,
This is
bro.
Yeah,
why
that's not
They
finna
playing
happen,
with
man.
more effort on defense.
we were blowing teams out. See, this is why I say if I agree the defense is better, but that don't equate to wins.
No, it
It
don't.
don't mean we
Because the
gonna
offense
win
not
if we
because
if we don't have the
we don't got the
we,
offense.
we ain't got the two-way. We
It-
had
Why we ain't got the offense, Derillis? Because the person you don't like is not on the team anymore.
You got 3 guys averaging mid-20s. What the fuck you talking about? We ain't got no offense.
so okay. Well,
on
Tyler,
close
stay right
games
there
to
then.
close the game out.
We
Man,
did this last year, man. We struggled with people last year with the big.
But
It
Thomas,
don't
we
matter.
was winning off talent.
man,
Kawhi
that's
said
true,
that,
but
man.
the talent is evenly
The
distributed this
talent
year.
is
It's
all. The
like,
talent is actually deeper this year. The bench is better
yeah,
this year
like
than it was last year.
the defense is better. I don't even know how that's an
Defense is
argument. The
better,
defense
right?
is
That ain't no
better. You know what I
argument. That
mean?
ain't no argument. The defense is
The
better.
problem is you ain't winning games because you're not feeding but one motherfucking person down the stretch. You ain't winning games because you let one motherfucker named Simons. I understand he's got talent. He's still a fucking nobody. You know, last year we had motherfucking Paul George, Kawhi, and Westbrook, and the bitches gave up 180
I
motherfucking
don't
points.
care about last year. I'm talking
I know
about
you don't care
this
because you
year.
don't want the fucking truth to come out.
We played
You
at
don't
home the
like the
first
truth,
game,
man.
and
You don't like the truth.
hold on,
But
hold on.
because what you're comparing is what you're trying to say is stupidity shit, old man.
Okay, well, let
We
me
gave
just
up.
speak my piece while you talking.
Okay, we say something with some fucking sense in it, please.
You lost at home by Phoenix in overtime with good defense. You know you got Phoenix coming back at home again, and you lose again. Make that make sense?
Why did we
If you
lose,
got
old
good
man?
I mean,
defense,
this man acting like
Wait,
It
like
happens
Kevin
every
Durant is not
fucking
on their
year,
team.
dummy.
Phoenix.
Oh
It
man,
happens all
why
the
did we
time.
lose?
Everybody does this
Hold on, I
shit.
can answer that question.
How the fuck did the world champion Boston Celtics
I can answer
lose
that.
by
Why
a
did we
fucking
lose?
900
Somebody
I can
points
answer
answer
that
to
that.
the
question. Why did
motherfucking
we
Clippers?
lose?
How did that happen?
I
Huh?
can answer that question.
Why did we lose?
You're
Phoenix.
going to lose games. It
No,
don't
no.
matter. You're going to lose games. Everything is
I don't
okay,
think.
son.
I don't think Phoenix fears us like they did before.
They definitely don't. Nope.
They
Well,
don't fear
now,
us no more.
yeah,
They
now
used
they
to
don't.
fear.
They got a
Hold
better
on.
team.
They used to
They got a
fear us.
better
They used
team.
to hold on. They used to fear. Phoenix used to fear us. They
No
didn't want
Kawhi,
to
though.
deal. They didn't want to deal with us. And that's even if Kawhi or Paul George was on the court. I'm watching these first. They don't got that same fear for us they did before.
No,
I
they
don't
don't.
think they have
But
that.
BJ,
I guarantee that'll
why don't
change
Just
they
got
have that
locked. They
if
fear?
just
Kawhi on
got
the
locked
floor.
up,
But
scared as hell in the
BJ, the
first
only
half.
reason why
They
they
got
don't have that
destroyed.
fear because they feel like they got the more talent out there.
Which they do.
Yeah,
Which they do,
exactly. And they
That's
though.
got
all it is. That's what I'm
Phoenix.
saying, man.
All
That's
Phoenix.
how they win in these close games
I'm telling
because
y'all,
they have the
Phoenix.
better talent out there.
We had the better
Phoenix
closers
had
too, though,
one
bro.
The
issue last
closer,
year.
I mean, you can factor all of that. When
Yeah, I agree.
Hey,
I
Devin
remember
Booker
that
and Dennis
one
Smith
game.
were the
That
closers.
one game, it was an early game. We beat Detroit and it went down to the wire. Kawhi said, "We are only winning because of talent." That's all it is, man.
Yeah, he did say that. And guess what? Guess what? The same Phoenix Suns that y'all speaking of, they still can't stop Zubac. Get the bitch the ball, we win the games. That's what the fuck you do.
I'm not gonna lie though, the Clippers do have a closer. That I think when Kevin
Zubac is killing the fucking NBA.
Zubac,
Killing them.
so
Just
Zoo is
wait.
our closer.
no, but
But
I'm
No, I
saying
mean,
No. See, this way y'all want. This way y'all slow. This way y'all slow.
No,
Just because I
I'm
said
asking you, Thomas. If Zoo is our closer.
Zubac is a part of. Zubac is a part
Porter should
of
be the Clippers
closing.
closer,
We
bro.
have 3 guys that can get a fucking bucket down the stretch. Norman Powell, James Harden, and Zubac.
You got to
However,
run the
we
play for
don't
Norman
use.
Powell. You got to run the play
However, we
for him,
don't
man.
use 2 of the motherfuckers
Hey, bro,
because
hey,
they want to
bro.
force feed motherfucking
Hey, bro.
Harden. That is a coaching problem. It's not a fucking a player problem. It's not a talent problem. Phoenix has no answer for our fucking center. Give him the fucking ball, and that was your fucking answer. But no,
But that's
Ty Lue
been the
don't want to
same
do that.
problem with Ty Lue for years, man. That ain't going. I
Yeah,
just think
that
the whole Ty Lue shit,
Oh,
man. If
I
he keep,
agree, BJ, but
that's
stop
why I'm
saying we
saying the
ain't got
only
the
way,
talent when the talent is on the court.
that's why I say Kawhi and Paul George and people don't talk about this. They covered up a lot of shit that Ty Lue did wrong. We don't have that luxury to cover up Ty Lue's mistakes like we did before. Why you guys keep thinking that he keeps saying we don't have the margin of error we had before?
There you go.
We don't.
They
covered
and
a
that's
lot
what
of
we try to
shit
tell
up.
you, Thomas. All this, we
They
losing now. Don't worry about it. No, man,
room. All
we
they
can't
got to
talk
do
like
is
that
feed
now,
the fucking center.
Thomas.
Bullshit. Ty Lue's problem is he believes in perimeter basketball. That's his problem. How about you give the ball to the fucking paint and watch Zubac score 6 straight points down the stretch? How about you try that shit?
Well, before ego, Thomas, you know I have no problem coming here later on down the season and say, hey, I was wrong, you was right. I hope I'm wrong.
It ain't even about that. I don't give a fuck who's right or wrong. What I'm saying is stop acting like there's not answers when the big motherfucker is in the fucking paint, killing people in the paint, and we won't give him the ball. The answer is right there. Yeah, I'm not saying he's the only closer on the team. That's not the fucking point. There's a lot of shit that comes down to closing. Free throws, defense, ball
Which
security.
he is not good at. He's not good at free throws. He's not good at free throws. Zubac is not good.
He's not good at free throws.
Hey, old man, that's not it. Oh man, he don't even get the respect from the whistle.
Right. Zubac is not good at free throws. Zubac, he scores in the floor of the game. But if it comes down to the point where he has to close it, you can't depend on him. That's just the way it is.
If you put that man, if you don't know that, you ain't seen it. If you put that man in the paint, if you put that man in the paint, he will bully the motherfuckers, and motherfuckers blossom in their career. Don't always have to blossom on day fucking one, man. You don't have to come out and be a Hall of Famer to earn your fucking respect in this motherfucking league. You can become great in year 7, just like you become great in year 1. It ain't all just because you ain't seen shit don't mean shit. Your fucking words hold no fucking weight. If you get that man the fucking ball, they don't have an answer. If they do foul him, everybody says Shaq couldn't make free throws. Well, guess what? Sometimes Shaq made the free throws when it mattered. The worst free throw shooter in the fucking damn near history of the game. Sometimes he made them. Why? Because he had a chance to make them. But we have a chance to give Zubac the ball. Nurkic can't fucking guard him. There ain't nobody out there been able to fucking guard him in the fucking league. He had one bad game.
That's true.
The point is, you give the son of a bitch the ball. Oh man, if you think your words hold so much weight about he can't do this, then guess what? You the same dude that said that motherfucker can't score if he gave him the ball, and he showed you wrong right now. So don't act like your word. Don't act like your words hold a whole lot of fucking weight.
Ain't nobody putting no value on Zubac, man.
Thomas, I feel what you're saying though.
No, you ain't. No, you ain't. You ain't. The Clippers put a big value on.
Hey, Thomas,
I think Zeus solid. Zeus solid. So
hey,
solid, bro. Thank you, Skills.
Let me hop in. Can I get in one time?
I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead, bro. What's going on?
Oh man, to see the truth, that don't make no problem.
Hey, goddamn, bro.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Go ahead while that man Mike messing up.
Man, he let DeAndre Ayton outplay him.
I feel him. My thing with Zubac is, yes, Zubac has been playing pretty well, but Zubac is a great player off of other players creating for him, like his duck ins and stuff, and when he make quick moves. But Zubac isn't like a Joker or Anthony Davis or Joe. You can't just get Zubac the ball and say, clear out. Now, I need you to go get me a bucket, Zubac. He's never been that type of player.
I don't think that's true, man. I don't think that's true. That ain't true, cuz you can give him the ball.
Let me debunk that.
No, that ain't true, man. Because you can give him the ball in the post and say, give me a bucket.
Why did they just give him the ball? He had a fucking spin move on the baseline and did a fucking nice ass reverse layup. The fuck?
I know. Let me add context though to what I'm saying. Like
that's how much can score at will down there. Got me fucked up.
Yeah, man. You give him the ball in the post and you can say, "Get me a bucket." He will get you a bucket.
No, Zubac can get you that, like in the court, like throughout the course of the game, in certain possessions when there's a mismatch. I agree. But if you're telling him the last minute of the game or under a minute, and I need a bucket, and I'm gonna say, Zubac, now go get me a bucket. That's too much pressure for him. He's not that type of player, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He did it the other night. He just did it the other night, though.
You said what?
He just did it the other
He's
night.
not saying
yeah,
he
so
can't do
No,
it. He's not saying he can't do it. He's just
they
saying that's not
tried
the
to
type
give
player
him
that
the
he is.
ball, and it was a
Nobody.
turnover.
Here's the thing.
They tried to
Nobody
give him
needs
the
him to
ball, and
do
it was
it
a
every
turnover.
possession. Nobody needs it every possession, Elise.
Hey,
We just need a bucket here
DeAndre
and there.
Ayton locked
Y'all
that shit up
trying
the
to
other
Nah,
day. That's
overhype
why
the
they
but
lost.
situation
DeAndre
because
Ayton
you
didn't
don't know
lock
it's
nothing
down.
up, man. They didn't go
But
to Zoo in the
DeAndre
last
Ayton
like
locked
6
him up.
minutes of the game,
They
and then tried to
didn't
give
lock
him the
the
If
fucking
ball.
thing up.
Zubac wanted that
Zubac was
ball,
killing them bitches.
no, I know, but if Zubac wanted that ball, he would have went to go get that ball over DeAndre Ayton. He let DeAndre Ayton out and beat him to that spot.
He had a
But
bad
but
Give him
but
game.
that
So
fucking
what? So
ball.
what? So what? LeBron James had 8 points in the NBA Finals. He's still a
man, we
great player.
talking
So
about
what?
Zubac, man. We ain't talking about no LeBron James.
Zubac is gangster as
Bro,
fuck. Zubac is going to average about 20 and
compare the
12 this
two.
year. Y'all motherfuckers gonna be mad as
You
hell.
can't compare the two, bro. Stop it.
man, nah, but you gotta add
No,
context to
that
that
ain't the
Portland
point. No,
game
no,
though.
no, no. You're not comparing the two. You're
Who's a
comparing the
better player?
situation.
Who's a
Yeah,
better
no, no,
player?
no, no,
Oh
no,
man,
no,
you know good well that was a bad
y'all
pass
trying to
on Harden,
camouflage
man.
shit.
Harden should have passed Zoo that
Who's more
ball, man. Right
skilled?
No,
Nah,
no,
man, because he
Alvarez or
didn't go to
Zubac?
Zoo.
that's
Zubac.
not the point either. That's not the point either.
It's
The
Ty
point
Lue's
is,
fault, bro. That's Ty Lue.
if you
James
post
Harden is
Zubac
not
up on the
clutch,
block,
bro.
they have no answer. That's a fucking fact.
Nah, you gotta put other ballers on the court who can create shots. James Harden is not clutch.
I
He lost 3
understand that. That's
games.
not the topic.
James
That's
Harden
not the
lost
point, Leezy.
3 games already. That's Ty Lue's
That
fault. Period.
Right, exactly.
Nah,
right. James Harden had a turnover. Well, we lost the game by way more than just a turnover.
And that's the
The
realest
point
talking about a low
I know,
IQ.
but it was fucking
there's a lot
James
of low
Harden ran
IQ.
turnover after
Westbrook and Paul
turnover
George
after
turned the ball
They
over
turnover.
in
ain't
the
on the
clutch time
team
too.
no
That don't mean
more. We
nothing.
talking
Hey,
about
put
this
the
season.
ball in Chris
That
Dunn's
don't
hand then.
matter. That don't matter.
Put the
You
ball in
can't
Chris
hold something
Dunn's
over
hand.
somebody's head and not hold it over everybody's
Hey,
head.
put the ball in Chris Dunn's hand and let him be the creator for everybody and let what's his name be a decoy. Because James Harden can't fucking be clutch, bro. He's never been clutch like that. James Harden is gonna kill your fucking team with them dumbass trying to draw fouls instead
Exactly.
of going through contact
Yeah,
and get to his spot.
that part's true. That part's true. That's why I said there's other people to get the ball, Elise. I
And
said the
that's
same
why
shit you
Ty
said.
Lue is gonna be fired, bro. Period. Jeff Van
Yeah,
Gundy, that
there's
firing,
other people
Jeff
that can
Van
get
Gundy
buckets.
is not
Acting like there ain't
assistant
no
coach,
bucket on
bro.
the team is downright dumb as hell. There's plenty
No,
of
you
guys
think
that can
he'll
get a
get the
bucket.
bucket? Of
We
course.
just don't feature the motherfucker. When it's
Right.
time to feature them, we don't feature them. That's the
So
fucking
you
problem.
agree with me? I need somebody that can create for Zubac to get the bucket in that situation, but I'm not ISO Zubac.
I
I'm
agree
not ISO
with you,
Zubac
Elise,
with the
most of
game
the
on the
time.
line, bro. Not with the game on the line.
Now,
I can't
I
ISO
mean,
Zubac.
here's
even
the
that though,
thing.
you
Here's the
gotta
thing.
add context though, man, because they
Here's the
didn't go to
thing. It
Zoo
don't
for the
matter
last
that you
5
not seen
minutes.
it before. That is irrelevant. It don't
So
matter you ain't seen it before, Elise. It don't mean it can't fucking happen. It does not matter that you never seen anything in life before. You know the old saying goes, there's a
play
first
to your
time for
strengths,
fucking
bro.
everything.
Play to your strengths. That's all I'm saying.
That is a
That's
fucking
your
strength. They ain't
special.
got no centers. He had one fucking bad game. You want to overhype the shit? Fuck out
No,
of
no,
here. He's
no. I'm
killed him
not tripping off of
before.
his bad game. I'm not worried off a bad game because that's going to happen with most
Well, why
athletes in
bring
the
it up?
You feel me? But I'm just telling you on the ISO part to say, okay, Zubac, you're the guy that's going to take the last shot if Kawhi Leonard is not on the court. We need you to go get a bucket with
No,
30 seconds
that
left.
wasn't the topic, Elise. That wasn't the topic. That's what they want the topic to be. That was not the topic. The topic
Oh,
was, Elise, there's more people on the court to get a shot. There's
yes.
not
Yeah.
the game is 4 fucking quarters. The game ain't one motherfucking possession. Stop acting. See, they trying to overhype and play stupid. That's why I be cussing their ass out. There's
I seen
down
Derek
the stretch. It's 5 minutes
I
to go.
seen
It's
Derek Jones
5 minutes.
Jr. go get a bucket. Shit. Everybody can go get a
Right,
bucket.
it's 5 minutes to go in the game. What I'm saying is James Harden does not have to have the ball every time.
Yeah,
Powell can
right.
score. Ain't nobody want to speak on that. Zubac can
Yep.
score. They want to overhype that. Harden can
Yep.
score. They want to overhype this play. This guy over here can score. They want to overhype that play. You know what else we ain't never seen before?
What?
If we want to go by y'all stupid ass logic, we ain't never seen Terrence Mann get 40 points in an elimination game either. Guess what? It motherfucking happened. Give Zubac the fucking ball and let him work. You paid that son of a bitch to go to work. Let him go to work.
Bro. That's who needs to play better, bro. Terrence Mann is not. He's not proving himself
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
I ain't worried about him. That motherfucker's gonna get his shot like he always does. He's gonna heat up and he's gonna start shooting over 40% like he always does. This ain't nothing new. That's what I'm trying to tell people, at least. We do
like
this shit every year.
Kevin Porter more though. Bro, I like that duo. I like that. Chris Dunn is underrated, bro. They don't play him enough. Chris
Kevin
Dunn
Porter's
is on
playing
that
better.
court in the clutch. Chris
Yeah,
Dunn
I'm
makes
cool
it
with that.
difficult. Period.
Chris Dunn makes it difficult, and so does Batum. I'm a big Terrence Mann supporter. I got no problem with putting fucking Dunn in the game. I don't ride Terrence Mann's dick like y'all ride y'all fucking favorite players. I
I
would
would love
swap
to
him
see
out.
Bones too, though.
I would
Coffee
swap
is
Terrence Mann
cool.
out. That's the
Amir
difference.
Coffee
That's the difference between me and y'all. I put Chris
Coffee is
Dunn in the
good
fucking
too.
game.
Yeah, Coffee is cool. Hey, the Clippers are
Coffee
good
is good
without
at shooting.
Kawhi.
Coffee can't
They're
play the defense
fine,
of Chris
bro.
Dunn.
Hey, the Clippers are fine without Kawhi. They just need to learn how to finish these games. That's it. That's
Yep.
all. That's it.
Yep.
The Clippers
I
will
told
go on a
y'all the
5-game
Clippers
winning
still want
streak
to
here in a
back
fucking
in,
couple
bro.
weeks, and all you motherfuckers will be back in fucking happy again. And then you're gonna wonder
No.
why you was over here overhyping some bullshit.
So who y'all
Yep.
got tonight? Who y'all got tonight? OKC.
Clippers.
Okay, OKC, you gonna win tonight. We gonna beat
Yeah,
you in
yeah,
four.
yeah, yeah.
It's
OKC
okay.
getting that W
It's
tonight. I hate to
okay.
say
No,
it.
It's easy. It's okay. We was 3 and fucking 6
No.
last year. We was on a
No.
6-game losing streak, and everybody wanted to bust the fucking
OKC
team up.
not winning tonight. They not winning tonight. OKC gonna
Hey, if the
lose.
Clippers play,
OKC gonna lose tonight.
yeah.
Man, if the Clippers lose tonight, that'll be
Hold
embarrassing.
on, where they playing at? Where they
That'll
playing
be
at?
embarrassing losing 4 games at home.
Where we playing
Yeah,
at?
that'd be
Hey, let me
crazy.
go.
Yeah,
We
we
in
need
LA.
to play on the
Hold on,
road.
Okay.
we in
Yeah, that's a
LA.
win.
We need
That's
to
a win.
play on the
Hold
road.
on.
They
Hell,
had a
Golden
couple
State did the
days of
same
Hold on. Let
shit
me
a
go to.
couple years ago,
preparation.
Hold
won the
on.
fucking
They had a
championship.
Hold on,
couple
y'all.
days
Let me
of
go.
Yeah.
preparation.
Let me go to.
Go ahead,
Let me go
BJ.
to Rob. Let me go to Robert real quick. My bad. Y'all. Let me go to Robert. What's good, man?
Hey, BJ. I just want to say, man, I'm a fan, man. I love your content, brother.
All respect. Appreciate it, bro.
And so, I believe if I want to say the Clippers gonna win tonight, but my heart wants to say that, but obviously, OKC is man. Yeah, that's a good team over there, and I just want to say, the whole Terrence Mann thing, man. I love Terrence Mann, bro, but I think he lost his starting spot when Kawhi come back. He lost it to Norman Powell, because man's not confident, man. Not confident out there, and it's sad to see, because I've been pulling for this man ever since he got to the Clippers, But he's probably just, but he's gonna be a bench player, man. I think he's better coming off the bench. And who was the old man I was talking about, KPJ over here, man. It's what like I know that they're giving a 10-game sample size, but man, that boy, man, he gotta go, man. KPJ is yeah, man. I want to see Miller out there, man. He deserves it, man. He
I do
deserves
too.
it.
It's not falling right now, but as far as him getting to any spot on the court, KPJ just had 14, the other 15 the other
Yeah,
day.
but it was a nasty 14 though. It was a
What you
nasty
mean?
14.
How?
Like
He got to his spots.
he did get to his spots, but
And he
man, them
created shots
turnovers,
for Norman
man,
Powell.
and
James
you know,
Harden got the worst turnovers on the team. What are you talking about? Have you
but
seen James Harden turnovers?
yeah, oh yeah, James Harden, man. Hey, but it's his team right now. It's gonna go how he goes.
Hey, Robert.
Kevin
Yeah.
Porter's a way better
Robert.
defender than James
Yeah.
Harden.
It's easy. Let's ask Robert this question. Robert,
Yep.
are you a fan of Westbrook and how he plays?
No. Hell no. Mm-mm.
Okay. Oh,
He's
at least you're
too
consistent. Go ahead.
he's too chaotic, man.
Because I was about to expose some shit if you were gonna try to. Because Westbrook played the same way and everybody was on his dick. He played reckless, stupid as fuck, and everybody sucked his dick.
Man,
But now
ain't
they want to
nobody
right.
justifying James
Kevin
Harden.
Porter don't play
Now they
reckless.
want to
Hey,
now they
No,
want to say.
Kevin
But
Porter don't
I
play
understand what
reckless
you're saying
like
about
that.
Miller. Miller needs to be on the court. He needs his chance.
Okay.
That's another thing. Everybody says, well, I ain't never seen the guy do it, so he can't do it. That's a fucking lie. You just watched Phoenix Suns. You just watched Phoenix Suns rookie last night. Y'all ain't never seen that bitch do a fucking thing a day in his life. And he got on the court and he got an opportunity and he fucking cooked up on the fucking Clippers. So don't act like this because you ain't never seen something. It's the end all be all. Your fucking words hold no fucking weight at all. You just a fucking
Just an opportunity. They just need the
conspiracy
opportunity.
ass, loving ass, talking head. The fucking that man Dunn, rookie, dude ain't never been in no big moment like that. And he got on the court and delivered for fucking Phoenix. So stop acting like shit can't happen. Put Miller in the fucking game.
Just give him a chance, man.
I don't think Kevin Porter Jr. I don't think he needs to be benched. I think he's actually. I don't think it's a confidence thing with him, and I don't think it's an aggression or a skill. I just think it's an IQ. I just think it's an IQ with KPJ. And that could be built.
Play Bones Highland, bro.
Yeah, that's who I think is gonna get that. Yeah,
I don't care.
I would put Bones Highland over Jordan Miller.
Yeah, that's who I
Bones,
think
If
is
you
really gonna
put
get that
Jordan, if you
spot though
put
for sure.
Jordan Miller over Bones, you tripping, bro.
Bones,
Bones
Yeah,
can go
Bones,
get you 20
right,
night,
Bones,
like real
the
talk.
Bones,
Clippers have done Bones
Okay,
wrong. I'll
okay.
definitely say that.
Let me
Bones,
ask y'all this. Let
Bones,
me ask y'all this
Bones is
then. Hold on. Let
actually
me ask y'all this.
he's. Go ahead, Thomas.
Let me ask y'all this. I'm sorry, BJ. So
Go ahead,
so
go ahead.
y'all do y'all do realize y'all do realize Bones makes the same, and I'm not saying don't play Bones. I just want y'all to keep the same fucking mindset. That's what I'm gonna start doing back on this panel again. I'm checking all the hypocrites. I'm checking all the haters at the door. Do y'all realize Bone Holland makes the same goofy ass fucking turnovers? He shoots the same goofy ass shots, and he gets buckets. Yes, but he plays just as fucking goofy as KPJ. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah, I've seen it. Yep.
Nah, I don't agree with
Oh,
that.
okay. I just want to make sure y'all keeping it 100 on here because these
Are
fucking
you
lie
going off of
bullshit
last year
narratives.
or what year are you going off of, bro? Because he's been putting in
Uh,
work
eh,
in the
eh,
off
eh, eh,
season.
I'm going off all years. Okay.
All right.
Let's do this. Let's do this. I supported Bones on this panel, and BJ can vouch for this. This is another reason I get on Ty Lue's ass. Bones was outplaying Norman Powell for fucking 2 weeks last year when the season started. He was the best player on the bench, and he was arguably our second best scorer because Westbrook couldn't score. Paul George was killing the NBA. And Kawhi was still nursing his fucking knee a little bit. He wasn't playing quite so hard. Bones was arguably our number 2 scorer on the team. He outplayed Powell, and what happened? He got benched publicly, not behind closed doors like a professional would. Ty Lue came out in public in front of everybody and said, for no good reason, I'm benching Bones. He embarrassed that kid. He humiliated that kid, and he did the shit in public in the fucking media.
Trade him, then.
Bones was
Yeah, you
outplaying
have to
Norman
trade him
Powell
for sure.
last year, early in the season. So when I tell you Bones makes the same goofy ass mistakes, don't think I'm biased
Hey, look at
because I'm
Cam
not.
Thomas.
He
Cam
makes the same
Cam,
stupid ass shit KPJ
I
does.
can name about 7, 8 players that do the same exact shit that Bones do. That's how the NBA is, bro. All these players, they play the same damn way. You have to live and die with some of them damn turnovers for that 20 points. I'm just saying. Now, if you can get the right coach and the
I
right
mean,
Exactly,
I
man.
think Bones does some good
if
things.
you
If
get
you
the
put
right
Bones,
coach and the right leader, though, bro, that's what really counts, bro. They just need
Uh,
guidance. It's
let me-
not a lot of real good coaches in the NBA who really guides these players, bro. So let's
Yeah,
just be
that's
let
that's
me
honest.
a
go.
that's a
Let me go
good
to
point,
Mass.
Elise.
Let me go to
Go
Mass
ahead.
real quick. I'm gonna let Mass go, and then y'all get right back to it. What's good, Mass?
Hey, what's up, fellas, man? Salute to my guy,
Salute,
BJ,
man.
Leezy, Thomas, all the guys, man.
What's good, man?
What's up, man? For me, it's simple. I mean, the Clippers have played good basketball in stretches, but it's been the James Harden inability to value the basketball,
Right.
his turnover prone ass, his bad decision making dumb ass. I think Norman Powell has been good to start the season. He's knocking down perimeter shots. I think he's arguably been you guys' best offensive player. You know, I think Zubac has been.
agree.
I think Zubac has been good. You know what I'm saying? But you guys, I mean, let's call a spade, and this has been my argument, you know, forever. James Harden is the problem. He will continue to be the problem, and he can't be trusted in winning time. Right when it matters the most, he's gonna do dumb shit. He's careless. He's nonchalant with the basketball. He can care less. Right? He's not a winning player, and it just is what it is. And so, listen. I think the Clippers have played good basketball, right, for the most part. But unfortunately, the game is played in 4 quarters. And these teams are so good. If you have a mental lapse or a couple possessions where you're not even getting shots up or James is throwing it, trying to get the ball through 3 or 4 guys in the paint to Zubac or just dumb cross-the-court passes, then you will lose those games. And when you're playing against Kevin and Devin Booker and these guys got it going, then that's not going to work. Right, I think the Clippers defense has been good, right? But Devin Booker just had 40 points, and I was told that Terrence Mann locks up any and everybody. And so when Devin had it going, I'm confused, Thomas. Like, go get Terrence Mann and put him on Devin Booker. But again,
Right. Get him off the bench. Get him off the bench. You're right.
Hold on. Let's hold on. The reason why Terrence Mann is not going to get major minutes consistently is because his game has not furthered. His game has not progressed. He's the same old fucking player, right? He's not a bad player. He's not a bad player by no means of the imagination. but he hasn't gotten better. What has Terrence Mann came in the last 2 seasons and added to his game? Not a goddamn thing, right? And unfortunately, in this league, even if you are a good defensive player, because he's not locked down, he's good at best, right? He's nowhere near locked down. You are a liability when you can't make shots and the ball's in your hands and you can't create. And so again, I would rather play KPJ, Norman Powell, Coffee over Terrence Mann 7 days a fucking week. You want to know why? Because James Harden needs space. And if I'm going to sag off Terrence Mann, it fucks up my whole offense. And so again, as good as Terrence is as a hustle player and he brings energy, for this roster, that's not good enough. He needed to add something to his game offensively. And let's call a spade, Lizzie. He just hasn't done it. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. He just hasn't done it. And
that's
again,
why I say
I got no problems. I got no problems playing Chris Dunn. You
So-
should they should
so
put
yeah,
Chris
I'd
Dunn
rather
in the
Chris
court.
Dunn anyway here.
Hey,
I think
they
Chris
should
Dunn.
give
Hold
Owens
on.
a look then.
I'm not done yet, fellas. I can argue that I think Chris Dunn. Now, Thomas may disagree with this shit. If you really look at the defensive acumen and the defensive technique and moving northeast, southwest, or however you want to call it, lateral movement, I think Chris Dunn provides better defense than Terrence Mann does right now. He's a ball.
For sure.
He's a ball. Let me finish, Thomas, please, bro. I know Terrence Mann has a bigger name and they want to push him, and I get it. But listen, that's the thing, bro. We got to get away from what the name is on the back of your jersey and judge players by what they do on the basketball court. And right now, Chris Dunn is just a better fit and a better player for the Clippers. That's why the Phoenix Suns went with fucking Ryan Dunn, the rookie, right? Who hit 4 or 5 threes, right? Because he's proven that he can make shots and he can defend, right? The Suns aren't playing some of the more experienced guys on their bench. Like there's guys on their bench who's been in for 3 or 4 years. They're not playing because Michael Boone was saying
Ty Lue problem?
I'm going. What you say?
So you saying it's a Ty Lue problem? You're not putting the right people in there.
Yeah.
No. I mean, in moments, yeah.
That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying.
But Thomas, that's across the NBA. Listen, bro, there's going to be bad coaching mistakes because even with Tyronn Lue doing these mistakes, everybody, and having these moments, the Clippers are still in games. They still have a chance to win these games. And so that's all you can ask for. And James Harden, because I was like, why would you re-sign James Harden for? For what? He's a fucking loser, and he doesn't provide winning basketball. So the Clippers have been in winning positions in these fucking games, and James Harden, literally, bro, like James Harden, literally, him has lost you guys some games, bro, because of his play. So moving forward, you're not going to win close games because James Harden, for some reason, he flips a switch. When the game gets tight, he forgets how to play basketball, which is crazy to me. And so until Kawhi comes back, and even if Kawhi does come back, he's not going to be the old Kawhi Leonard. So again, bro, the Clippers are in trouble. They're not going to make the postseason. If they do make the postseason, it's going to be a play-in situation. Then it's going to be an early exit going home. And that's just me assessing basketball. It's not about me not liking or liking. I'm assessing what they have, bro. And their roster is okay, but they don't have the personnel to compete in the West on a high level, bro. Especially when the ball is inside of James Harden's hands. We've seen it this year. Like, it's clear. Like, I mean, I'm not sure what y'all don't get about this, bro. Like, why did they resign this dude? He's a fucking loser. Period.
I still think they're a top 5 team in the West right
Top
now.
5 team in the West. Come on, man.
Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing,
Hey,
man.
hold on, Max.
Here's the thing. First of all, there's a trade coming. We know that already. They got a trade coming. PJ and Bones, or PJ and Coffee. We do know that. He's been on the trade block publicly. They will make moves. They do this every year. They go out and make moves. We know it's happening. We know it's going to come.
They're going to trade Amir Coffee?
I don't care if they trade Amir Coffee or Terrence Mann. Here's
why. Would you trade Amir Coffee for?
Because Amir Coffee is the same guy who just got cooked up by Booker and got Booker hot the other night. But I agree with you about Chris Dunn. I forgot. You meant
why is
Booker got hot on Amir Coffee. He only had 5 points. And don't get me wrong, we agreeing on the Chris Dunn. Let me get to that point though. I'm going to get to there. He had 5 points when T-Man checked out the game. He had 13 points 2 minutes later. He scored 8 straight points on Coffee, and Kevin Durant scored 2 buckets on Coffee. Excuse me. Coffee is what got him going back in that second quarter. So Coffee can shoot the ball for sure. But here's the key. The only reason Terrence Mann could never come off the court before, to your point, Moss, is we never had the Chris Dunn backup. I'm on board 100%. And then you remember, Moss, I've never sat up here and said there's not players that I won't trade Terrence Mann for. I've named them a million times, and everybody on this panel knows I named them a million times. I agree Terrence Mann could work on his offense. But his main job, his number one duties, is to make sure that Steph Curry is 3 for 6 at halftime. He did that. His main job is to make sure Booker don't score 20 points in fucking 6 minutes in the first quarter. He does that every single time. Booker did get hot the other night. But that son of a bitch of Chris Dunn, man, I forgot that dude's in the league, I guess because he played on so many bad teams that I even forgot he was in the NBA. So I'm not too good to come on the panel and say I forgot this dude can play defense and who he was. I also got no problem at all. Agree 100%. I told you, Miles, a lot of times we're gonna agree, sometimes we ain't. Most of the time, me and you make good points. Sometimes you got some bad points. Sometimes you may think I got some bad points. But the Chris Dunn situation, I'm all on board with that. Put Terrence Mann on the bench, let him build his confidence back up. Because Chris Dunn is not only as good a defender, what he does better than probably, maybe even better than Derrick Jones Jr. He makes plays. This is what Mass was trying to say. Derrick Dunn gets his hands on the ball. He gets his hands in the passing lane. He rebounds the basketball. I got no problems at all with Chris Dunn starting and put T-Man on the bench. The only problem in the past, Moss, who was you going to put on the point of attack? Because you don't want Kawhi on there. Paul George's footwork was too fucking slow for the point of attack anymore. You had to put somebody on the point of attack. It wasn't going to be Westbrook. It wasn't going to be Eric Gordon. It wasn't going to be Reggie Jackson. Marcus Morris got old and slow. We had no options back then, Moss. But to your point now, we got an option. The motherfucking name's Chris Dunn. Put him in the starting lineup. And to I'm gonna land the plane here. Let somebody else go. I gotta make a phone call. I'll be right back. I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna end this and let somebody else go. Put Chris Dunn in the start. Put Chris Dunn in the starting lineup. Let Terrence Mann go to the bench. I got no problems with that. But we gotta put a spade where the spade is. That's what Mass wants to do. Everything Mass said, pointed right at the sideline. The head coach. And that's all we all been saying for fucking 3 years. That's all we saying. Put the right people in the game to do the right things. I agreed with everything Matt said today. I don't always agree, but today, 100%, my soliloquy was the same as his. Put Chris Dunn in the fucking game. And Matt, also, remember, when they lost some of these games, Chris Dunn and Terrence Mann and Batum was on the fucking bench. 3 of our best players on the bench while we watch Simons cook up Amir Coffey and everybody else. That's why they lost that game. And also, Terrence Mann was on the bench when Booker got hot last night. And like any fucking great offensive player, when they get hot, you can't do much with the defense. Just ask how the hell fucking Coffey also got cooked by Kyrie Irving, but Coffey and Paul George couldn't do nothing with Kyrie when he got hot. When a hot scorer gets hot, there is hardly no defense is going to stop him. If you want more, you want the best example of that out of everything I said, go to the bubble. Kawhi was locking up Joker. Jamal Murray got hot. They put Kawhi on Jamal Murray. He still hit the next 2 shots. Sometimes, man, when a microwave is in a microwave, there is no answer. You tip your cap. Booker got hot. That's cool. Booker been locked up by Terrence Mann for 4 straight games until last night. And Ty Lue, he fucking implemented a lot of that bullshit you saw last night. But I gotta go make a phone call. I'll be back.
Excuse me, fellas.
Don't come back, man.
I got a question because I don't want to overhype all these rotation players who really hasn't proven anything that we picked up. My question is, when Kawhi comes back, and if we fortunate to make it in a good seeding in the playoffs, in an 8-man rotation, who's going to be on that court? Because we tend to be overvaluing a lot of these players like Dunn and KPG or KPJ and some of the other guys. When you have proven guys like Norman Powell, Amir Coffey, and players like that, and who's going to be backing up Zubac When Zubac
Well,
has to
Amir
come out
Coffey's
the
not
game.
proven. So I mean, listen. I mean, respectfully, Amir Coffey hasn't proven shit in this fucking league, right? He's made a couple shots. Whoop do you do? So let's not put his name in that category. I think Norman Powell has proven some things in this league, but it's not about overvaluing guys. It's about Tyronn Lue needs to play who's playing good basketball, and I think Chris Dunn has earned the right to play. It doesn't matter who's available. He's earned the right to play based on his style of play. And again, I hope Clippers fans ain't relying on Kawhi Leonard coming back and being Kawhi Leonard. Like, we got to call a spade too, because if y'all think that he's going to be the saving grace, then come on, man. Listen, let Kawhi come back, and Kawhi's going to have to prove to all of us that he is Kawhi. Other than that, just assume he's coming back dropping 25, 5 and 5, right? It's going to take some time and some patience with that man, and that's okay. But before BJ moves on, you play who's playing good basketball, bro. Like, I'm sick and tired of coaches and teams playing based on favoritism and a player's name and what they've done in the past. It's not about that, right? Listen, Budenholzer played a rookie in winning time versus the Clippers in Ryan Dunn, and he got it done. He hit 4 or 5 threes, played great defense. You don't think the Suns got better people on the bench like OG and some other guys who are more experienced? Of course he does. But I'm going with the guys who are just playing good basketball. And here's my last point. When KBJ comes in a game, I'm a Rockets fan. He was in Houston for a while. He has tunnel vision. Some of his shot selection I don't like. He's been doing that since the Houston Rockets. And so, listen, I mean, I don't know what the communication is between KPJ and Tyronn. If he says, you got the green light, come in and just shoot it. But KBJ needs to use his offense at times and become a better playmaker. We know you can score the basketball, right? But sometimes, bro, you got to be a decoy out there, bro. Get the basketball into the paint.
KPJ is playing out of position, Mr. Mass. Because
what do you mean?
Wait a minute, hold on. The reason I say that is because we basing how good KPJ is when he was starting. Now he's coming off the bench. See, so
what are you talking about, bro? He came off the bench in Houston. I'm confused here.
He was starting with Jalen Green in Houston.
Starting in Houston.
No. But he was coming off the bench as well at times in Houston.
Okay, then. All right. I'm not going to argue with you about that. But
and he wasn't the first option.
That's the dynamic I see, because in Houston, he was averaging almost 20 points a game.
He averaged dub in Houston.
Yeah, he averaged dub on a very bad team, shooting bad shots, low efficiency. I mean, okay.
That's beside the point, though.
No, he wasn't. He's taking bad shots.
Now he's coming off the bench, and we expect him to play as though he's playing as a starter. See,
well, that's why I mentioned I don't know what the communication is between him and Tyronn. That's why I said what I said. I don't know what the communication style is between Ty and KBJ. If he talked about it or what.
And then, like last game, Chris Dunn, he played 24 minutes and scored what 9 points or something. Amir Coffey played 10 minutes and scored 7 points. So we always talk about subtraction and whatnot. You know, you bring in all this defense that you claim is good defense, but you lose off on scoring points, and you have to score points to win a game.
I can't value a guy's. Listen, I can't judge a player on how good he's playing just based on his scoring. I mean, that's the easy way to look at basketball, and basketball's played in too many facets. And so Amir Coffey and Chris Dunn can have an impactful game without scoring 15 points. I need my best scorers in Norman Powell, KPJ, and James Harden to take over the scoring load. That's why those guys are the scorers. I need Chris and Amir Coffey to take corner threes and play defense. So, I mean, I can't judge those role players.
Also have to play defense, bro. Your best players.
Oh, no, agree, Lisa. Yes, for sure. Yeah, agree.
That's my problem with the NBA and the star players. They don't want to look at Giannis. Look at Dame. Milwaukee is fucking garbage. Them niggas don't guard nobody. So you got a Hall of Fame player. You got 2 Hall of Fame players on your team that's not setting the standard because they don't guard people, but they can score 40, but you're giving up 60. So, nigga, I need James Harden and Norman Powell to go lock somebody up, nigga. Fuck all that turnover, because if you're going to turn the ball over and then not play defense, that's a double-edged sword.
Yeah, that's another point I want to bring up. I appreciate you for bringing that up. That tells me that Giannis' defense is overrated.
Overrated.
It's been overrated. And your team is that bad defensively. Shouldn't you be setting the tone?
Good point, BJ.
BJ, what I've been telling y'all this shit, bro. Have I been saying this shit for years when everybody was defensive player of the year? Look at Rudy Gobert. That nigga got 100 defensive player of the year awards. He's fucking terrible
Yeah,
on
me and
defense.
Leezy's been saying that.
Come on,
We've
man.
been saying that. Yeah, me and Leezy's been saying that. If you're a top
Garbage, bro.
defensive player, bro, your team should not be that bad overall defensively. Your
Terrible.
defensive acumen. Listen, even though Rudy Gobert in the postseason during matchups ain't good, Minnesota has been a top 4 or 5 defense every fucking year. And so he does get some credit based on that because during the season, Minnesota is a very good defensive team. But Giannis, bro, come on, this shit crazy.
Man, he ain't even get on
No
his team
excuse
for
for
doing
that.
bad
No
defense.
excuse.
Like, man, Kawhi would get on everybody if their defense is fucking up. That means
Yes,
he's not a
yes.
defensive player.
Yep, that's a great point, BJ, because Pat Bev says in an interview, Kawhi says in practice, the coach says switch it or don't switch it. And Kawhi goes, why? And Pat goes, they go, because we don't want him guarding him. Then Kawhi goes, well, why is he on the court then? You know, if you can't guard, bro, then why are you on the court then?
He do not play that shit. If you ain't playing defense, you ain't on the court. He do
Hey,
not play that shit.
but watch this though. This is the impact that Chris Dunn got. Let's look at Utah. They 0-6 or whatever, right? Chris Dunn, nigga, was the better defensive player on the team, so it covered up all the other players' defensive flaws.
Yeah,
They're
true.
fucking garbage now. Chris Dunn was an all NBA defender last year. Motherfuckers don't even understand that. And I don't care if he didn't make the list, but if you go back and look at his defensive rating, bro,
Fact,
he
Leezy.
has impact on when he's on that damn court. Keep him on the court. Period.
Facts.
I think they play good basketball, BJ, so far this season. I think the Clippers have
They
played good
have.
basketball based on what they have. They just had some moments
just
where
lost the
James
games in
Harden
the
Bro,
fourth.
close.
they not close. They don't close. And see, I don't want to get on Harden, but yeah, he's been. I mean, shit, you've had everything around you. You have
Yep.
the perfect team around you to close these
fact.
games out.
Yeah. He's kind of like, it's like Houston. This is the same team James Harden had in Houston. A big man who can roll, a skilled big man who got touch around the basket, and then shooters around him and defenders. This is James Harden in Houston, but we don't get the same James Harden from Houston. That's the problem. Nigga, like, you're required to do a little bit more and scale back on trying to score a lot. Play defense and get your guys involved, and you be the decoy, because James Harden can still catch and shoot threes. I need the OKC James Harden mixed in with a little bit of the Houston James Harden.
You're not going
If
to
that
get
makes
that. He's
sense to anybody.
36 years old.
If that makes sense to anybody. But if you, hold on, if it's about winning championships, bro, you have to make that sacrifice.
Yep.
Never resign the guy. That's the issue. James Harden, he's not going to give you winning basketball. It's all about numbers for this dude.
Facts, bro. Did you guys see the play when the Suns were up 3 and KD had the ball at the top of the key and you saw Tyus Jones sprint to the top of the key and say, give me the basketball? You want to know why? Because KD is a turnover machine as well. So the Suns put the ball inside. Ty Jones had 11 assists versus the Clippers. And so, again, James Harden needs to value the basketball. He doesn't value possessions. He's so that pass, that turn to the fucking Royce O'Neal dunk going the other way. What was that? I mean, what are you doing? He just robbed the ball. It got tipped. I mean, like, what are you doing, bro? Like, it's winning time. It's time to like execute. And so
he be doing that same shit Paul George do, where he just lose the ball, like he just like throw it, like you just don't be thinking. I don't know, man.
But who do we have to set up the offense besides James Harden?
There you go, bro.
Can
That's
Chris Dunn?
right
Can
there.
Chris Dunn set it up though? You don't think he?
No, not the way James can. And the thing is this, James, listen, at times James looks great doing it. So that's why you be like, yes, we got James Harden playmaking and facilitating. But it's those couple possessions down the stretch where you're like, what is he doing?
Or he be dribbling out the clock. He be dribbling for 20 seconds, dude.
Bro. Everything, you know. Like, you need more guys to be able to dribble, pass, and shoot and create for others. And a lot of teams just have specialists. As good as Coffee, Dunn, Norman Powell, these guys are, they're not elite playmakers, right? They can't catch the ball, survey the court, and say, come run a high pick and roll and create something. They can't do that on that type of level in those moments. Really, only James Harden can on this one, or Kawhi Leonard when he comes back. You know what I'm saying?
And to your point, Mr. Mass, that's the reason Tyus Jones came and took the ball away from KD.
Yes, snatched it.
And that's why I said earlier, Tyus Jones, he's a very good point guard, because when he was on Memphis, I said again, when he had to back up Ja Morant, when Ja Morant got hurt, they didn't lose a beat. You know, Desmond Bain and all those guys, they didn't lose a beat because he knew how to run that offense. See, you don't need a superstar point guard.
No,
You
you
need
don't.
somebody that knows how to run the offense to get the other players involved.
That's
You
it, bro.
know,
That's
and
it.
James Harden, it's hard for him to do that because he comes in talking about he's the system.
Right.
You know, everybody can't play to your system. See, and so when we start having problems and everything, then we don't want to blame the system that's being ran. We want to blame
everybody
the
else's
player.
fault.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So that's the reason I'm saying
Ain't no accountability.
And that's why losing Paul George was big, because he's another guy who can play make. He may turn this shit over at times, but he can play make. And during the offseason, you know, Kawhi's injured, Paul's gone. Like, as good as the moves I thought some of the moves were, looking back on it now, they probably should have gotten a backup point guard or another player or two who can do some of these things, or at least have these type of attributes in their game. And they don't, and that's going to be a major problem. Because imagine if Harden tweaks his hammy and is out for 2 weeks, y'all got no playmakers, bro. Zero. I mean, you handcuff yourself when you do this. And the Rockets, I'm a Rockets fan, and we did this shit outside of Chris Paul and Westbrook, like from 14 to maybe 17. It was James Harden or bust. Like, he had to literally do everything. And that's just not a winning style when it matters the most, because I can trap you, get the ball out of your hands, and say, I'm gonna make some of these specialists beat me, and it's just not gonna happen.
So that's my question. That's my question to y'all. Harden, for everybody says he's tired, but this is the system that he created. I don't see him getting out of this system. What else is he gonna do? So if that's the reality, what's the other alternative and the other option?
Can we trade him?
How he's been playing. No, you see, you can't trade him because you already got rid of Paul George. That's why I was against the fucking move the whole time to let him go.
Well, to be honest, we knew when Paul George didn't resign that Lawrence Frank was going to go in a scramble mode and try to make up for the effort that he did.
He just looked desperate.
Oh, this is scramble mode right here that we're looking at. See, so look, man, we're gonna have to look at this 8-man rotation if or when we make it to the playoffs. We're gonna have to look at this 8-man rotation and say, okay, who is going to be on the court? You know, because we can't put all defense in there and not able to score the damn ball unless we're going to be out in the first round.
Yeah.
See, so all this defensive, hoorah, or, that's fine. You need defense in certain positions and whatnot to destabilize your opponent. But to have all defense in there and then you got guys that can't score over 5, 6, 7 points, what good is that?
I think the defense is a little overrated only because of this. When you go up against KD and Devin Booker and like stars, yeah, you might can get away with it against regular players if you have average defenders, but you asking them to stop, again, they roles go up to stop stars and superstars. That's a whole nother level.
Right.
When you face them cats.
And like I said, BJ, man, we played against Phoenix twice in 5 games. We couldn't get one of those games, and we supposed to have this defense.
Well, again, bro, I mean, you say that, but again, I mean, they got Bill played in the first game, and they came back and beat you guys. And then again, I mean, you say that, but Kawhi's not playing. You got James Harden at the helm, and you're playing against Kevin and Devin Booker. I mean, like, you make it sound easy. It's not easy, bro. Trust me, it's not easy.
I can understand losing the first game.
Okay.
Second game,
what do you mean?
After you already played them, now you know what they're doing. Now
Well,
you make some adjustments.
Who brought us up to 15 in the game?
It's a game of runs. I mean,
like who got us up to 15? Like when we went up 15, or like when we were up, what happened? Because I know somebody got taken out when we started. That run started. Like who got us up to the lead?
Well, it's not about the lead. We
the Suns made shots. You guys, the Suns were missing shots. You guys. I mean, Kevin and Devin were playing bad basketball at times.
Right.
Norman Powell had it going. James had it going a little bit.
Because Norman Powell got hurt. I remember he got hurt, and they took him out.
That's when the game switched. When when Norm didn't get back in the game right away, that's when the thing switched. And then Booker got on a heater, getting screen after screen. I think he had 8 points in a row or some shit like that. Something crazy. He was killing. But let me ask y'all this question: Do y'all think Phoenix don't really have a fear for us right now? I don't think they really fear
No,
our
they
team.
don't,
The
bro.
way Kevin Durant was talking, hell no, he ain't scared of it. That boy.
Well, I mean, why would you fear a team who doesn't have Kawhi Leonard and James Harden is running point guard? I mean, these guys know who guys are, and so it ain't like they're playing, OKC or Dallas. I mean, it's the Clippers without Kawhi and James Harden. So, to your point, BJ, or to answer your question, yeah, I feel like the Suns don't fear you guys. No, I mean don't get me wrong, they got to beat you guys, but
I feel like last year, Matt, I feel like last year they did. I think I've been watching this matchup for a minute. Even when we don't have Kawhi on the court, I thought with teams we had even last year, I thought that Phoenix had a fear for us. Like when we beat them by like 30 points on their home court last year.
yep, that's fair. Without PG and Kawhi, right? That game too. Okay, that's fair.
No,
That's fair.
we had PG. We didn't have Kawhi or Harden.
Okay.
PG and Westbrook.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's a fair point. I don't think they fear you guys this year. I think they stay the course. They know at some point James Harden's going to explode and do what he do, and at some point they bank on Kevin or Devin just getting hot. Like if you watch the Suns' offense, that's what they really rely on. They just rely on in the fourth quarter. The game is close or tight. Here you go, Kevin and Devin, take us home, and they know James Harden ain't taking shit home, right? And so, yeah, it's
and Mass, they didn't have Bill either. The second game, they didn't have Bradley Bill.
Yep, but they got some scoring pickup load from Royce O'Neal and
Dunn.
And Ryan Dunn. I mean, Grayson Allen hasn't had a start to the season. He led the
Suns
league
was a good team, man. They got a good little thing over there.
Yeah,
See,
so
there you go, my friend. You say they didn't have Bradley Beal. Just think they would have had Bradley Beal. Would the score have been close?
The score is close. I mean, of course. I mean, it's basketball, bro. So if Bill plays, I don't think Booker drops 40, right? I mean, maybe Ryan Dunn doesn't hit 4 or 5 threes. I mean, we can't just say you add in Bill and things stay the same. Like the offense would be totally different, right? Bill take away from Royce O'Neal, Ryan Dunn, and fucking Royce. I mean, and some of those guys' points. Devin on drop 40, and again, the Suns had a 20-point lead a week ago with Bill in the lineup. So yeah, of course the game would still be close. It's basketball.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I tell you what, BJ, I got a question then. Do you think we going to be above 500 when Kawhi come back, or we going to be below 500? And if it's below, how many games you think we're going to be below 500?
It's tough. I think it can go either way. Just like these games, they can go either way. I think it's safe to say that our team, I think the way you said it, oh man, you don't want to override the players. They're trying their ass off. They're trying hard, but they just don't have the star power. Even Harden, people think he's a first, second star, man. He's a third star. I don't know where this whole notion that he's somewhat of a co-star is going to carry a team. He's not that player no more. They don't have a first or second star right now. You got a bunch of good role players, and you got some coaching that is questionable. So I think it's going to be 500 or a little better. That's why I think it's going to be.
Yeah, they'll probably be hovering around that 500 mark. I mean, you can't lose games versus Portland, right? I mean, especially like on a back-to-back when you got the Suns the very next night. And so they got to win the games that they need to win versus some of these lesser teams. And they're going to have to, split or be just a little bit better, above 500 versus some of these good teams, because there are only a few bad teams that they should beat in the league. And they just lost to one of them this week in Portland. Other than that, there's no gimmies in the West. There's no gimmies in the East unless you're Detroit, Portland, and what? I think that's it. Other than those two teams, I can't think of any other just give me games. I mean, if you guys know one, then tell me. So they got to play basketball at a good level, and they haven't even gone on a long road trip yet. And so they may be 500. I don't know. I'm gonna say they'll be hovering right around there, but they got to put together like some runs here. You know, win 5 out of 7 games. You know, win 6 of 10.
That's
You
a
know,
good point you done brought up, Mr. Mass, because I'm looking at our next 6, and we got the Thunder tonight. We got the Spurs, the Sixers, the Kings, the Raptors, and the Thunder again.
yeah.
Hey,
See,
So you might go 2-4, 3-3, 4-2. I mean, I say 4-2 is a decent record versus that, but they can easily go 3-3 or 2-4. So
Yeah, all these I'm back, fellas. Sorry about that.
Hey, Thomas.
Come on. The hard part of the schedule is up front. We're going through the hardest part of the schedule, and I watched Boston lose the bums. I watched Dallas lose the bums. I watched Clippers lose the bums. The only dominant teams in the league right now is OKC and Boston. That's the only dominant team. I think the Knicks are going to be dominant once they get the center back and OG goes back to guards instead of power forwards. I think the Sixers can, like, I think who else is over there? The Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell does this every year. He's always a top 3 seed every year. Phoenix is definitely better. But if you say you got 3 losses or 4 losses, well, two of them came to a fucking team that's 4-1 or 5-1. So I told all y'all Denver ain't who everybody wants to say they are. They're not. Dallas is over there. The coach is crying about the defense already. He's saying, I wish I had 4 PJ Washington so we can turn the water off. He said that shit publicly. Which I said that was going to hurt them, picking up Clay and losing a defender and putting Luka, Clay. Then you got Minnesota struggling with Denver. We just beat Denver. Denver struggling with everybody. Golden State can be beat any given night. The West is Sacramento had to lose. I don't know if they're above 500 yet. If they are, y'all can tell me. But they was below 500.
Yeah, I think they won like 3 straight.
Yeah,
like
there's the only 2 teams going to dominate, fellas. It's going to be OKC, Boston. I really think the Knicks got a loaded defense, but if y'all got difference of opinions, that's cool too. But the only dominant, for real dominant, is going to be OKC and Boston. And we've watched Boston for 4 years have the number 1 seed and still have a 2-week span where they act like they never played basketball before. So they can be beat at times. Kawhi's going to win 70+% of the games he plays. We know that.
Thomas, I'm not sure why you're using both teams as measuring sticks because again, the Clippers are.
I'm talking about all the teams.
I mean, you said Boston lost to a trash team. What team was that? You said Dallas lost to a trash team. What team was that? What teams are you talking about?
Dallas just lost to Houston.
Houston's a trash team now.
What?
Yeah. Yes. Boston lost to
the Rockets. Not good, right?
Boston. The Knicks lost to the fucking. The Knicks lost to somebody who should have never lost to.
Boston. You said Boston lost to a trash team, and they lost to the Pacers, who fucking made it to the goddamn. I think second round or conference finals. So I mean,
I'm talking about the Pacers right now. The Pacers are trash. The Pacers are trash right now. Halliburton's not felt. He done lost his damn magic stick.
No, they're not trash. No, they're not trash.
They are trash. The Pacers just lost to bums too. What I'm saying is, you're going to lose to bums no matter who's on your team. But the long game is what matters, right?
Because of their record.
Yes, there are all these teams. There's only 2 dominant teams in the league. It's Boston and it's OKC. The rest of these teams are losing to people they shouldn't be losing
to. Bro, with all due respect, the Clippers being 2-3 or the Pacers being 2-3 or 1-4 is not the same, bro. They have a better outlook on the season than you guys do. And so we can't say a team is trash because of their record. The Clippers are in a very tough spot moving forward. So listen, the Pacers can be 2-6, 2-4, and still rise and be a top 4 or 5 seed out in the Eastern Conference because they have the talent and the personnel to do that. You guys don't have that. You guys have James Harden running your offense.
We got plenty of guys to dominate the basketball game.
Your record to these teams because
that's cap. We got plenty of guys. We got plenty of guys that can dominate. You watch the Power dominate. You watch the Zubac dominate. You watch the Harden dominate. I just named all 3 of them.
Who
I
can
just named
dominate?
all three of them.
Who can dominate?
Zubac is dominating the fucking NBA all year.
What?
Yes, I guess you ain't watching, huh? But yeah, go look it up. Go look it up. Zubac has been murdered in the NBA.
Say what you just said, bro. Say what you just said.
Zubac has been murdered in the NBA. The fuck?
Oh, he has been.
Yeah, I guess you ain't been watching it, huh?
He's been murdering. Hold on. James Harden and Zubac has been murdering, and y'all fucking 2-3. What are you talking about, bro? Y'all 2-3.
That happens. Paul George was murdering last year early in the season when we went on a 6-game losing streak.
Well, all I'm gonna say is
we were on fucking 6 with Kawhi and Paul George on the fucking court.
Because that's all I've been saying, man. We not in the situation that we can afford to lose games like that. That's all it is, and that's why I was saying earlier, Thomas. I know what it was last year. We ain't in that same situation last year. So
all we got to do is play defense. All we got to do is play defense and stop letting the fucking letting up on people. That first half against Phoenix, the defense was tremendous. That second half versus defense versus Phoenix, the defense was off. That's all. But here's the long story. So let me finish the story. Zubac had like fucking 20 something and 12 or something last night.
Portland? He had 6 versus Portland. He had 6 points versus the Blazers.
Okay, one game. So what? One game. So what? Who cares?
It's the Blazers.
He's been murdered in the NBA all year. So what?
It's the Blazers. Thomas.
I think Aiden got his numbers. I think Aiden got
seen fucking Steph Curry go over fucking 500 before. It happens. It's all good. It happens. But anyway, back to the point. Back to a realistic conversation. Kawhi is gonna win 70% of the games he plays. We know that. It's proven. We've seen it. So to y'all's point,
what?
I came in to yes, man. He's won 70% of his games in his career. To y'all's point, y'all said hover above 500. So if he comes back, and he plays 40 games,
right?
All right. 70% of 40, and if we're already hovering at 500 like y'all predicting, right? I'm using y'all's points here. So y'all saying just hover around 500, okay? Yeah. I don't care if you're 4 games below 500. If he wins 70%, and he plays 40 games, you do the mathematics, we'll be well over 500, and we'll be up in the damn playoff seed somewhere. But worst case scenario, let's play worst case. Let's play devil advocate. Worst case, he comes back, we jump up to the fucking 7, 8, 9, 10 seed. You know, if Kawhi's playing, because in my mind, they're trying to play Kawhi toward the end of the majority of the games. They're trying to play Kawhi. Say he plays 40, 50, 60 games, whatever he's going to play, right? None of us knows what he's going to play. All we can do is speculate.
Right.
So let's just throw a random number out there. Just say he plays 48 games, 50 games, 52, whatever. Say they're hovering at 500. He comes back. They win 70% of the games. They will jump up, just to say worst case to get in the play-in. If he's in the playoffs, healthy, that's all the fuck we need. So all you got to do is hover that 500 record.
Hey,
hover the 500 record. When he comes back, he will win 70% of the games, and you'll have to jump up. That's all you got to do. It's that damn easy.
So the Clippers got multiple guys who can dominate, fellas, but they couldn't dominate in the clutch versus the fucking Blazers. They got multiple guys who can dominate in Harden and Zubac, and I guess Norman Powell's the third guy. Couldn't dominate in the fourth quarter versus the Phoenix Suns. They 2-3. So when Thomas makes these delusional statements saying they got multiple guys who can dominate, who is he talking about? Zubac is having a very good year. I give you that. Is he dominating? He's playing good basketball.
He's been the best center in the fucking league.
Thomas. Is James Harden dominating? Absolutely not. We know
James Harden is dominating. He is dominating.
No, he's not dominating. Dominating what?
How about you go look it up? The fuck you mean?
They're 2-3, bro. What do you mean? I saw it. The Blazers. They're gonna lose a streak later in the season too. No. Hold on. The last two games, the realest. I watched it in the fourth quarter versus the Blazers, if not the worst team out west, and then the Phoenix Suns. Right? James Harden did not dominate. Zubac had 6 points versus the Blazers. That's not dominating.
Okay, talk about the whole season.
What are you talking about, bro? Norman Powell.
What am I talking about? I'm talking about the whole season. What you talking about is cherry picking. What I'm talking about is the whole year. Zubac has been dominant. He's been the best center in the league all year long. He had one bad game, so what?
Bro. What's dominating is Devin Booker dropping 40 points versus your team and being clutch in the fourth quarter.
Okay.
That's
So
dominating, bro.
what about when Devin Booker hung 15 points? Hold on. Let's use the same philosophy. Devin Booker had 12 points versus Lakers. He had 15 points versus Clippers first time. That ain't doing shit.
I never said that Devin Booker has been dominating the whole season. I never said that. That's the shit you said about Harden.
Because he hasn't. Because he hasn't.
I didn't say it.
Has though.
No, he hasn't. And
Go look it up, man. He's averaging 20-something fucking.
You guys.
Zubac is dominating. What are you talking about?
Kawhi Leonard ain't played since game 3 or 4 versus Dallas, where he looked like total.
What does that got to do with Zubac?
Hold on, Thomas. Kawhi Leonard ain't played.
You're running in circles
versus the Dallas Mavericks, and he looked like total fucking dog shit. Thomas expects Kawhi Leonard, who hasn't played yet this season, right? He got sent home from the Olympic team to come back after missing, I'm guessing, 25, 30 games in January, February, and win 70% of the games moving forward. If that's not delusion, then the realist. Come on, bro. I don't know what is, bro. This. Come on, bro. Keep it real, man.
Kawhi is going to win games. When he played in the playoffs,
come on, bro.
When he played in the playoffs, he couldn't even run. The dude couldn't even come off the fucking rim and land on the ground. that what you saw in the playoffs was just a dude trying to be trying.
Win, bro. Like, I mean, what are you expecting out of Kawhi Leonard?
Kawhi is going to come back, and they're going to win games.
At a 70% clip, you're saying?
He always does. Mason done his whole career.
Why are you banking what he does based off previous years, bro? Like, we can argue
because y'all do this every year. Y'all like Tom Brady haters. Y'all come in here and say
Tom Brady. What are you talking about, bro? Tom Brady.
You talking like a Tom Brady hater. They say that every year about Tom Brady. He's watched. He's doing this. He comes in and he goes out there and he dominates, and they be like, "Oh, I was wrong again." Same shit.
I can argue that right now the Kawhi situation is at an all-time low. I'm not sure it's ever been lower than this spot right now. Didn't play in the postseason after game 3 or 4. Missed the Olympic team, got sent home. Start the season. We thought he was healthy. Thomas, hold on, bro. We thought he was healthy. And then we got the breaking news. He's out indefinitely, bro. And then after all those negative posts and fucking bad, tragic news, you expect him to come back after missing, I'm guessing 25, 20, 25, whatever it is.
I've seen it a million times.
And just the Clippers plug him in, and they went at a 70% clip in the Wild Wild West. And they got James Harden running offense. The realist. Bro, are you going to chime in, bro?
This West ain't what you trying to make it out to be.
Clippers fan, bro? Come on, man.
The West ain't all that.
Look, bro, the real don't touch it.
We was talking earlier. I mean, hey, Thomas feel the way you feel, man.
That's not what I asked you, bro. How do you feel as a Clippers fan?
Well, that's the reason I really asked a question. When Kawhi come back, are we going to be over 500 or are we going to be under 500? If so, then if we be under 500, and I'm asking this to Thomas, how are we going to make up that those numbers by how many games?
Because okay, here's the answer. Let's use some common sense, which is not what we've been listening to for the past 10 minutes out of some people. Common sense. Do y'all think Kawhi is getting on that court not 100%? Yes or no?
Yeah, he did it last in the postseason. Yes,
after everything he's been through.
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
okay. So if that's what we agree on, right? So if that's what we agree on, yes, that exactly. And they took off. So
what?
Now next question.
The fucking Dallas Mavericks. What are you talking about?
He was not healthy in the playoffs. That's what you're referring to.
Asked the question, will he get on the court and he's not 100% healthy? Would you ask?
No, I'm saying I'm going off your story. Your story is he's at an all-time low. So if he's at an all-time low,
yeah.
When he does come back, do you think he's coming back at 60%, or do you think he's going to wait this out and come back at 100?
He will never be 100%, bro. What are you even? Why is that even an option, Thomas? No, he's not.
Okay,
bro.
So what do you think he's going to come back at it?
I don't. 75, 80.
Okay, that's funny. Hey, all right, what about everybody else?
How is that funny? And that's been his track record.
He was he played pain-free last year, so he got the contract. It wasn't even hurting.
No. He said, well, he's pain-free because he wanted the contract. I gotcha. Who says he wasn't pain
No,
free?
he was
Did
pain
he
free
just
because
say
he was
shit?
looking like the fucking MVP of the league.
No, he fucking wasn't. You lied again and again.
Yes, he
You
was.
said,
Yes, he was. He was the
hold on,
best
bro.
player in the fucking league when they made the run.
No, he was fucking not. You're lying again. What
Yes,
are
he
you talking about?
was.
No,
Go
he
look
fucking
it up.
wasn't.
Yes, he
No,
was.
he fucking wasn't.
Yes, he was.
And
Ask BJ.
again,
Ask
because
BJ.
he's pain free.
Ask
Hold
BJ.
on. So, chat. He's pain free, playing great basketball. All of a sudden, he gets paid, and all of a sudden, he's hurt again. It just happens out of nowhere. But he's pain free.
Yeah,
I don't believe that.
yeah,
shit, bro.
his
I don't
knee
believe
swelled
that.
up.
I don't believe that.
Okay,
I
well,
think he played-
that's
he
your
played through pain.
philosophy.
He played through pain, which I salute, right? But I think it got too much for him towards the end of the season, the last month or two, and he couldn't do it. But to say he was pain free, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Well, okay, so that's even a
Did you
greater
hear that,
testament to him
Gorilla?
then. That's even a greater testament to him then.
Oh
The
man.
man
Did you hear
was
what
hurt.
Mr.
The
Mass
man was
said,
hurt
Gorilla?
and was the best
Oh
player in the
man.
league.
Didn't I say that earlier? Now, didn't I just say what man said
It's
earlier?
crazy, bro. Yeah.
I'm
I
not gonna
said that
say it.
earlier, man.
Come on, man. He pain free.
Kawhi, right? Kawhi
man.
play
Are you
through
kidding me?
pain, and when it get too
Are you
much,
kidding me, bro?
he's not gonna play. That's what it is, man.
Now check this out. Even in that 30 to like 5 stretch that the Clippers had last year, and I'm not even a James Harden fan. I can't stand that choking bum. We can argue that James Harden.
We know you can't.
James Harden.
Your narratives tell us that.
I know James Harden was playing some great basketball in that stretch. The Clippers as a team played great. Kawhi Leonard was not playing as no MVP candidate and best player in no goddamn league. He was playing good.
BJ, are you gonna put the shit? Are you gonna put the shit on the screen, or you just gonna let? Or you gonna let him lie?
All of a sudden, he pain free.
BJ, you gonna put the shit on the screen, or you gonna
all
let
of
him
a sudden
lie?
he pain free. All of a sudden he pain free. He get paid, and all of a sudden his knee swell up after he fucking get paid. And shit.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Make it make
Okay. So
sense.
he was. So let's say he was hurt. Let's say he was hurt. How was he the best player in the league? He was hurt. That's even greater
He
testament. to
wasn't
him.
the best player in the league though, Thomas. Why you keep lying? For
He
him?
was the best player in the league.
No, he
Hey,
was
Mr.
not.
Mass,
No, he
Mr.
wasn't.
Mass.
Everybody, any real
Hold on,
Clipper
man.
fan,
Hold on,
watch
hold on.
watch
Hold on,
Kawhi
Thomas.
dominate the NBA for fucking 2 months. The
Hold
fuck?
on, Thomas. In all fairness, Mr. Mass, when during a stretch, Kawhi was mentioned as one of the top 10 in the MVP.
And he was in the defensive player of the year talk.
In all
Old man,
fairness,
old man.
Now,
You're gonna quote me,
I'm
bro?
not saying that he was the leader. I'm saying that they started mentioning him as far as being in the top 10 at one point.
So then me and you agree then, bro, because Thomas is saying he was the best player in the league, MVP candidate, and all these things, bro. A top 10 MVP candidate, bro, I don't care about. A top 10 player, okay, he's playing good basketball, but it doesn't mean that you're best in the fucking league, old man. So again, you just said,
he also was in defensive player of the year conversations,
No,
not
he
just
was not.
MVP.
No,
Yes, he was.
not.
BJ has
No,
already
he
put this on
was
the
not.
screen
No,
before.
no, he
Yes, he
wasn't.
was.
No, he wasn't. No, he
Yes, he
wasn't.
was. BJ already put it on the screen
The
a million times.
Minnesota
Yes, he was.
Timberwolves, the fucking Minnesota Timberwolves last year had a better defense all fucking year long. Rudy Gobert, I don't like him, but he was still dominant. Fucking Alexander Walker played better defense.
That is all true. That is all true.
No, he wasn't. No, he
that is all
wasn't.
true, and it has nothing
No,
to
he
do with.
wasn't.
Yes, it does. Kawhi, I mean, BJ's already put it on the screen before, Mass.
No, let me pull up Kawhi Leonard's numbers last year and see if this shit is fucking MVP worthy last year. Let me pull this
His numbers don't matter because he's on minutes restrictions. It brings
it's fucking ridiculous. Last year, Kawhi Leonard played 52 games.
The conversation
No. I'm sorry.
When they was on their run,
Hold on, bro.
The conversation is
my bad.
when they was on their run. He averaged 30 a game. He
Last year,
averaged 30 a
Kawhi
game.
Leonard played 68 games and he averaged 23.
He averaged 30 a game.
Man, no,
you're just talking stupid shit.
You're lying.
We're talking about the run. We're talking about the run he was on, man. We're not talking about the season.
No.
Now you running and ducking and hiding.
He was not no MVP candidate, and he was not the best player of the year. Stop it. Bro.
He was in the conversation when he was healthy.
DPOY.
We have the screenshots, Mr. Mass.
No, he wasn't.
Okay, that's your opinion, but
Thomas.
We have proof.
You guys, Thomas. Listen, I think Thomas is a very intelligent dude. He has a great career.
Everybody knows I'm the man. They know
No. I'm the fucking
Everybody
man.
knows, man.
I'm the fucking man. The fuck you talking about?
Everybody knows I'm the king. Everybody knows I'm the big dog.
I think Thomas is a cool dude, but when Thomas says, and we agree that, I think we agree, this is Kawhi's lowest point of his career, in my opinion. Thomas is in the presumption that Kawhi is going to come back after missing all this fucking time and just be Kawhi Leonard and propel the Clippers at a 70% win clip. If that's not the definition of delusion, I don't know what the fuck is. What is it?
So when he gets back, when he gets back, make sure you're on this panel with your bread.
Okay, so chat room. Thomas says a man of his word. Cool, no problem, right? We had some bets last year. I called some bets off because the Clippers were in a bad spot. I'm a good dude, right? Thomas, I bet you right now $250, right? That when Kawhi comes back, that and listen, and he plays most of the games, they don't win at that clip. Is bet good? Yes or no?
Here's the key. Here's the key to the bet, man.
If he's not hurt, bro, come on, man. Like this shit ain't fucking rocket science, bro.
Let me define the bet.
Okay, go ahead.
You can't push it on my head. You can't push it on my head. I'm too good at this. Let me break down the bet.
Not, I beat you last year, but go ahead.
Let me clear up the bet.
I beat you last year in bets.
You ain't beat nothing. Kawhi got hurt.
I did.
Kawhi got hurt. Kawhi got hurt. That's all that matters.
You picked Clippers over Dallas without Kawhi Leonard, and you also got your
no. I didn't. I didn't bet on that. I said. So since you want to keep running around in circles, ducking, let me go back. Let me go to the Phoenix series then for you. I mean the Dallas series. The Dallas series. I'm sorry. I said under two stipulations, the Clippers could win that series. One was they keep feeding Zubac the ball. Dallas had no answer. Two, after Game 4, I saw how Luka was running from T-Man. I said,
T-Man.
Ty Lue. Yeah, he did, but he shot 37%. He was trash. I said, Ty Lue, you need to put T-Man on Kyrie Irving after Game 4, or the Clippers are losing this series. Those two stipulations is how I said the Clippers could win this series.
Okay.
So that clears up that.
What's the bet this year, Thomas?
So that clears that up.
What's the bet this year, Thomas?
All right. If you shut the fuck up, let somebody talk.
Yeah.
So
you getting mad, bro? Because I'm cooking you. Go
you
ahead,
ain't cooking. You ain't cooking that. You been
calling
calling
me
me
a lies.
You been calling me a lies. So here's the bet.
Go ahead, bro.
We will bet. When I tell you we will bet, is when the bet starts. And here's why. When Kawhi comes back, he's going to be on minutes restrictions for a little bit. Whew. However, when he hits his stride,
they're
going to take off. When I see that he hits his stride, I'm going to call for you on this panel. I'm going to call for you on this panel, and I'm going to say, all right, Kawhi's in game shape. Kawhi has his legs. Let's bet 70% of the games they play from this point forward while he's healthy. We're not making a bet. So you think you're smart. You probably would have got Monty on the bet. Monty probably would have bet you. We're not betting the bet until Kawhi gets in game shape.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. Chat room. Thomas just proved my point. With
that said, they might lose a couple games when he first comes back.
More than a couple games.
They might lose a couple games when he first comes back. However, 25-6 runs is well over 70% that will make it up. So when I tell you,
they're not going 25 no fucking 6 at no point of this season. You want to bet that?
Okay. Like I said, when I call you to the panel, that's when the bet will start. And I will call you because you know I'll be here, and you know I'm a stand-up guy. You know I'll call you. And when I do that, make sure you bring your bread.
Thomas, come on, bro. You know I stay with bread.
You ain't got to believe it. That's why we betting. But guess what?
I know.
That's your opinion, and you're entitled to it.
Well, Thomas,
I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you for being entitled to your opinion. But if you're going to tell the stories, make sure you tell the whole story. Especially when it comes about the playoff thing. Zubac gets the ball, and T-Man goes on Kyrie, we win that series. The bitch went 6 without my philosophy.
I know. Yeah, I know, man. Y'all lost. Why does Thomas think that Kawhi Leonard is only going to need a couple games on minutes restriction, and then he's going to ramp it up and get inside shape? What I'm saying is this. I think that little minutes restriction and Kawhi getting back in NBA form and getting back to his shit is going to be well over 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 games. It's going to be like a 10, 20 game stretch until we see the real Kawhi, maybe 15 games before we see the real Kawhi Leonard. And in that stretch,
let me ask you this.
And in that, hold on, bro. And in that stretch, they going, I don't know, 7 and 8. You know what I'm saying? 6 and 9.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. No, they ain't. Let me
How
ask you
long
this.
he played since last year, man? You got Kool-Aid in
It
this
don't,
fucking
it don't
league.
matter. It's
You got
Kawhi
Kool-Aid
Leonard.
in
This
this
ain't
fucking
fucking
league,
Kyle
man.
Korver.
Nigga ain't played since last year, bro. And I like
This is
Kawhi
Kawhi
Leonard.
Leonard.
I
This ain't
like
Kyle
Kawhi
Korver.
Leonard.
Y'all said the same shit
Go ahead.
last year. Y'all said the same shit last
Yeah,
year. Let
now
me
I
ask
was
you
right.
this.
Now I was right.
Let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
How was you right when he was in the MVP and Defense Player of the Year
I was
conversation?
right because I was
let me
right
ask you
because
this.
I said that Dallas Mavericks will kick y'all ass, and they kicked y'all ass. Beat you by fucking 30 points in 2 of the fucking 6 games.
Yeah.
That's why
They went.
I was fucking
They went
right.
6 games
That's why
without
I
the
was
best
right.
player in the playoffs.
That's why I
Yeah,
was
they
right.
went. They went.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they supposed to. They supposed to.
Go
So
ahead.
what? So
Go
what?
ahead.
Let me ask you this: if Kawhi comes back, they already have a very good shot at being 5-0 already. So if they're already close in all these games,
Minutes restriction
and
5-0.
and Kawhi comes back, they're already close in all these games, and Kawhi comes back,
They don't work
and the
that way.
coach and the coach decides to use Kawhi's. Let's say he's on 25-minute restriction, right? Let's just throw a number out there. Let's just throw a number out there. If the coach uses 25 of those minutes as a lot of the fourth quarter,
Yeah.
they can win. They can win games. Absolutely.
It don't work that way in basketball. Just because you plug in Kawhi Leonard doesn't mean that because the games are close and you plug in, bro. It don't work that way. Kawhi's gonna take away.
It can work that way.
No, it doesn't.
It can work that way. Absolutely, it can.
No, it doesn't because we saw it
Yes,
last year
it
in the
can.
postseason.
Yes, it
Well,
can.
hold on.
Excuse me, fellas. Now, in all fairness, now, and I think BJ said that Kawhi's projected to come back in December.
Okay, cool.
I don't know if that's coming from his camp. Or I don't know if that's coming from him.
Fine. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if that's coming from the Clippers organization or from.
He's coming back. He's coming back for sure. 100%. 100%.
We agree on that.
Can I finish my point, please?
Yeah.
My point is.
Oh, I was agreeing with you. I'm sorry.
My point is, if he comes back in December is a pretty brutal schedule. If you look at the schedule, they got the Nuggets, Trailblazers, Timberwolves, Rockets, the Mavericks back to back. They got the Grizzlies, Warriors, and the Pelicans, and the Spurs. So that's a pretty good schedule for Kawhi to work himself back into shape.
Okay. I see what you're saying. I thought you were about to say we should be scared of them teams. I was going to laugh my ass off, but I see what you're saying now.
No, not scared. I mean, it's the NBA.
They none of them teams dominant. They none of them teams dominant.
I'm talking about the level of competition based on the conversation you all have.
But old man, you can't just plug in
they
Kawhi
ain't
Leonard.
none of them teams no killers
You
like
can't
that.
just plug in Kawhi Leonard and then guys just adapt to it easy. Guys will have to adjust to him. Guys' men should be different. Their shot should be different. And so when Thomas says the games have been close, and if you plug in Kawhi Leonard, basketball don't work that way. And I'm shocked that he's even saying that nonsense, right? Like the Clippers will have to adjust to Kawhi Leonard the same way they adjusted last year versus Dallas in those 2 games he played, and their offense looked like shit. And so we got to call a spade a spade. Not saying the offense can't get to where it needs to get to, but there's going to be an adjustment period for some of these guys because Kawhi impact is just that when he's on the court. And so why is Thomas on here saying that you plug in Kawhi Leonard and the games have been close, so you just plug in Kawhi Leonard? Thomas, basketball don't work that way. And so why in the hell are you saying that for? I'm just curious.
Basketball don't work that way for most people.
That way, bro. And why are you saying that for?
You're right. Kawhi is a different breed. I've been telling you this.
Why didn't it work last year then when they plugged him in?
He couldn't even run down the court, fool. He couldn't run.
They still have to adapt to him. You're missing the point here.
They actually coached it wrong. They should have kept what the fuck they was doing and just let Kawhi cruise along.
Now they coached
that's
it
what
wrong.
it is. When he came back, they tried to force him to fucking ball, and he wasn't ready. They should have used him as a defender. But however, he couldn't really run up and down the court, man. If you got Kawhi at a healthier Kawhi, it would have worked out. But trying to put him on the court and he can't even run, that wasn't going to work out. That type of Kawhi, you're right. That type of Kawhi won't work. But what I'm expecting to come back is they take their time and get him right before they put him back this time.
And that's
what I'm expecting.
That's the reason.
I agree with what you're saying about the playoff Kawhi, man. I agree. He wasn't ready. We're not going to get that this year. They're going to take the time and get it right and get him right. Now, I'm not saying he's going to finish the year either, because that'd be stupid.
Hold on. So
hold
on, bro.
But what I'm saying is he will come back. He will come back and be a very, very good player.
Are you saying that
Kawhi won't get what we got in the playoffs?
Kawhi missed games last year towards the end of the season. He came back versus the Mavericks. So are you on here today on November 2nd saying that the Clippers didn't handle him the right way?
Hell yeah, they didn't handle it right. He couldn't run him down the court.
So what
However,
gives
Miles,
you? Okay, cool.
Miles,
Okay,
you got
cool.
to give the man some credit. Miles, you got to give some credit. You can't have it both ways.
That's not what I asked you, bro. That's not what I asked you.
He tried to get on the court for his team.
That's not what
He
I
knew
asked.
he couldn't. He knew he couldn't play, and they took him out the game. He never played again after that.
That's not what I just asked you. Okay, if they didn't handle him the right way last year, what makes you think or have confidence he'll be handled the right way this year? Answer that question.
Last off season, they handled it the right way and got him right, and they took off. Now I'm talking about in the playoffs. I'm not sure. I think they knew he was hurt, Mass, but I think his pride wanted to get on the court because he wanted to play for his family, for his teammates.
Read something about Kawhi Leonard's personal trainer or BJ. I mean, if I'm wrong, then I apologize. But isn't something going on between the Clippers and one of Kawhi's medical people, and they're suing because of this?
Yeah,
okay.
Kawhi's longtime trainer.
Right. With that being said, okay, cool. So with that being said,
he's suing them. He's suing the Clippers because the Clippers fired him.
Okay, I got you. So with that being said, and then you throw in last year in the postseason where you agree and I agree that they didn't handle him the right way. You have faith
that playoff season, time.
They're going to handle it the right way, bro.
The playoff time, Mass. I think he overruled everybody and said, "Listen, I want to give my team a chance. I want to play." I don't think he was ready to play. I think that was him speaking up, saying, "I'm going on the court," and they put him on the court, and he looked like shit, and they said, "No, we taking you off." That's what I believe happened.
Okay, cool. All right.
But last off season, they must have handled it right because BJ and everybody in the fucking world was saying we probably owe the Clippers an apology here because Kawhi is playing pain free. So we all was looking at ourselves sideways, saying, "Damn, we've been dogging this strength and conditioning program for a long time."
You think?
But here he is playing like MVP level and saying, "I'm pain free." We might need to give them. I did last year, yeah, because it showed on the court. I just think like Jamal Murray, he had the MCL surgery.
But can a player play? Hold on. But can a player play great or play good and still have pain?
He did it in 2019, but he didn't look bad in 2023 last year. He looked bad in 2019 and did it. Last year he looked healthy.
Okay, so versus the Mavericks before he came back last year versus the Mavericks, Kawhi Leonard made a statement, right? He was coming back, and did he say he was pain free before he came back for Game 3, or whatever game he came back?
I don't know if he made that statement. The statement.
No. I'm asking. No. I'm asking. I'm not sure about that. I'm just asking.
I'm not sure either. To answer your question, brother, I'm not sure. What I was speaking on was way earlier in the year.
Yeah. I know because that time in it for me was just awkward, right? I'm pain free. I feel good. I get the extension. I get paid. Cool. Whatever, right? It's basketball. Get your money. I'm all for that. And then I think a month and a half later, or a small stretch after that, he's pain. His knee is swollen, and he's not feeling well. And so you can't tell me that he was pain free. Now
that was 68 games later, man.
I know, but Thomas, you think he played last year with no pain? Come on, man. Come on.
I think he was pain free early in the year because it showed on the court.
Okay.
He wasn't pain free versus Dallas. Hell no.
Hold on, bro. I mean, Kobe Bryant had a torn ligament on his shooting hand in the finals in 2010. He never. I mean, I'm sure he had pain, but he still played good enough to. I mean, what does that mean? I mean, guys do it every fucking day. Play with pain or play with pain. Like that's nothing new here.
Mr. Mash, you think we're gonna make it to the playoffs?
No, because I think
even the play-in.
Play-in, yes, but I feel like I think from now until when Kawhi gets back, it's just too much for Harden to carry. He's not the old Harden, and then when Kawhi does come back, there's going to be an adjustment period. And from what I saw last year, bro, that knee is probably he can feel good and go through his workouts, and they can ramp him up. But when that knee starts getting stressed and he's playing too many minutes and they need Kawhi to be Kawhi, it's just going to be too much for him to bear. Not his fault. It's just his body. I'm not blaming him.
I'll listen to that.
I don't think so,
I will hear you out on that.
Yeah. Because
I will, if you're predicting an injury, I'll hear you out. That's not an argument.
Well, listen. I'm not predicting an injury.
But they said he was ready to play, and they for the training camp, and they stopped him because they wanted to ramp it up to 100%. So they took him out. They said he wanted to play, but if you don't believe what Kawhi is saying, then that's a whole different conversation. I'm not mad at you if you say you don't believe what he said.
No,
I'm not going to argue that.
Thomas, any athlete is going to say, or I agree with saying I'm pain free. I feel good. Yeah, pay me my $150 million. Give me my goddamn money. I'm okay with that, bro. Because again, these owners are strapped with tons of cash. These players have earned the right. They're the product. Get your money. I'm saying we can't. I'm not mad because he did that. Like, get your money. I'm cool with that. But I'm saying I don't believe that. I think that for that time being, he played good. He played through pain, and he said he's pain free, and he got paid. Cool, no worries. But deep down inside, you can't tell me after games. And this is just my opinion. I have no way of knowing this, that he wasn't, feeling some type of pain in that knee. Like, there's no way, because I just don't buy it.
Well, it showed on the court. That's why. That's the reason I'm buying it, because I saw evidence of it on the court.
All right, Mr. Mass, based on how you seen us play, thus far, even in this sample size, small sample size, you say you don't believe we're gonna make it to the playoffs, the top 6 seeds.
Hell
so
no.
Who you got over us, and then if we make it in the play-in, who you think we possibly be playing?
I mean, listen, bro. OKC, Minnesota, Dallas, Phoenix, Memphis, and I think the Kings right now are the top 16 in my opinion. And then 7, 8, 9, 10, you got possibly the Lakers, you got the Clippers, the Houston Rockets, and then that 10th seed can be, the Clippers or Utah or one of these teams that just barely get in. Oh, I'm tripping. My bad, bro. The Pelicans. Yeah, the Pelicans. And so, yeah, I mean, bro, I don't trust no team that has James Harden on it. Like, y'all don't know that about me by now? I don't trust him.
Yeah, I know that. That's why I laugh at it. I know it.
So I don't trust him. I don't trust him. Like, listen, if Kawhi comes back, even if Kawhi is not 100%, I trust Kawhi's game. I trust his smart. I trust his mentality. Right. I don't trust James Harden, bro, and I'm not sure why you guys do. And so he's the reason why I have absolutely no faith in the Clippers. Because when things get to the winning time, and you need a big time play, pass, or whatever it is, he's not going to come through for you. He's going to turn the ball over, shoot a messed up step back 3, or just do some dumb shit, bro. He's not a winning player. And so, no.
Right. Okay. Salute everyone, by the way. Salute.
Salute,
sir.
Salute, man. Salute. I mean, to answer the question, of course the Clippers have a chance to beat the Thunder. The game has to be played, right? When you're playing a game, you have a chance to beat anybody, right? Who knows what can... I'm not saying they're going to beat OKC. Of course, the Clippers have a chance. The game has to be played. Who knows what happens tonight? Maybe SGA gets a shot at the hotel. You know what I mean? Maybe he goes cold tonight. Maybe J-Dub gets in foul trouble. Maybe Shed Holmgren, gets rejected by Zoo. Like, of course, the Clippers have a chance. The game has to be played. The question to me should be how likely they're going to win tonight. That's what the question should be, in my belief. When you're playing a game, you have a chance. Even if it's not likely you're going to win, anything's possible. Look at the 73-9 Warriors. People forget the 73-9 Warriors lost to the T-Wolves in overtime, who sucked that year, and the Lakers on a Sunday game. So of course the Clips could beat the Thunder. Do I think they will? No. They have a chance because the game has to be played.
Okay, that's fair. Every team has a chance, no matter how good or bad they are. Every team has a chance, but let's look at the variables. Let's look at it realistically. Who's a better coach?
Right now, Mark Daynard. Right now,
who's a better point?
SGA.
SGA is.
Who's a better shooting guard?
Who's a shooting guard that starts? Is it
Caruso? No, it's J-Dub. J-Dub. Yeah, J-Dub.
It's J-Dub. I trust J-Dub over
J-Dub.
Who's a better small forward?
Who's a small forward for OKC compared to? Is it Batum? Does Batum?
No. I think it's Lou and maybe Lou Dort.
Lou Dort.
Who start?
I'm
See,
just asking.
see, that's what we have to
But
look
that's
at.
not how you judge it, old man. I'm
Hold
sorry, bro.
on,
That's not how you judge
all I'm
it, bro.
saying is, all I'm saying
That's how
is,
you judge it, bro.
all I'm saying is, let's look at it realistically, because a coach gonna come in with a game plan. See, so who's gonna have a better game plan for their players to prevail?
If I
And
Who's
if
going to
OKC,
execute the game plan
and
more so,
if
James Harden or
OKC,
fucking SGA? How
if
about that
OK,
question?
okay, Mr. Matt, who you trust more, SGA or James Harden?
Right now,
I trust
SGA.
SGA.
All
Right now,
right then.
SGA.
Right.
All right.
So it's
At the
execution.
same time, we have to see. Again, I'm not saying the Clippers are going to win tonight. I'm not saying that. At the same time, we just have to see what happens. Who knows? SGA could be garbage. I'm not saying he will be.
Yeah, they
I'm
can
saying
win
SGA
tonight.
could be garbage
I'm,
tonight.
I'm just talking about off chance. Who has a better chance? That's
Oh,
what
the
you
Thunder.
brought
The
up,
Thunder
Giddy.
have the
The
better
Thunder
chance. The
have a
question
highly
was, do
better
the Clippers have
chance
a
at
chance?
winning.
Okay,
I
They have a
know.
better team.
DJ,
That's all
I
I'm
know.
saying.
I
They have a better
know.
team.
The question I read, I know. The question I read is, do the Clippers have a chance to win tonight? The question should be, who has a better chance? That's what the question should be, though. That,
Right. I'm going to always root for my Clippers.
Every team
But
has a chance. That's what
Well,
I'm
of
saying.
course, and as you should, bro. As you should.
realistically, when you break everything down, then you get a better perspective of, okay, this is how the game is going to go. See, the game is going to go like this. They may play.
I don't break it down like
They
that.
may play us like this. They may take Chet out, outside and draw Zubac outside, and then have SGA do his work as far as breaking down the offense going to the hole like he do. See, so you draw Zubac out.
I don't have us winning the game tonight. I don't have us
Well, I
winning
mean,
the game
that's
tonight.
a given, bro.
But
I mean, it's pick and
I
roll
got to
basketball,
call.
so that's not
I
surprising.
got to call my grandma, my mom. I got to make some calls. So I want to say bye to y'all before
Hey, good seeing you,
I get
Thomas,
off
man.
here.
We'll chat some more, bro.
Good shit, Mass. Good talk to you, old
Yes,
man.
sir.
Good shit, Dorillas. Good show, BJ.
All right.
Now, hopefully, James Harden's pick and roll will be effective tonight. Hopefully.
Right.
Because I haven't seen James Harden do the things that he's capable of doing, especially with Derrick Jones Jr. Now, Derrick Jones Jr., when he was playing with
Derrick Jones,
Dallas,
with the mask,
he was catching alley-oops and stuff like that.
Gee, I wonder why that was, bro. I mean, could it be that
right.
Luka is a better playmaker than James Harden? He has a higher IQ.
I'm just saying, if that's the reason we
interesting.
got him, though, it's not being utilized, to the fullest.
Well, but you know why, right? It's because Dallas doesn't have bigs. I mean, Zubac is more of a traditional big compared to Gafford and Lively.
Correct.
And I'll throw in PJ Washington down there. And so James Harden likes to have a big who he can pick and roll with and like little pocket passes and lobs over the top to the big man. Like if you watch James Harden over his career, he's always thrived with like Clint Capella, Zubac, guys like that. And so you're not going to get lobs from Derrick Jones Jr. the way you got them in Dallas. Like they need Derrick Jones Jr. to do two things, bro. And this is it. Hit corner threes, right? And play some type of defense. That's it. Don't do shit else. Just
rock
do that.
the rim too, and rock the rim. Take flight when you're in the open.
Well, play fast and transition and run the court.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
When Other than that, bro, like in the half court set, you're not throwing lobs to no goddamn Derrick Jones Jr. That's not the Clippers offense. Like, come on, this is crazy.
Don't nobody on here got the Clippers winning tonight.
Man,
no, I don't.
The realist, bro. Is the sky blue, bro? Come on, man. Fuck no.
Man, I guarantee you the Clippers gonna win tonight.
Now watch this. Because I said that, they're gonna win tonight. Watch.
I guarantee you the Clippers gonna win tonight, man.
Hey, they're gonna win tonight. I know.
I guarantee.
I say they got a chance. I'm gonna be
tonight.
Oh man, they're gonna win tonight.
They got a chance.
I mean,
but it'll be embarrassing if they lose because all these games at home, the crowd they're gonna be mad, man.
I tried to tell Thomas, man, we could easily go 0-5 on this home trip, on this home stretch.
Possible.
Have y'all won any home games yet?
No.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Out of 3 games, 2 and 3, all three of the losses was at home. That's the reason I was saying earlier why we didn't beat Phoenix that second game, because those 2 games was home games, and we should have at least beat them in the second game.
Yeah, because the Clips were running the Suns out of the gym up by 21. They just stopped playing defense. The Suns were just hotter than Venus in the second half.
So, and I get your point, Mr. Mass, about Kawhi. It's going to be an adjustment period.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Kawhi, my guy. I looked at the schedule, especially this month's schedule. These games this month is so important.
Yeah.
They so important because if we fall behind this month,
I tried to tell Thomas, old man.
it's gonna be
That's all.
hard in December.
Hey, Mass, that's why when you said speak up, I'm like, shit, I didn't say all this.
Oh, okay. My bad, bro.
You know, it's like, well, you know how Thomas operate, man. You know, it's like
He passionate, bro, and he likes his
go
team.
back and forth with it. You know,
Yeah, and he thinks Kawhi can do no wrong, and Kawhi is a savior. And as great as Kawhi used to be, in my opinion, he's no longer that type of player. And so to expect him to miss all these games, last time you saw him, he looked like fuck. He looked bad, and then he got sent home from the USA team or left, whatever you want to call it, and then he's out indefinitely. And you expect him to come back and beat Kawhi Leonard and win at a safe percent clip? I mean, that's the definition of fucking delusion to me. Pure delusion.
Yeah, the guy starts slurping the Henny. Yeah.
That's pure delusion, man. And so, I mean, I would have let James Harden walk. He can go. Bye. Get out of here. Paul George. Listen, bro. What I'm about to say ain't gonna be popular, but the Clippers should have just let those guys go, man. If Paul let James Harden go, let Paul George go. Eat this Kawhi Leonard contract for the next 2 or 3 years. It is what it is, man. And you have to rebuild at some point. You can't keep putting teams together. That's going to handcuff you to where you win 41 games. And then in the lottery, you're picking like 14 and 15. So you're really not getting better and you're just staying packed. And so at some point, bro, they got to do what the fuck OKC did, which is start over. And that's okay. That's okay. The Kawhi era and the Clippers never started. It never was successful. It's a loss, bro. Chalk it up as a loss.
What,
It is
Mr.
what it is.
Mass? Hey, Mr. Mass.
Yeah.
The Thunder started over, but you know what they did? They
What they
brought
do?
in. They brought in a young coach.
Someone's at your door.
Excuse me.
Yeah, they brought in a young coach.
They brought
Yeah.
in another coach.
Well, they brought in a new voice, a new coach, new voice, new players, and Sam Presti gathered all those draft picks, and they got Williams, Chet. They traded for. They knew Paul George was a choke artist. They said, "Get your ass out of here. Give me SGA." Right? They got Daniel Gallinari. They traded him and got some more picks for that, and they built the right way. You can build through the draft and win in this league, bro. Now the thing is, you just have to preach to your fan base patience. It may take 3 or 4 years, but that's okay. That's okay because the Clippers didn't win no championship anytime soon. So, I mean, I hope Clippers fans don't think the Clippers have a shot to win a championship this year.
They have a -5% shot. I give like a -5.
So, if you can't win a championship and you're not close to doing that, then what are you hanging on to James Harden for? Because let's be honest here. I think I talked about Terrence Mann not progressing, not getting better, not developing. It's because of the moves that the Clippers have made. They haven't allowed him to even get better, Terrence Mann. They just haven't. Amir Coffey, yeah, he's playing more now, but he can get way better. Like, why is James Harden on this roster for? Like, he is stopping the development of some of these young guys. He just is. And so they're going to reap what they sow. They made some bad moves in the offseason. They made some bad decisions, and they're paying for it now. They're paying for it.
You know another team that has to press the restart button? The Milwaukee Bucks, or I call them the Milwaukee Sucks. They got to press the restart button too.
Yeah, they got the Cavaliers today, bro, and so that's going to be another tough game for them.
Your Cavaliers playing some good
I agree
ball.
with that too.
They playing some good ball. See, and that's the thing about it. I'm sorry, Giddy.
You good.
That's the thing about it. See, how did we look at the Cavaliers last year? See, they got them a coach that understands the dynamics of how they play. And now they on this good start, which gives them a lot of confidence. And now they know how to play certain teams better. See, it's all about, and believe it or not, man, it's all about the coach, man. I don't care because you play by the coach's game plan. You play by the coach's schemes. And so when you get players like what OKC did, OKC said, okay, we're going to get rid of all the players. We're going to bring in new players, but we're going to get a young coach that knows how to play them. And those players bought in. Now they one of the hottest teams in the league. They one of the hottest teams in the league.
Who are you
Dallas.
talking about? Who are you
The
talking
Cavs.
about?
The
I'm talking about
Cavs.
OKC.
Oh,
Okay.
I mean, yeah, they're built. I mean, their players complement each other. They got guard play. They got two elite bigs who can play defense. Evan Mobley is developing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they've made some good moves along the way, and so yeah, I mean,
If they get
I
another
know
piece, they're an NBA Finals contender. If the Cavs can get another piece to the jigsaw puzzle, the Cavs will be an NBA Finals contender.
What do they need?
I think they need like a 3 because they got a 1, they got a 2. They need like a good wing player, you know, like not a dominant wing, but just just a decent 3,
And a backup point guard. They need a backup point too.
Yeah, that's true because they ain't got no. I agree with that. Garland is. Yeah, I agree with that.
But Garland said that he was hurt last year. He was hurt last year. That's the reason his production was like it was. But
and they still won a lot of games last year. I mean, they still were a top 3-4 seed last year.
I think the key for them, this is the key for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell has to play more efficient.
Agreed.
For sure. Yes, great point for sure.
If he play efficient and let Garland take some of that weight off of him, and they keep going to those bigs like they doing right now, man, they're gonna be dangerous. They're gonna be dangerous.
Yeah. Chico Johnson. I know OKC hasn't won anything, but they're on the right path to winning something in the next 2 or 3 years, in my opinion. And so, but they're much further along, and they're in a much better position than the Clippers are in. I can guarantee you that. You know, I mean, if you're a fan of both of these teams, I would rather be a fan of OKC and where they're going compared to where the Clippers have came from and where they're going. They got a brand new fucking dome down there in LA, which I'm gonna get down there soon and go kick it with BJ. And when the Clippers come to Sacramento, he's coming up here to hang out at the King Clippers game with me. Yeah, so OKC is in a much better position than the Clippers are, and it's not even close.
Yeah, they have a really good coach.
Mark is a solid coach. Yep. Mark is a solid coach. Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Of course. Yeah, he is. Yeah, and they play unselfish basketball. They're young. They defend. They can score. They made 2 trades for Hartenstein. And listen, this is when you know your team is moving in the right direction. You're already a good team, and you made some good. Got to the second round, and you can still bring in 2 good players and not give up nothing because they drafted the right way.
But that's Sam Presti. See, Mr. Matt, that's Sam Presti. That's Sam Presti. He's been making moves since San Antonio. He's been making moves like that since San Antonio.
Yeah. I mean,
he got a truck.
How do you bring in Hartenstein, bro? How do you sign Hartenstein straight up, and you trade for Caruso, and you don't give up nothing?
Crazy. You could just get Josh Giddey.
Because you put yourself in position to make those type of moves.
But eventually the cap is going to catch them, though. Eventually. The salary cap is going to catch them.
What do you mean? It catches every team, arguably. I mean, what that mean?
Because you got to pay those players. That's the reason the salary cap
Well, I mean, they get their bird rights. I mean,
guys,
you know Shea, he going for $300 million. Then you got to pay Jalen Williams. Then you got to pay Chet Holmgren.
Okay.
You know.
Well, you cross the bridge when you get there, and guess what? If they win a chip in the next 1, 2 years, 3 years, then them being paid will be justified, and it's business as usual. I mean,
I don't think they're gonna win a chip though.
I do.
I think in 3 years they will, and like 2 to 3
years. The next 3 years, bro, I got them like winning a championship.
No, agreed. I would say Minnesota or Dallas.
Minnesota.
Minnesota is scary. Minnesota is scarier. Minnesota to me got better with JR. Cat, I understand.
They're a good team.
And people need to understand this though. Cat is a better 3-point shooter. JR, Julius Randle, is a better mid-range shooter. Shooting is not just threes. Mid-range is a part of shooting. JR is better in mid-range. He's a better defender, on-ball defender. JR is a better playmaker than Cat. I think JR to me fits what the T-Wolves fits in the T-Wolves.
But why are they scary though? I mean, what makes them scary?
They have a deeper bench. You have Devo, Reed, Alexander Walker. They have a deep bench. The T-Wolves have a very deep bench.
Right. Benches do matter. I agree. Some teams go 6, 7, 7, 8 deep in the postseason. They shorten their bench. OKC has a lot of young guys who can play heavy minutes and won't take a toll on their bodies. And so I think OKC is one of the few teams where bench won't matter. I think their coach will play guys as needed, as much as they can carry the load. But there's nothing scary about Minnesota. The fact that Rudy Gobert is non-playable at times in high pick and roll situation in basketball, then no, there's nothing scary
you know
about
what, though,
the
Mr. Mass?
Nothing.
Man, you play Randall and Reed together.
That's scary.
That's-
You do what? You do what? You do what?
You play Nas
J.R.
Reed and
Reed.
Julius Randle together.
What that mean? Okay, cool. So you think that Nas Reed and Julius Randle is going to be more impactful in the postseason than Hartenstein and Chet for what they're actually do on their teams?
I believe so.
Give me Chet and Hartenstein, bro, because Hartenstein just needs to rebound. Hartenstein needs to rebound and dunk around the basket and jump straight up and be a presence at the rim. And we know Chet can do fucking everything. And so I don't trust Julius Randle in the postseason. Last time we saw his guys in the Knicks. Last time we saw Julius versus the Atlanta Hawks in the postseason. Trae Young dancing and guarding on him. And then Nas Reed is a jump shooting big. I mean, he don't play down low like that. I mean, he's a streaky shooter at that. I mean, no. I'll take Chet and Hartenstein over Randle and Nas Reed 7 days a week.
They open the floor up though for Anthony Edwards, man.
It's true.
And then you can give Julius Randle the ball. You can give Julius Randle the ball as a closer.
I can give Chet the ball in triple threat and as a closer. What do you mean?
JR is a better all-around player than Shed.
Man, Chet ain't ready, man.
Shed is good. I love Shed. JR is a better.
Hold on. Whoa. This is crazy.
Julius Randle.
You take Chet over Julius Randle?
JR is better than Shed. JR is a better passer, mid-range shooter, rebounder. Yes.
Listen. Yes. We can argue who's the better player, but that's why I specifically said what each guy does and what's asked of them to do for their team. And so I'm not arguing the better player. I think Julius Randle might be one of the most skilled bigs in our league today because he can dribble, pass, and shoot, and he's a lefty. So I can't even argue that like y'all got that. I'm saying for what OKC asked Chet to do compared to what Minnesota is asking Randle to do, give me Chet because I'm going to get rebounding. I'm going to get defense, right? Don't forget, you guys, last year, 3 blocks a game. Right?
Shed is a fly chip on the
3 blocks a game. And guess what? Hold on. The year before, OKC was a fucking playing team. Chet didn't play. Chet comes back and they're top 1 seed in the West. And so I got to give Chet some credit, right? I mean, he was a missing piece.
He'll bully Chet, though. He'll bully Chet.
Who will bully Chet?
Man, see, the thing about Randle, man, Randle know how to
bully Chet, bro. Hold on, man. Hold on. There's guys in the league who are bigger than Randle who don't bully Chet. So
man,
what are you talking about?
He would bully Chet. He would get Chet on the block, man, and he would get Chet in foul trouble.
And he can stretch out Chet too. Remember, Randle is an underrated mid-range shooter, though. Mid-range. JR.
So Chet,
I lobbied for Randle, man.
So Chet can't shoot mid-range and 3?
I lobbied for him.
No, Chet can. Chet's not a better mid-range shooter than JR.
Yes, Chet can do it, man. Hate to do it.
Yes, Chet
see the numbers here. Let's see
the
numbers here. Let's see numbers here. On
mid-range, yes. 3-pointer Chet, mid-range JR.
Let me see here. Right now, hold on. Right now, Julius Randle is shooting 32% from 3-point range and 45% from the field.
He getting acclimated, Mr. Mass.
Let me pull up Chet Holmgren's numbers, please. This is crazy.
He getting acclimated to a new offense.
Oh my God. Chet Holmgren is shooting 38% from 3-point range, and he's shooting 53% field goal percentage. And y'all talking about Julius Randle can stretch you out. But Sheldon mentioned that Chet Holmgren can't stretch you out. Man, what are we doing?
Again, Chet's a better 3-point shooter. Mr. Mass. I admit, Chet is a better long-range shooter, better 3-point sniper than JR. JR is better in mid-range. He can back it. I said mid-range. He can back it down to mid-post, and he's a better baseline mid-range than JR.
Hey. Really, he's not, because by the numbers, he's not. Get in, but listen, by the shooting numbers, he's not that. He's not. So what are you basing it off of?
I test. Old man, I have a question. Who's better in mid range, JR or Shed? 3-pointer Shed. Who's better in mid range, JR or Shed?
JR, you mean Randall? Julius Randall?
Yeah, Randall. Yeah, Randall.
Man, I take Randall all day.
Yeah,
but the numbers don't back it up, though.
Yes.
So I mean, what is that?
I take Randall all day, any
but
day.
The numbers
man.
don't back it up, though. So what? I mean, what's the basis for that?
Shed doesn't take a lot of mid range like that. Shed doesn't take a lot of mid range. It's more of athletic free catching and a three. It's more of athletic free and shoot more.
Who's a better?
Doesn't take a lot of
Who's a better rebounder and defensive player?
Randall's
a better rebounder.
Randall is a better rebounder. He's a better mid-range game shooter.
Let me see here.
He's a better mid-range game. He doesn't shoot 3 points.
Hold on. Chet is averaging 9.7 rebounds a game, almost 10. Let's look at Julius Randle, because now you're saying he's a better rebounder than Chet? Wow. This is crazy. Hold on, guys. I got it right here.
No, I'm saying.
No. I heard you say it, bro.
What did I say?
Yeah, exactly. Julius Randle is giving you 7.2 rebounds a game. Stop.
Okay, didn't I say he got to get? Didn't I say he got to get?
I knew I wasn't dumb. Stop.
No, I said he has to get acclimated to his new team.
I asked a question. Who's a better rebounder and defensive player? Who is that?
Okay, interior. I'm answering the question. Interior
question,
defense.
man. This is crazy.
Can I answer?
Why is Chet a better rebounder, Mr.
Tyson, they think that Julius Randle is a better rebounder than Chet, bro.
Why is Chet a better rebounder, Mr. Mass? Why is Chet a better rebounder?
Because he averages fucking 9 points.
No, because he's the only one on the team that can rebound.
No, he's not.
You got Gobert that can rebound. You got Reed that can. You got Reed that take away rebounds from Randall.
I know it's a small sample size, but still, I mean, Chet is a better rebounder and defensive player than Julius Randle, bro. Like, what
was Julius Randle doing on the Knicks?
Let's pull it up, bro. I got you right here. Let's see. I
have it too.
You have it, bro. You have it. Let's see. His last year on the Knicks, he played. He was giving 9.2 rebounds. He was giving you 7. He's giving you 7.
And who he was playing with?
No, he averaged 9.2 rebounds in New York in 2024. I'm reading it.
And who was he playing with?
Oh yes, I see it. He was playing fucking Mitchell Robinson.
All right then, was Mitchell Robinson one of the league leaders in rebounds?
Was what?
Was he when he was healthy playing on the Knicks? That's all they had him for was rebounds.
There's enough rebounds to go around, bro. Like stop it, man.
So quit saying Chet a better rebounder. Then he the only one on the team that can rebound.
More rebounds. And think about the Chet in his career.
I never said that Randall is not a good rebounder. I say he's not better than Chet. Like that's all I said.
I don't understand that point of view. I don't understand.
What do you mean? This is crazy. Wow,
dude. Chet
who plays better defense?
Interior defense, Chet. Interior defense.
Who plays better defense overall, bro? That means
Randall plays better man-to-man defense. Chet don't do nothing but block shots, man.
Randall plays defense now?
Randall plays better. His lateral defense is better than Chet.
Oh,
Chet, the only reason he's mentioned in the defense is because he blocks shots.
Oh my God! Now,
but he can't stop it.
Now Randall is a better defensive player. Like Randall has never been in the conversation.
Defense, where he's better.
Randall was never in the conversation for Defensive Player of the Year, while Chet was in it last year. I mean, like, what are we? This is This is crazy. Like, what are we doing right now, man?
No, blocks is only defense. What about contested shots?
No, bro. I didn't say just block. I said defense. I said overall defense. Who's better? I didn't say blocks because if it's blocks, it's hands down Chet. So that's why I didn't say that.
But that's all you know him for.
I said over. No, it's not. He's known for playing defense, not just shot blocking. What are you talking about?
Yes,
this is crazy. That was even an argument right now.
What are you talking about?
This is the argument right now. We're arguing Chet and fucking Randall on defense.
He played the same type of defense as Giannis played.
Defense. I said, look.
Tyson, they said that Randall was a better. Oh my God! Come on, get in. Come on, bro.
I didn't
like. Wow, this is just crazy.
Bro, defense is not just Look, Shed is a better.
I didn't say just shot
interior
blocking.
defender.
I said
Can I finish, please?
better
Can I
defender.
finish? That
Go ahead, man.
That's well, I gotta look at everything. I can't just only look at just DPOY. I gotta look at everything. Look, Shed is a better interior defender. JR
Okay.
is a better perimeter defender. So
No, he's not. No, he's not.
yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Come on,
Oh,
Mr.
I'm not
Vance. You
No,
know
he's
that's
not,
real,
bro.
man.
Yes,
He's
he
not.
is. JR's a
No,
way
he's
better
not.
perimeter defender.
I ain't
Yes, he
seen
is.
Julius lock down or guard nobody versus Atlanta Hawks in the postseason. He was getting cooked by Kevin
Oh.
Huerter and all kind of motherfuckers, and they're getting blown out by damn near 30 points in the
Okay,
Garden.
and Shed was getting killed by PJ
Stop it,
Washington.
bro.
What are you saying?
Stop it.
And Shed was getting killed by PJ
Hey, and
Washington.
guess what? And guess what? That came in the second round compared to Randall, who had a horrible shooting series versus the Hawks, right? And that came in the first round, and the Knicks had home court. Like, what are we doing right now, bro? Listen, I'm not saying that Julius ain't. Listen, I like Julius, bro. He's a lefty. He can dribble, pass, and shoot. I think Julius Randle is a very good player. I think he's above a very good player. I think that Chet Holmgren, for what the OKC asked him to do, is more valuable to his team than Julius is to the Minnesota Timberwolves. That's all I'm saying here. But individual player, just playing basketball, is Julius Randle. But for what you're asked to do for your team, because let's face it, that's how basketball works. It's not based on you being pure better. Like, what do you actually do on your team? Because there's guys who are better who don't get the playing time. All I'm saying is this: Chet Holmgren, for what OKC, and again, OKC Tyson was the 10th seed. He comes back after his rookie season, then play no games, fellas, and they were the number 1 seed. And they were a top defensive team. They were a top offensive team. Chet was fucking second or third in shot blocking, right? I mean, he was a defensive anchor. Julius Randle ain't no defensive anchor. Okay.
And that's the reason they had to go out and get Hardenstein.
What are you talking about, bro? They just made a good move. What are you talking about?
Because Chet was looked at as this defensive guy.
Yeah.
But when he played against Dallas, what happened?
He got cooked by PJ Washington. That's factual.
He went up
BJ,
against.
hold on, Mr. Matt. BJ, Kirkland trying to get in.
I'm gonna answer the question. He went up against a pretty damn good front line in Lively and fucking Gafford. And again, you can still be a good defensive big man, and your team can't get you no backup center or a fucking other big. I mean, that's basketball, bro. I mean, that's offseason moves. Like that means nothing. They got Hornerstein, and again, Hornerstein played next to Julius Randle for a couple years.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. And guess what? How did Randle look then? The same.
Randle was the reason the Knicks became a team like they were until they got when they brought in Brunson. And hell, they was doing just as good when Brunson came until Julius hurt his shoulder.
The Knicks had one good season under Julius Randle where they got to the postseason and they lost in the first round. That was it.
What was they doing?
They were not doing nothing.
All right, then.
They weren't doing nothing. But Chet Holmgren came into a team who was a 10th seed. He comes on the roster the very next season because he maybe got hurt with the foot injury, and his team was the number 1 seed out west.
This was last year?
Yeah, last year, buddy. Yeah, last year.
It was last year.
Yeah, last year, buddy.
And you gonna give wait a minute, hold on. You gonna give Chet the credit for that instead of SGA?
No, I'm not giving it all to Chet. I'm saying, but Chet gets a credit. He gets a lot of the credit along with SGA and the team getting better.
Okay, he got an OKC fan right here. What you got to say about it, Kurt?
I'm not gonna lie to you, old man, because I was trying to join the chat. Mass is 100% right, bro. And the reason why I say this, and the reason why I say that, bro, I'm not saying Julius Randle doesn't play defense because he does. But the thing about Chat is he shot blocks, but he's not just a shot blocker, bro. Chat, like it's like his defense awareness on the court, just in the paint, like he jumps for everything. Like I'm saying, like Chat, I don't know, like he's very aware on the defensive end, Brian Golati. Like he be jumping for everything. He could just not even get it. He don't even got to block a shot, bro. He could just he could just beat her, or he can like press up on you. Of course, his on-ball defense is not like crazy, but his defense awareness, bro, on the court.
That's what me and Gideon is talking about. Gideon said he was good in the post. His interior
in the
defense
paint
was good.
defense.
But
I'm talking about the whole paint, though. I'm talking about like the whole paint from like
that's interior,
all that. Yeah, I mean, but if we just talking about defense, like So if we're talking about defense, we're talking about on ball and off ball. We're just talking about all like just defensive period. Then Chat's just a better defender than him, period, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not even, to me, it's not even close, bro. Like Chat is the reason why.
Was he mentioned in the? Was he mentioned? Was he on the all defensive team?
No, he wasn't. But I'm saying like.
Oh wait, hold on, wait. He wasn't.
No, I don't think he was. I don't think.
No, he was not. No, he was not.
He ain't no better than Randall then. What we talking about?
Bro, you have to watch, but you have to watch Chat play defense. Like I'm telling you, like he's a very intelligent defensive player, bro. It's not. He's not just
I agree. He is.
No, I'm dead ass, bro. I'm so serious, bro. Like Julius Randolph is a good defender, but Chat is like, bro, like the shit he be doing on the defense, bro. Like even for his size, his scrawny size, bro, his defense like impact is crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like I'm telling you, Chat be looking at everything. Like he could be late for a shot block, and like this dude would just like still like get it. I mean, obviously his length and everything, but like Chat is very aware on the defensive end, bro. Like he's actually a really good defender. Like he's actually, to me, he's damn. I ain't gonna say he was underrated last year because that was his first year playing, but like this year, you can literally see Chat is a really good defender, bro. It's not even close between him and Julius Randolph.
I agree. Chat's a great defender. I agree.
Nah, I'm not saying Julius Randle don't play defense either, but Chat, bro, I'm telling you, bro. Like,
okay, let me ask you a question then, because I'm a Julius Randle fan. I wish we would have got him. I wish the Clippers would have got him. I had said,
yeah, he's tough.
I had told BJ one time, I said, man, he got a good contract. We should try to trade for him and whatnot, because it was rumors he was on the trading block. And I said, man, that would be a good fit beside Kawhi. He got that power forward that Kawhi was looking for. But
I think so too.
Make a long story short.
Yeah.
How do you think Chet would fare against Julius Randle if he had to play defense against Julius Randle?
Well, the thing about Julius Randle is like he likes to shoot the ball, right? So I mean, of course, Chat is like, you think like if Chat had to guard Julius Randolph, is that what you're saying?
Right. Right.
I mean, that's not a good matchup for Chat, though. I mean, he can't really guard Julius Randolph because Julius Randolph
Julius has an offensive package.
He's a jump shooter, but
Jared's bigger than SGA. Yeah.
But I'll say this though, Julius Randolph likes to back off his defender. He can't back Chat down. Like he can't. Chat will block the shot of him.
He can't. He can't bully Chet. You said
no.
He can't. No,
old man. The reason why I say he can't bully Chat is because Chat, like the only like players that bully Chat is like pure centers. If that makes sense. If Julius Randle tries to block, because Chat's too tall, he's just gonna block his shot. Chat's timing on defense. That's why I should have said his timing on defense is crazy.
Right.
He's gonna time the shit out of that. You can be like, okay, you gonna block the shot of him every time, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. There was a play this season where he blocked. Actually, it was San Antonio where he stopped the lob and came back in and blocked the shot. I'm like, bro, are you fucking serious? Like that was.
Yeah, he recovers very well, Kirkland.
Bro, that's like defensive awareness, bro. That's not even about blocking shots. Like he literally stopped the lob, came right back in and blocked the shot. That shit crazy, bro.
I think they missed my point, Gideon. I think you can block a lob. Okay, you can even block Jokic's shot when he's trying to hit a game-winning shot.
I'm just talking about like I'm just talking about like him just like going back. Like I'm saying, like he blocked the lob, but came back in and blocked the shot. Like he was out of bounds and came back in and blocked the shot.
Right. His length is just on another level. Like y'all don't understand that.
It's his length and his awareness on it's his length and his awareness. Like he's a smart defender. Like you know, you just block a shot. Like he's like, nah, bro. I see you coming from this way. I'm a block. Like I'm saying, like a Chat is just like I said, his awareness, bro. I watch OKC. I'm like,
Julius Randle don't defend like that. I mean,
no. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about you all talking about how good his defense is. So when you go up against Randle's offense, how is he going to fare against Randle's offense?
One guy's offense is not the measuring stick, bro. This is the NBA, right? And so the rules matter. And so I'm going to pick good offense over good defense every day of the week. That's just it just is what it is. But that doesn't take away from Chet's defensive acumen. I mean,
I'm saying
who can guard Randle, bro? Who can? Okay, so who can guard Randle?
Okay, then Randle can guard Chet.
I mean, not really. No, he can't.
No, he can't, bro. No, he
can't, bro.
You see that, You see that, Gideon?
No, he can't.
No, I'm so sick. No, old man, like for real. Like I'm just saying.
Where's Chet Holmgren offensive game at? In the middle of
no, it's everywhere. It's down low, middle, 3-point range. Like I mean, get the quarterback.
He's like a slow ass KD, bro.
Right. I mean, he is slow.
Chat can score. He has a
He's a
crossover.
3-level
He has a
scorer,
mid-range.
old man.
He can
Okay,
shoot.
I understand he's a 3-level scorer, but what I'm saying is Randall's perimeter defense will
It's better.
sustain him playing against Chet. His lateral movement,
sustain him?
everything.
No, it won't.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie, old man. Like I hear what you're saying, bro. But this is the thing about Chat, bro. Like Chat, the thing that like
Yeah,
Chat,
and like Chet is a top 10.
No, that's not what I'm saying, though.
Hey, Kirkland.
I'm not. What's up?
Hey, Kirkland. When the Knicks got blown off the fucking universe by the Atlanta Hawks in the postseason with Randall, who was Randall guarding on the Atlanta Hawks? Was it Hunter or was it Clint Capella? Who was it? Who do you guard, bro? Who do you guard, Gideon?
But he was getting frazzled.
Okay.
Terrible.
Everybody know Randall was in his feelings, man.
Because last time I checked, the Atlanta Hawks don't have a Chet Holmgren.
He was in his feelings, man. We all know he was in
He
his
shot his team out the playoffs. Honestly, bro.
I ain't mad. JR worked the band in the playoffs. I ain't mad.
Wait, say that one more time.
I admit, JR played like Dookie me in that series. He was garbage in that series. I admit.
Yeah, he was in his feelings. He was in his feelings just like Paul George was last year.
Yeah, but old man though. But like, I mean, I'm not saying Julius Randolph can't stop Chat, but the Chat is like fundamental too. So Chat, like if he tries to guard him, he's gonna put him in the post. He's gonna shoot the mid-range shot. He's gonna try to do a little crossover. Chat can do a crossover and get you 1-2 steps, and he's gonna dunk on you. Like I'm just saying, like that's a bad match for Julius. He has the height difference over Julius Randolph. He's going to score on Julius Randolph. That's not the question. If you're just talking about defense, Chat's defense impact just on OKC is ridiculous. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not saying but OKC plays defense in general. It's not just
so
Chat.
Mr. Mass like numbers. Then. So
everyone plays defense, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody does. It's not just Chat, but Chat makes them way better in the paint though, because now you have to go in the paint. You're like, damn, I'm about to get blocked by Chat. But you know what I'm saying? But obviously they got Harkenstein because Chat is not that big. He's still.
And Ihart's a decent defender. Ihart's a solid defender. Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to talk about rebounding, old man, I give you Julius Randle's a better rebounder. Yeah, because Chat just got better this year, and Chat is just lengthwise, but he doesn't. Chat's not like an aggressive rebounder. Julius Randolph will actually go ahead and get that board. Julius, you can say he's a better rebounder, but the defense, hell no. Chat's better on defense. Period. Chat really hangs his hat on defense. That's what he does. He plays defense.
Who's more impactful for their team, Kirkland?
Chat, it's not even a question.
Right, exactly. That's my point, bro.
That's not even a question.
Stop it, man, because Julius Randle has to get acclimated on the Timberwolves. He ain't even 5 games in.
No, there are 5 games that are 3-2.
Okay, but that's what I mean. 5 games in, meaning he ain't 5 games in. I'm just saying he played 5 games. But the thing about what I'm saying is he coming from a Knicks team to a new team trying to get acclimated with the offense, defense, all of that. Chet Holmgren been on the he been on OKC.
Hold up, bro. But this is his second year. In his first year, he was already an impact just because of his defense alone. His defense alone is just to me, it just goes. It's better than Julius Randolph. Like,
I'm expecting him to make all defense since we saying he all.
I'm good at.
He
should. Yeah, Shed should make all defense. Shed better. I think Shed will.
Like last year, I'm just saying, like, yeah, he's right, bro. Like this year,
and SGA got robbed of all defense. SGA got robbed of all defense.
Yeah, SGA was pretty good too. I ain't gonna say.
Well, they say he got robbed of the MVP.
You said who did?
SGA.
They say SGA got robbed of the MVP.
I thought so too, but I ain't gonna lie.
I agree. I think he should have won.
Jokic was having a good year, but I would say SGA. I thought he should have won MVP. But
not just the stats, the pure eye test. Not even just the stats, the pure eye test. Watching.
Of course, he was doing anything that year. It was crazy because it was like he was just flowing. It's not like he was forcing 30. Like he wasn't doing a James Harden 36. Yeah, he was 30.
So do Chet play center or does he play?
He plays center right now.
Center.
He's really a
center. Okay.
He's really a power forward.
He's more of a power forward, though. Yeah.
He's a power forward, but he plays center though.
How does he? Now we just talking about his defense. Now, since you all claiming he all-world defense, how does he play against Anthony Davis?
I mean, that's not a good matchup.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, old man. That's not a good matchup.
Well, we talking about centers and power forwards now.
I agree. No, you're right.
How does he play against KD?
Yes.
That's a good matchup for. That's a good matchup for Chat.
No, I'm saying how does he play against him? You all claiming he all this.
I'm not gonna lie. The last time OKC faced the Suns, I swear they beat them like twice. and they was
No,
blowing them out.
no. What he's asking is, but how does Shed play against KD defense? That's what
I'm not really too sure, bro. I haven't really seen that though. But I don't know if he. I think KD still scores on him.
Mm-hmm.
But I ain't gonna lie, that Anthony Davis one is pretty good. And remember, I think you said this in the beginning of the chat where you saying like Lakers or like okay, like that's a bad matchup for OKC. That damn there is, bro. And the reason, obviously, is because the size. That's the only thing. Obviously, the guard play OKC has. They can't stop their guards at all. But inside the paint,
how does he fare against Zion?
No, that's not a bad. That's a bad matchup for chat too.
Okay, how does he fare?
Zion's a jumping bean.
How does he fare against Giannis?
Yeah, no, that's not a good.
That's Greek freak. We talk about Greek freak here.
I see what he's saying though, but I think like chat is still like he's still effective though. But if it's like really physical, because chat's small, that's the only reason why they got Harkenstein.
Okay, but you got all these. See, what I'm hearing a lot of excuses, but I'm talking about this all-world defensive player you all talking about. You got all these excuses when I bring up these players.
I'm not saying like he won't play good defense on these players, but I just know like the size and the strength is gonna fuck chat up. Just because like chat can still play good defense, but if he's like, that's why like I said, like I think he needs to get bigger. He's still a great defender, but he needs to get bigger and more physical because those dudes can just bump him and still score on him. But if he was like that size, like just a little bigger playing defense, then he'd be good. Because he
what about Porzingis then? They the same size.
KP gets shit problems. KP gets shit a whole lot of problems because he can stretch him out. And he's athletic too. KP gets shit a whole lot of problems.
Okay, then. So we don't need to talk about Chet no more then. Because I thought he was this great defender.
Well, we do gotta give chat time. I see what you're saying though, bro. You're not wrong. Oh man, I can't even say like, oh, what the hell you talking about? You're making good points, but I don't think that still like takes away what chat is like his aware. Like I told you, like his awareness on defense. The reason
he is a high IQ defender. He is very high IQ.
But he's a high IQ player. To be honest with you, bro, he makes like everything he does. It's simple. It's not like he doesn't do too much. Either he's gonna score, he's gonna do a crossover. Like I said, his defense is.
But this is the problem that I had, Kurt. This is the problem. Check good, okay, fine. Defense good, fine. Okay, yeah, I can go with that. But to say he's the reason they the number one seed, like Mr. Man say, I had to respectfully disagree with that.
He's definitely up there though. He's definitely a reason why. You don't think he's the reason why?
No,
he's a part of the reason. I can't say the only. He's a part of the reason.
SGA, of course. That's
and not just him. Lou Dort, J-Dub, yeah.
I missed the whole team though, but I see what Mr. Mass is coming from. You add chat, and then they become the number one seed. And last year they was a playing team. But that's a really good point. Chat is definitely like he's a reason why. SGA, of course.
True.
SGA probably number one. SGA probably is the number one reason why because he was unstoppable last year. Still is, but now like this year, you can see Chat has definitely become a better player, more aggressive. Like I said, he just has to get bigger. But Chat does help OKC out a lot. He takes the pressure off them, obviously defensively, and I guess you could say a little bit offensively. I'm not saying he gets his own shot, but he does make it easier for them. He does shoot open threes. Obviously he can run the pick and roll. They throw oops to Chat. Chat makes the game easier, so he's definitely a reason
why. Pop too. That's true.
Yeah, exactly. He's definitely a reason why they was the number one seed. I wouldn't say he's the number one. I think, like I said, Shea's the number one reason why they was the number one seed last year because he hit so many good shots.
Could OKC be the number one seed that Randall was playing instead of Chet?
Wait, say that one more time.
If Randall was in Chet place, would they still be the number one seed?
It's a hypothetical.
Are you saying if Randall was on what the OKC?
On the Thunder, yeah. If Randall was on the Thunder,
I don't know if they're the number one seed though, because I seen Chat last year hit a couple clutch shots actually last year too. Especially in Golden State, that's where he had like two clutch. Chat was pretty clutch too. I'm not gonna lie, so I'm not gonna say there was. I'm gonna disagree with you. They're not that. No.
It's all what if. We would never know. It's all a hypothetical. We would never know because he's not there. So I don't know.
Yeah, but I will say this though, bro. Like Julius Randolph, they already have a type Julius Randolph on their team. And to me, that's kind of like Jay Williams. I'm not saying they play exactly the same, but Jalen Williams to me plays better defense than Julius Randolph.
I agree. J-Dub's a way better defender.
You say Jalen Williams?
Yes,
J-Dub to me is a better defender.
He's a better defender than Julius Randolph. And, I'm not going to say he's a better scorer than him because I think Julius Randolph's a better scorer. But obviously, Jalen Williams can score, but he can't score like, easily, just like Julius Randolph. But he's a better defender. I watched him play defense. He plays better defense.
He's better in passing lanes, better in contested shots. J-Dub is a hound on D.
Yeah, he is. That's what I'm saying.
Y'all can't keep sleeping on Julius Randle, man. I'm telling you, man.
I'm not.
I don't give a sleep on him, bro. We just tell you, like, I'm not sleeping on him. I'm not saying he's.
Julius Randle, he's gonna give the West a problem when he get acclimated. He's gonna give the West a problem now.
I agree. I think Ant and JR are complementing each other very well.
Him and Anthony Edwards, man, and with Naz Reid coming off that bench, I'm telling you, at the end of games, if you could put at the end of games, if you have Randle and Reid in there instead of Gobert,
agreed. And if Devo can just get a shot, because Devo's an underrated defender. If Devo can get his 3 ball to start falling and he can fly to the hoop, man, the T-Wolves are gonna start howling at the night. Depth, man. You have Ingles who can shoot a 3. Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker was huge last night against the Nuggets.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm telling you, man, people are still about the T-Wolves, man. I'm not saying the T-Wolves are going far. I'm not saying that. If I had to be a betting man, I got Mavs and Thunder in the conference final. I wouldn't be shocked that the T-Wolves get that far, though, because they have everything. Defense, athletic freaks on that team. You have a mid-range sniper. I can't say sniper, a mid-range guy in JR.
They legit. The Wolves legit. The only reason they lost in the playoffs last year, we all know.
They just couldn't score.
Cat man taking them ill-advised 3-point shots, and he wouldn't go, he wouldn't post up and whatnot. Take advantage of the interior defense of the Mavericks.
But I ain't gonna lie to you, old man. They should have lost against the Nuggets. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think
Denver choked in Game 7. The Nuggets kind of gagged in Game 7 up by 20.
I mean, they did, but that was a weird series, bro. Because I'm not gonna even say they choked, bro. I think they was getting locked up in that third quarter, bro. They was.
No, I'm talking about the Western Conference Finals series.
Yeah. I mean, look. I'm just saying, like, I hear what you're saying. I'm saying they should even got there, bro.
Agreed.
I think the Nuggets, if they would have got there, they would have whooped the Mavericks' ass.
The Wolves deserved it. They deserved it.
Low key, yeah, they was
because matter of fact, against the Nuggets that last game, Anthony Edwards didn't even have a good game.
I know.
No, he came alive in the second half. He had a bad first half and came alive in the second half. You gotta use context.
Yeah, he did. But it was like I said, the defense and like Jokic just doing everything in that third quarter just kind of just took him over the hump.
He was trying his best to carry him, right?
And then Jamal Murray was kind of getting
Michael Porter's been like trash. And then Michael Porter's been like trash too, yeah.
It was just a weird series, bro, because they won 2 games, then they won 3 straight games, and then they won the last 2. And I'm like, and then they was hot in Game 7. So I'm like, I don't know how the fuck y'all lost that series. I was just like, what the fuck?
Like Naz Reid got offensive monster mashers. Mike Conley's hitting every clutch shot. Bro, even Rudy Gobert was hitting circus, fadeaway.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So they shouldn't even, bro. I was like, they shouldn't even won that series. And then guess what? They faced the Mavs. And then where was Naz Reid against the Mavs?
They exploited Rudy Gobert so bad the Dallas Mavericks did, man. I'm like, come on, man. They had that guy running around.
He's getting posterized by Gafford. Rudy's getting posterized by Gafford. I'm like, what the heck?
And they got him on that pick and roll. Luka just got him on that pick and roll, man. And he on that switch. And man, he just.
But you know what the problem was, though, bro? They couldn't stop Kyrie or Luka. They was just fucking them up the whole time. I was like, but that's the thing with the Mavericks, though. I was like, I wish they would have faced OKC. I think OKC can beat them now, honestly, bro. Because I don't.
The reason OKC lost, right?
Possible. The games have to be played, right?
Why do you think they lost?
Because of a IQ play that SGA did.
I was like, yeah.
That cost them the series.
That could have been like, I'm not gonna lie, that play right there, old man. You're right about that. But that was like a 50-50 play because
at the same time, Kyrie had to put back. One thing too, people forget Kyrie had to put back. So even if they don't call that play, Kyrie had to put back. So it wouldn't have mattered.
He did have to put back.
The Mavs were going to lead anyway because Kyrie
he did get the I did see that. That kind of does kind of eliminate what we're talking about. But the thing about what Shea did, he did it smart though. I see what he was trying to do. He didn't like obviously like, oh, that's a foul. He smacked the ball, went on side of him. I think he smacked his arm too, but that's something that you don't even really call for. You don't have to call that play.
So did he hit the ball first?
He did hit the ball first. He hit the ball.
Okay,
Yeah.
you know they changed that rule. Then they changed it this year.
That's some hoe ass shit. Yeah, I'm about to say what Shea did it so like he did it so like he didn't do it blatantly. He just hit the ball and hit his arm, and then it was like you call. I'm like, motherfucker,
Right.
Yeah.
I just seen it in a game where it was a game not too long ago where the guy hit the ball and then he hit his hand.
Yeah.
And they overturned the call. First it was a foul, and then they looked at it again. They overturned it and said he hit the ball first, and they overturned the call. So I think they changed the rules on that.
They should, bro, because it's some hoe ass shit. Because one time, like I seen a play where I don't know who blocked the shot. They blocked.
It could have been jump ball. It could have been jump ball. I know what you mean. Because if they didn't call the fact, they could have called a jump ball and then
exactly, bro.
Yeah.
But sometimes they won't even call like a block. If they say like if you hit someone's hand and you hit the ball too, like that's considered a block because their hands are part of the ball. But when Shea did it, they called a foul. So I'm like, what the fuck is like? What is the call for real? I don't even know. But even before that, old man, OKC was obviously they were struggling to score other than SGA, and that's the reason why they really didn't win the series because SGA, I ain't gonna lie, he was better than Luka in that series, bro.
Man,
agreed, he was.
Yeah,
I test what he was. Yeah.
Man, he was everything, bro. Defensively, and he was just more. He was just.
He was pushed too.
Man, and then Kyrie was nowhere to be found in that series because OKC's defense was locking his ass.
To be fair, Kyrie came alive in the fourth quarter. That was contest. Kyrie came alive in the fourth quarter.
He did.
Didn't Dort foul out? Didn't Dort foul out?
He did, and he was playing really good defense on Luka the whole time.
I don't know, man. He was all out of control, man. He was.
But he was, but that's like for Luka, he didn't like it. You could tell. He was up and Luka the whole time, and Luka did not like that defense whatsoever.
Luka would tell you that. Luka would tell he frustrated him. Luka would tell you Dort frustrated him. Yeah.
And the reason why we know this, old man, is because when they faced the Minnesota Timberwolves, Jaden Daniels, he has good defense, but he has that not laid back defense. He uses his length. Lou Dort will actually get up in you. Jaden Daniels will actually just use his length, and Luka was like, "Oh, you're not touching me. I'm gonna fuck you up."
He made him dance. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But they did call a lot of bogus fouls on Dort though, because he was that physical.
Of course,
They when he was holding Luka and whatnot, they did call a lot of bogus fouls.
Of course, but he was but that's why I like Lou Dort though, because he's the perfect defender for Luka, because he's not gonna let Luka do his thing. He's gonna get up in Luka. He's going, all right, Luka, I'm right here. He's gonna fight through the screen. Like that's the reason why they kind of went far in the series too. And obviously they played really good defense on Kyrie, so their defense is gonna be there. They just gotta find that second scorer because J-Dub he can score, but he goes to that left midi so much, and that's kind of obvious at times. So he has to kind of improve his offense, but they have to like find better scoring. I ain't gonna lie, like damn, a good scorer for them would be a DeMar DeRozan type.
DeMar for OKC, I think would be nice. His mid-range game is wet. His mid-range is wet. He could DeMar.
Yeah,
DeMar.
Over the Kings. That's what I'm saying. Like they need something like OKC needs like another scorer other than Shea getting his own bucket.
Why was Zach LaVine? What was Zach LaVine?
Oh, Zach LaVine would be tough because that would be perfect for the offense. He shoot threes.
I love that.
He too streaky. He too streaky.
He is, but OKC will make him honest though, because their team is like they can score, they can shoot the three. But
OKC is fine, man. I'm gonna be honest. They fine. They're a well-balanced team now. So, and that's what win championships. That's the reason Boston won. Boston beat Dallas because Boston is a balanced team. And the Mavericks, they're not balanced, you know.
The Mavs weren't balanced enough,
Yeah, they ain't balanced enough. That's the reason they couldn't beat them. That's the reason Jaylen Brown, he said, okay, I got Luka. He gave Luka problems.
He did. That's a good point, bro. And plus, they kind of did what OKC did, bro. They have good defenders. So they have the, I mean, technically they technically have the best perimeter defenders in the league. So they was like, okay, well, Luka, Kyrie's the only.
You see Derek White, Drew Holiday,
yeah, exactly. You see what they did with
even Al Horford our perimeter too. Even Al Horford our perimeter too. And KP can
Exactly.
go permanent.
Exactly. So like I don't even know why I thought about it because you gotta think we've seen this before, bro. Remember Boston locked down Kevin Durant and Kyrie in 2022?
I remember 2022 they put him in jail. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they did with the Dallas Mavericks and Kyrie. I forgot about that. And that's
And
exactly what they did.
It slowed down Luka too, and it's slowed down Luka enough. Yeah.
Exactly. They was like, we're gonna play defense, and then we're gonna keep passing the ball on offense.
And Derrick Jones Jr., who we picked up, damn it, he couldn't hit a 3-point corner shot to save his life.
And PJ Washington couldn't buy a free ball.
Hey, but oh man, he was hitting them all in the OKC series.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what
hey, PJ Washington, but that's what I'm saying. Like OKC played really good in that series, bro. It's just that I ain't gonna lie, PJ Washington and Derrick Jones damn near won that series, bro. Because I swear I was like,
and Tim Hardaway for game 2.
Derrick Jones Jr. played good against us in the series last year.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. So
PJ Washington.
Yeah, but I got OKC coming out the West this year, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
For me, I'm a Knicks fan. I'm going with Dallas. I got Dallas slightly coming out the West. I could see OKC. I see your number. Thank you. I could see OKC because they're very deep. I just think the Thunder are a year away. I got the Mavs coming out the West. But I got the Mavs coming out the West.
I got the Minnesota Timberwolves, I think, coming out. Then I got Memphis. Then I got OKC.
No, we're talking about NBA Finals. Who do you think is going to the NBA Finals? I got the Mavs. Kirk has the Thunder.
Well, if my guy come back, then it's going to be a problem. But since we ain't going to go there, other than the Clippers, who I got coming out the West
to go to the NBA Finals,
I got Minnesota.
Hey, look, bro, I'm not mad at that. I want Minnesota to face OKC. Like I think Minnesota and OKC would be a great matchup. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep, that'll be nice. And Matt, bro, the Rimmers could be crying seeing Shed and Ann. They're gonna be crying.
Nah, for real. But that's what I'm saying. Like, old man. I don't know if you watch OKC, bro. Just watch an OKC game.
No. I like OKC. Believe me, I like all of those young teams, man. I like OKC. I like Memphis. I like Minnesota. I like Boston. I like all of those young teams, man. I like Cleveland. They on the come up. I like the Knicks.
Yeah.
I like all of those teams. I like the Pelicans.
Yeah.
Because all of this regurgitating these old guys, you know. I'm just sick of it, man. It's time for some new marketing to take place, you know.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. But the only reason why I'm saying watch OKC is, bro, because I want you to like actually look at their defense, man, and like even chat, like just watch their defense.
I'm most definitely gonna look at Chet.
Just watch them today, bro. Just like look how they play, bro. Like that's to me, that's why they're gonna have the number one defense, man. They just that's where they hang their hat on, obviously. Like they play defense like someone, like I said, like someone stole something, bro.
But the West is deep, man. You know the
I'll be honest with you, the Thunder should have been on Christmas Day. I know the Thunder should be on Christmas Day. I don't know why the Lakers are there. OKC should be on Christmas in my what? I don't know why the Spurs are there.
Hey, let me ask old man. Old man, you got the Clippers coming out the West?
If my guy is right, if my guy, you know who my guy is. If he's right, man, I got to go with the Clips. But if it's not the Clips, I think I had said it. I had ran the gambit.
You had the T-Wolves.
I said that I had ran the gambit on one of your podcasts. I said Minnesota was gonna get the top spot. Then I said Memphis, I believe. Then I said Oklahoma City. Then I said Kawhi was back. I'm going with them at the 4th seed. And then I have to really think about what I said from the 5th and 6th seed.
Yeah.
I think it was either Phoenix or Sacramento, I believe.
Yeah.
Right. I got the Clips. If Kawhi's right, I got the Clips too.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, BJ. We was talking about who's the closer on the Clippers. I think it really should be Kevin Porter Jr., bro, when he gets
I don't see nobody.
Kevin Porter. I don't know about Kevin Porter.
No, seriously. The reason why I say that about him, bro, is because I see that he can actually get his own shot. He's just not like in rhythm right now. No, seriously. I see him like bully dudes, get to the mid-range shot or shoot the three. I'm like, yo, like he should really be the closer for the Clippers when he gets right, because he actually can to me, he's the best one-on-one player on that team, honestly.
Right now, yeah.
Yeah, if you think about it, he should be the closer for the Clippers. Well, obviously, besides Kawhi's out, but like I see Kevin Porter Jr. as a bucket getter for them. Like he should actually
Kevin Porter
when he
kid,
gets
yeah.
seriously, I see that
He
shit,
could
bro.
give you
Like
30
he
piece if
actually,
you wanted to. True.
but that's what I'm saying. Like, he's not. He you could tell he's not in rhythm. But when I watch him play, I could see what he's doing. I'm like, I like what he's doing. Like obviously, he's getting to his spots. He's just not scoring. So I'm like, oh, bro, he's the closer for real. He's just not in rhythm.
He got to have the ball. Harden playing 38 minutes a game, man. Harden is not giving up that ball.
And that's crazy because
and the reason he's not as effective as he should be is because he's playing in the Harden system.
Okay.
Exactly.
See, when he was on Houston, he had the opportunity to create plays,
and
have
Cleveland
the ball
too.
in his hand.
And Cleveland too. When Kevin Porter was with the Cavs too, yeah.
He's tough though, bro. He's tough. I mean, I like James Harden with the rock though. I'm just saying, like, if they're gonna like close out the fourth, Kevin Porter needs to have the ball in his hand, bro. Like he makes shit happen, bro. Like he actually does make shit happen, bro.
But hasn't James Harden has everything set up for him this year and last year to succeed?
Wait, that's a question. What you asked, BJ?
That's a question for everybody. Has James Harden had a team surrounding him that can make him succeed? Has he had the team around him?
Technically, you want to say the Nets. Technically, the Nets.
Lob threat, pick and roll threat, defense.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah,
James
he has
Harden,
all that. He had all that
everything
last year.
around him for him to win games.
He had that in the playoffs, BJ. To be honest with you, with PJ,
right.
He had all that shit. I agree.
And you know what happened?
Right.
He folded. He folded. He showed up for like 2-3 games, and then the last
became inconsistent. Yeah.
Very inconsistent.
And that's what Mr. Miles was talking about. If I pronounce it right, Mr. Miles or Mr. Mass.
Yeah.
That's what he was talking about. He was talking about how James Harden, and it's a known fact in big games or in big series and whatnot, we all
inconsistent. He's hot and cold, yeah.
He disappears. And when things don't go his way, he really disappears.
That's the colors of James. That's actually a good point, old man. When things don't go his way, you could tell like he's like a I guess like a big baby. I don't know. Like he expects and he is a high IQ player. Like I don't know why y'all was having the discussion who's better IQ, PG or I think Harden's a better IQ player. But it doesn't mean he's a better overall. It doesn't mean he's a better overall player.
Harden is not a better IQ player.
You don't think so? I think Harden can read the game pretty good.
Harden just passes the ball better than Paul George.
I wouldn't say. I think Harden understands the game a little better than PG. I'm not saying he's a better player than PG. You could say Rondo's a better IQ player than Michael Jordan. I'm just saying, that's just me personally. I think Harden reads the game. I think he understands the game of basketball more than PG.
Because PG shoots a lot of threes. I know Harden shoots a lot of threes. At the same time, PG camps a lot of perimeter shots. A lot, though.
I'm not saying PG's stupid. I'm not saying he's
stupid. He did shoot a lot of ill-advised shots. Don't get me wrong. But if Russell Westbrook was averaging 6.3 turnovers a game, we would be frying him, barbecuing him.
Yeah.
So how is James Harden has this phenomenal IQ, but he's 6.3 in turnovers?
Yeah, that's on the beard. The beard has been in.
Well, number one, I think he has the ball in his hands too much. That's number one. Because I think he makes very smart plays. Like I understand what Harden's like. I can see the way he plays. He understands the game of basketball. That's not to me. That's not a question. Like he has a high IQ to me. He overthinks number one. And he has the ball in his hands.
That's on. But that shouldn't.
Yeah, BJ.
Yeah, BJ.
I think he's about to say something about PG. I mean, that's a good argument though. I just think Harden understands the game.
Even if you have the ball in your hands all that time.
Oh, he's breaking up.
Yeah, he in his car probably.
Probably.
I don't know. They both high IQ players. I think this Harden's just a little more high IQ. I think he just have a higher IQ, just a little.
Yeah.
Have you ever noticed the older you get, you don't have the same type of reflexes?
Yeah, we can hear you, BJ.
Yeah, I understand that.
What's the
Oh
last
man.
thing y'all
Yeah,
heard?
yeah. Go ahead, BJ.
Go ahead, BJ. You about to say something
What,
about Harden?
what's the last thing y'all heard?
You was like, how do you what did you say, bro? You said
We were
something
talking
about the
about
ball in your
Harden
hand.
IQ.
Yeah, but you said something about like how you have
Oh
the
yeah.
yeah,
He has the ball a lot in his hands. Yeah.
yeah,
Right.
something like that.
I mean, yeah, that's you have the opportunity, but if you're a true point guard, you take care of the ball. You
Agreed.
don't have 6 turnovers, man. I mean, that's you being careless with the rock. I don't
Okay.
I don't trust the
Harden's a
coach.
combo. To me, it's a
Coach
combo. Yeah.
wasn't trusting no guy averaging 6 turnovers, even if you have 10 assists. Like you have 6 turnovers.
This year
Why you
though?
turn the rock over so much, and the way you turn the ball over is just careless. You turn the ball over yourself, dribbling off your foot, throwing bad passes. That's not taking care of the rock.
True. He is careless sometimes. He has to fix
I
that.
see
True.
what you're saying.
You're right.
But most
He
of
is
the
careless
times,
though.
it's his passes. Don't nobody want to say it, but it's his
Of course.
pass. You know,
Ill-advised.
he trying to force your system. You know, and especially if that pick and roll ain't there. You know, everybody know James Harden is a pick and roll player.
Oh, by
For
sure.
sure.
Everybody.
For sure.
Yeah.
And so they going to structure their defense to say, okay, we're going to stop James Harden in this pick and roll. If you stop James Harden in that pick and roll, he's not interested in playing basketball that game.
I see what you're saying though, bro. He does use the pick and roll a lot though. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
And
Like LeBron. I'm gonna go, BJ.
It's so easy to exploit that too. A lot more teams, and it's a Clipper podcast, but I'm just thinking basketball. Phoenix took away that pick and roll. Just had they center camped out in the paint, so every time Zubac's going to the basket, because he's not going to pop, because he can't really shoot like that. You know he's going one way. Just have your big camped out in the paint and wait for him to come to the rim, and then yeah, man, like that pick and roll is easy to stop. And then it forces Harden to shoot them long ass threes. That's
I
why
hate
he's
that
shooting all
shit
them
though.
threes, he can't get by nobody no more.
Yeah, or if he does, he hits like a quick floater. If he gets
Or your outlet is to give it to Powell. And then if Powell is not on the court, then who is your outlet going to be? The defensive guys that can't score?
Good point.
You know,
the best scores the
trying
Clippers
they
got
trying to
right. The
force-
best. Go great.
No, I'm saying one more point. They trying to force. See, Powell, I don't know, but are you guys trusting Powell to be a 25-point game performer all season long?
No, hell no.
No,
He's too inconsistent.
no. Too high to
Nah,
no.
nah. He
I
plays.
said like
okay.
18-ish. I think I had like 18-ish around that.
I say 20. I give you 20. 18. I mean, I still give you 20 from him.
Or 20.
But he has to do it right now. He has to take those shots because he's the only player that can score the bucket, score the ball.
At least right now, until Kevin
Right
Porter
now,
Jr.
he's the only player.
Unless he's Kevin Porter, well, yeah.
He has to get into rhythm, bro. I'm telling you, he's gonna be a really good scorer for the Clippers, bro. Like I already see it though, but he has to get in rhythm.
How much do you see Kevin Porter averaging, Kirk?
He should be averaging like when you talking about like at the end of All-Star break or something, or like when he gets into his like
everything.
He
When
should
it's
be averaging
17. About 17.
I mean, for
you're
now,
saying
yes.
So you're saying Porter's got a 17?
Yeah, Mr. Mash right, but like when he actually gets into like his bag, he should be averaging like 20 a game, bro.
He needs the minutes though. He needs the minutes. He won't be able to
He
do it.
That's some bullshit though, because he can really score. He can really score.
Yeah, and I agree with you guys, man. The Harden pick and roll is easy to defend nowadays since he's a lesser player, but it'd be the plays where the defense isn't even giving him a hard look. It's just him just doing individual dumb shit, right? Self-inflicted turnovers, stuff that he knows better than doing. And so I know the Suns defense dropped. They're big in the paint. But see, if James Harden will run the pick and roll and come off and shoot the mid-range jump shot, which he doesn't shoot that often no more,
at all,
or where's his floater at? I mean, it's just
barely shot that mid-range.
Yeah,
though.
it's either a 3-point shot or him getting all the way to the basket. But it's his turnovers that he commits on his own, where the defense has no say-so of why the turnover even happened. That's my biggest issue with James Harden right now.
I wish they just played Bones, man. Like I don't understand why Bones is on that team and Kawhi is still
Bones
not playing.
Could give you a free ball.
Huh?
Bones can give you 3 bunnies and energize a bunny. I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, like Bones, but he can run the pick and roll. He can pass. I don't understand why not play Bones. Like, why have Bones over there and you have no players over there to
in
play
the
for?
doghouse, man. He been in the doghouse since last year.
It's some bullshit
Him and
though.
PJ.
I
Him
think
and
Bones is
PJ.
gone. I think Bones is gone. I have
What's
a
up?
vote
What's
for this.
up? What's going on?
Him and PJ Tucker. They've been in the
I
Doghouse.
doghouse
understand,
ever since
but
last.
Bones can for real play, and he played defense. So I'm like, why not play
He's a
Bones, bro?
decent
I don't
player.
understand it. I don't
They should
understand
use
it.
Bones should be the guy coming off the bench next. He's the only
Rotate.
one. Jordan Miller don't got. See, Jordan Miller has no NBA experience, man. Bones is an actual rotational player who's performed in the season and the playoffs. Why do people keep overlooking him? I do not know, but he really should be in front of KPJ. If you want to be honest, the only reason they push KPJ over Bones because Steve Ballmer and KPJ's son, or KPJ and Steve Ballmer's son used to play little league basketball together.
I did not know that shit. That shit really matter, huh? That's
Why
fucking
did I
insane.
know?
Bones was sold a bill of goods too, for real. Because when he came there, you know, he was raving about the team and the position he was in. You know, they must have sold him a bill of goods because he was talking about, man, I'm situated now and bought me a house, or, you know, my family is secure now. And he was talking all of that, and then, you know, even Kawhi talking about, you know, him being on the team and what he can bring to the team.
He's a real ass baller, bro.
Him and PJ, man, they did something last year, and that was all she wrote. You know, Tyronn Lue said, "Okay, you at the end of the bench now." You know, for some reason. So
that's true.
And he was playing well.
Facts. Remember, he started last year, like the season last year. He was playing great for the first like 3-4 games wherever he played, and they was like, "Nah, let's not play him." I mean,
He was averaging like, I think, 15 points.
Yeah, he's tough, bro. He shoots the long, like he reads the game so quickly and easily. Like he's like, okay, if I gotta shoot, I shoot. If I don't, I'm a pass. Like he just makes the game simple. He don't have the ball in his hands too much. I'm like, bro, why not play this nigga, bro? That shit upset me, bro. He played great.
You
in the
can use
playoffs.
Bones and Kevin Porter together. You can try you.
Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, I don't
Right,
know
you
why
can use
they
Bones and Porter together. Yeah,
see, that's what I'm
what do you think
saying.
about that, BJ? Bones
you got
and
all
Porter
of
together. Yeah.
You got all of these guys. So what we're gonna do when it comes, and I say when it comes to the playoffs, what we gonna do with the rotation then?
He ain't gonna know what to do, old man. He ain't gonna know what to do, old man.
Is that what it is?
That's a
Because
sad shame,
you got
bro.
experienced guys that's been in the position, then you got these new guys that's, you know, they say, okay, I wanna justify myself doing, you know, being on the team. I mean, if you got an 8-man rotation going into the playoffs, who you gonna play?
Like Tibbs. Tibbs relies on 8 rotation. Like Tibbs, yeah. And that's why New York kind of flings out sometimes. Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. Because I'm a Knicks fan. Tibbs has to start with this 8-man rotation thing. I know what you mean.
Oh, Tibbs, he ain't what's his name? What's the brother name that play on the Knicks that was playing 48 minutes a game?
Josh Hart.
Oh man, I feel bad for that.
The dude is playing like fast. You couldn't even drink Gatorade for 1 second. Yeah.
Man, I feel bad for him, man.
Wait, why you feel bad for Josh Hart?
Tibbs runs his guys to the ground.
Clearly.
God damn,
bro.
I'm a Knicks fan. You know.
What happened to Josh Hart? Why you feel bad for what happened?
No, I'm just saying, man, he played
Josh Hart 40 plus minutes a game.
God damn.
Against Philadelphia, man, that man ain't getting no rest. None. Had him in the whole game.
That's crazy. And that's like your highest energy player. Why would you do that to Josh Hart?
and then crazy, Josh Hart hit his right, and then Josh Hart hurt his ab and yeah, against Indiana. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, go ahead.
Is he good now?
Josh Hart, yeah, he's healthy. He's healthy and good. Yeah.
Okay, that's a bet.
So we got Zubac, we got James Harden, we got Kawhi when he comes back, we got Derrick Jones Jr.
Hopefully.
Who's going to be in that spot? Who's going to be in that 5th spot? In the playoffs.
You talking about like in the starting lineup.
Right.
Okay, you said what? James Harden, Zubac, Kawhi,
Derrick Jones Jr.
Derrick Jones.
I don't even know, bro.
Are we gonna have Man in there, or are we gonna have?
Oh, Terrence Mann. Yeah, you're gonna have Terrence
Team
Mann.
Man will be in there.
We're
It'll
gonna
be
have
Team Man.
Terrence
It'll
Mann.
be Team.
Terrence
It'll
Mann.
be Team
Terrence
Man.
Mann.
Okay. Then you got the experience. Of course, Powell gonna be a 6-man.
Kevin Porter.
You got hold on. You got Amir Coffey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you still put Kevin Porter Jr.
That's
in there.
Nick Batum.
You got Nick Batum, who's
Not over Kevin Porter Jr.
Kevin
though.
Porter. Kevin Porter also.
You have to put him in there. Yeah, not well.
I put
Yeah,
Kevin Porter in there too.
you have to.
See, but you got to have a backup big man to come in for Zubac. So you can't put Porter in there with
Cal Jones.
Pardon me?
Jones, right? Cal Jones. Is that his name?
No, I'm saying you got in that A spot, you got to have a big man come in there to give Zubac some rest.
I know what you mean, because Porter is the guard. I know what you mean. Yeah,
there you go. See, it's a dilemma going on. See, unless you're going to bench Man and put Kevin Porter Jr. in there, what Chris Dunn going to come in there?
Yikes.
I forgot about Chris Dunn.
You see the dilemma we in?
I think, and actually, matter of fact, that's the reason why Bones is not playing, because they like Chris Dunn better than
Porter
than Bones right now, obviously, because Chris Dunn's doing the same shit that Bones should be doing on the floor, which I think Bones is a better playmaker than Chris Dunn, but that's I guess. Exactly.
Chris
so
is
that's
a solid piece, though. Yeah.
No, he is though. So I see what they're I guess they're having another problem where they don't know where to play these motherfuckers. I don't know. I think get rid of Bones, bro. If you're gonna do all that shit,
they got you. Bones at this point.
He should have. If he was on the Nuggets last year, they would have beat Minnesota.
I mean, I don't want to go for hypothetical because he wasn't there. We would never know. He would have had a better chance, I should say. I can't guarantee what would have happened. I can't guarantee because he wasn't there. There's too many variables. He would have had a better chance. So yeah.
Just I just say get rid of Bones, bro. If he's not gonna play, he can be used somewhere else. He could definitely go somewhere else, bro. He can go to
you know Tina can use Bones. You know Tina can use Bones for Pelicans.
Let me go to JM real quick.
Hell yeah.
JM.
Hey, good morning, y'all. Am I talking too loud?
You good?
Nah, you good. You good.
All right, cool. Hey, salute everybody, the panel chat. Hope everybody okay and all of that good stuff.
What's up?
Hey, I've been listening. Anyway, I want to panic, but it's too early really to panic. It's just our losses just was self-inflicted, and to me, unfortunately, I hate to say it so early in the season, but I don't know what the heck Ty be doing. But it's on Harden too. Sometime I actually text X to their team, like, and the Harden, like, man, he costed 3 games by himself. Like them turnovers, like, but he came out and said it, like I was harassing him so bad on X. He messaged me back, and then after the Suns lost, he came out and was like, man, this is the usage. They're using me too much. But I'm like, man, I don't. If it's usage, then pass the ball. if he tired, get the ball up to somebody else. But then we really in a position where Ty doesn't put anybody else in the rest of man. So I don't know. That's all I was like, man, I think you gambling because them games. I hate to repeat myself, but he literally, them 3 games we lost, it was him by himself did that. We had a double-digit lead over the Suns, over the Blazers. They walked us down. So I don't know, but that's the past. Hopefully tonight, the matchup really to me is more important is OKC tonight because them the ones Suns we could beat. We had a double-digit lead. Like they won, but 15 anyway. That's the past. Tonight I'm interested to see how we play against OKC. They the ones gonna be like, in the top 1 or 2. So
facts.
Yeah, I hope, and then Ty looked it all. I just don't like Ty. His whole we was losing double digit, and he just stood there looking like Daffy Duck. I'm like, this man ain't hopping around. He ain't mad. Like, what is? I don't know, man. But anyway, so go Clippers.
And also missed free throws too, player fact. Don't forget about the missed free throws. I apologize.
No, go ahead. No, I'm done. I'm listening to y'all.
Yeah, I ain't
I'm
gonna lie.
saying Nick
Tabby,
Sixers too.
he makes shit complicated, bro. I think he just makes shit complicated. He's a good coach. I'm not gonna say he's a bad coach, but he just makes shit complicated to me. I don't know like, how you
Yeah.
make shit complicated with this roster that you got right now. That makes no sense to me. You won't even have too much right now. Kawhi's
This
out,
team
PG
should be a
out.
playoff team. Talent wise, this team should be a playoff team. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we are talking at the beginning of the season, bro. So I mean, they look good. I'm not gonna say here they say they don't look good. The Clippers actually look like a good team. They
But
still got
Kurt, man, we got a tough 2 months ahead of us.
I gotta see that schedule. Y'all been saying that shit. I haven't seen the schedule.
Man,
Is there a way that I can bring up the schedule?
we got a tough 2 months. This month right here is a very important month. If we don't come out above 500 this month, going into next month, December, when Kawhi come back and he's going to have to get adjusted. Well, I should say accordingly. That's a report.
He should.
What BJ brought up. He's going to have to get acclimated, adjusted, and it's going to take a little time. Man, we can end December, man, under 500. That's not going to be good. That's not going to be good. So we got to get this month. We got to win this month. And give him a little cushion when he come back. Even though we lose games in December, he needs some cushion so that he can get acclimated back into the flow of things.
Yeah, that's the Clipper schedule right here.
We'll see if they win tonight though. But I know BJ was talking about like there's not like really like a top team in the West. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think OKC about to run through the league this year, bro. So I think that's the only team in the West to me is just a threat to any team in the West right now. That's just me personally, bro. I think this and I'm only talking like that because their defense.
The West is very strong, man.
No, I'm not saying they're not, bro, but I'm saying like this team's defense, bro, like the way they play. I'm telling you, the way they play defense, bro, is wicked. It's shit wicked, bro. It's actually it's fun to watch, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but I mean, it's still. I'm not saying it's not gonna be competitive, but I think that OKC, this is their year, bro. But I mean, of course, the Clippers can beat them tonight, though. Of course, they can. Not gonna say. But,
yeah, we should be able to. We should be able to win tonight, man. We match up well against them. This should be. We should really beat them up because we better constructed than last year. We got more size. We got the defense to handle SGA. Like we got more players, so we should be able to. But I keep saying we should beat everybody, but the fourth quarter, I don't understand that crap.
They gotta do more give and goes. If I'm LA, do more give and goes. Do more swing around the horn, and also make your free throws, please. I'm a Knicks fan. Make your free throws.
Yeah, that's
more mind-boggling. Harden, like I said, he said it's fatigue. He said it's fatigue.
But he said he was in the best shape in a long time at the beginning of this season.
Yeah, he did, but he's been playing damn near the whole game, every single game.
With Ty Lue, man, he knows, man. He knows Harden don't supposed to be playing. That was the problem last year. Harden was playing all those minutes.
That was the problem with Kawhi too.
Look at the screen. Look at the screen, y'all.
Oh, yeah, look at the screen.
Schedule depth. Look at this. Thunder, Spurs, Sixers, Kings, Raps, Thunder, Rockets twice, Jazz, Dubs, Magic, Kings, Sixers, Celtics. Wiz should be a piece of cake. T-Wolves, Nugs, Blazers should be a piece of cake. T-Wolves, Rockets, Mavs twice, Grizz, Dubs.
Oh my gosh! What's up with the schedule? Why they get? That's not.
They're trying to bury us, boy.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I was talking shit about Golden State, bro, but Golden State looking pretty good this year.
They're red hot right now.
That's the reason we as Clippers fan, we have to be realistic, man. We just can't be riding on the clouds in the sky talking about this, that, thus, and so, and visiting revisionist history and all that type of stuff. No, we got to talk about what's going on now.
But we got a pretty good team. Even with the Suns, we was up by 20-something points.
21, yeah.
21 points, yeah. I still believe we could beat anybody in the West. But
what happened, JM? What happened, though?
We beat Harden happened.
He's so Harden.
It wasn't just Harden. I know Harden. I know
He's
Harden's
funny as
brain can be
hell.
lost in the sauce. It wasn't just Harden though. There's other factors.
No, it's not. It's a combination of. I think BJ said it best. He came up with this slogan. He said it best. One of his shows. He was like, "Man, we play two different offenses. When we play our Clipper offense, them the games we won. The games we lost, that was Harden offense. Like we got to find a balance. Harden is like teams is figured, man. The problem with Harden being the system, once you shut him down, it stops the whole offense.
That's a good point, Jam. That's a
You
good
know
point.
what I'm saying?
He's already slow as it is, so when you stop him, it's just nothing
Yeah,
happens.
nothing happens. They just stand around and his bread and butter is that pick and roll. And any coach can figure out. Well, keep Zoo from getting a loop. And once the Suns stop, Blazers, and I think Andersons did it. Once they blocked out Zoo,
Yeah.
it's like we looked at lost.
So Clippers offense then is swinging the ball side to side. Everybody touching the ball, somebody cutting to the goal, somebody flashing out to the three-point line, or somebody in the mid-range. But Harden's system is a pick and roll. That's it.
Exactly.
Get it down to 8 seconds, and then you're gonna give somebody a high grenade. That.
But yeah.
How do you come back from 21 points? See, it's the defense. It's the defense.
It's the combination of bad shots they take offensively.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you take bad shots, you are deploying your own team while energizing the opposing team. If you just coming down chucking, and again, Harden ain't had a real good shooting game as of late. He hasn't had one great shooting game.
DJ, because he's 36 years old, playing 38 minutes.
Right.
Sometimes 40.
But he
Ain't
do take bad
nobody
shots,
in the
though, bro.
league. Ain't nobody in the league playing that. You know what? That's just being selfish. To be honest, James could check himself out. He can check himself out. Say, Coach, look, man, look. Give me 8 minutes. Give me 8 minutes a quarter. Let somebody else play. It's early in the season. Let somebody else play. But for him to stay in the game and put the team in that kind of position and whatnot, come on, man. What you trying to prove? You ain't got nothing to prove.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bears playing 36 minutes per game. Yeah. And Harden needs to stop selling for jumpers.
I'm not gonna lie.
Like,
Clippers
look at this. I apologize. Harden shouldn't. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was about to say the Clippers need to play offense kind of like how OKC's playing. Need to pass the fucking ball around. They got players that can shoot, and they need to play like them. I ain't gonna lie.
Just to rock. Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Just to rock. Because if you're
like
Harden, you're shooting. Exactly. Because if you're Harden, you're shooting the ice code, ice baby, 27.7% from downtown and 36.8% from the field. Come on, man. Pass the rock. Or here's a better idea: mid range.
He's not going to shoot that mid range, but that's not his game, bro. He's not ever going to shoot that shit, bro.
I mean, he's been doing that a little more. Like he'll get the ball at the top of the key and he'll dribble, and like he'll keep the defender on his hip and shoot that little midi. That's cool.
I know what you're talking about.
But when you start holding the ball and you are just subjugating your team to take a bad shot, and you don't even want to be the first person back on defense. At least if you go and turn the ball over or miss a shot, at least be the first person back. Your ass ain't even that.
Yeah, bro. That's why I want Bones in the court. That's exactly why I want Bones in the court, man. I mean, I sometimes I'm like, they can just trade James off. Just get that nigga off the team, bro, and let the Clippers
trade him weirdo.
He used to miss free throws. James Harden used to miss free throws. Now he missed free throws. He usually doesn't.
In close games all of a sudden.
Well, I'll say this: it is the beginning of the season. I'm not gonna get too much on the missed free throws. I mean, I know shit does happen, but obviously, I'm not saying he's the clutches either. I mean, he does shake, so I'm not gonna get too much about him on that. Even though you should have made that, but
I think he'll be fine though. I think Harden will.
Will be. Yeah, but I say they should get rid of James Harden. Obviously, let the Clippers ride whatever they got, bro. Because I like James Harden. Of course, like I said, his IQ is high in the pick and roll. But he does slow down the Clippers like momentum. You can definitely tell that. Or they just like look at each other. So they still a good team, decent team, bro. So they're gonna have to. I think they're gonna have to make some decisions when All-Star break comes or when the trade deadline comes. They're gonna have to make some decisions. Get rid of Bones to me if you're not gonna fucking play him. Get rid of that nigga. Just please.
So he's gonna have to play smart tonight because they're gonna have Dort on him probably.
Exactly. So it's gonna be an interesting game to see what they're gonna do because either the Thunder's gonna blow them out or it's gonna be a very competitive game. So
And then they're gonna have Alex Caruso on them. You know.
It's gonna be an interesting game, bro. I hope the Clippers actually. I low-key hope the Clippers damn near beat tonight. We're gonna see, bro. I like the Clippers, bro. I like OKC, like I said.
But on the flip side, we probably have Dunn. Since everybody raving about him, we'll probably have Dunn on Shea Gilgeous, or we'll probably have Terrence Mann on him at times. You know.
Yeah, that's true. But
I don't know what he's gonna have on Jay Williams.
What you
I
say?
like Kai Jones in this game too a lot.
That's a good. Yeah, they can't do anything with him.
Ty Jones should be a good. He should be an X factor tonight if Ty keeps him on the freaking court.
And that's the thing, man.
That's a good point,
it
though.
always
Can't
comes
really
back
do
to
nothing
Ty
with him.
Lue, man.
Old man, that's a good old man. So, yeah, Jones can't. I mean, Shaq really can't do anything with Jones. He's a little too physical for Shaq. But Shaq is still gonna play good defense though. So,
I think Zubac's gonna have a hard time tonight. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie.
Because he's gonna be drawn out. Check.
I do
too.
Tonight.
I can see that though. And honestly, Shea's not even he's not even in a crazy scoring mood. I ain't gonna lie. Like OKC's on some team shit right now. So I ain't gonna lie. They on some swing the ball. Whoever hit the shot. Shea gonna get his shots though, but he ain't like I need to score 30. Like he might not even get 30 tonight, bro. And he might just chill off with like 22, 23 with like 8 assists and like six rebounds or something.
Now, if Zubac has missed some meals and if he's hungry tonight,
he should bully Shaq.
He got a good chance because if we can play them like we played Golden State, with Zubac, then we got a good chance of beating.
This ain't Golden State though, bro.
Yeah, this not go.
This ain't Golden State, bro.
I understand what old man said.
This ain't Golden State.
The Thunder more firepower. OKC is more firepower.
I think Zoo's gonna have a hard game, and I think it's gonna be even. Zoo gonna have his way under the boards if he give him the ball, not just in that alley oop whatever, because they're gonna be watching that. Now, if you just let Zoo post up against Chet, Zoo gonna be all right. But
there you go, Jay. That's what I'm talking about, Jay.
But watch this on a defense. Chet gonna pull Zoo away from the board.
Right.
Chet is like a tall ass shooting guard. You know what I'm saying? So
he can stroke the trifecta. Shaq can stroke the trifecta and get a mini if he wanted to. Shaq, yeah.
Yeah, he gonna pull Zoo away from the board. Zoo gonna have a hard time on defense. Zoo might foul out. I hope not.
If Zoo can get Chet in foul trouble by them throwing him the ball on the post, see, I can get Chet in foul trouble and get him out the game. See,
then Thunder in trouble,
lie, bro. But I ain't gonna lie. If Zubac gonna be on the post, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Thunder get handsy, but they're not just gonna let Shaq beat down by himself. They're gonna try to swipe at. If Zubac don't got strong hands, they're gonna swipe that ball out of his fucking hands, bro.
Nah, his hands ain't that strong.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, see, like the
Zoo's hands weak, yeah.
Okay, see, like they play help defense, bro, especially on that post. They will
help
go down
recover
and take that ball from you if you don't want
help
that.
him recover, yeah.
This is going to be a game for Kai, and this is going to be a game that we need Mobamba. We playing a center who can, like a Wemby, like he's not no average. He is going to be. I don't know, but this is a game for Kai. Kai need to be playing.
That's a good point. They got to slow the game down for OKC. You can't play at their pace.
Because OKC can play fast when they want to. They can go Sonic Boom and play fast when they want to. Yeah.
They're gonna run them off the floor. They gotta slow down the game, bro. They ain't gonna slow down the game. OKC gonna run them off the floor, bro.
Is Isaiah Joe still shooting lights out, Kurt?
Well, he's okay. I wouldn't say shooting lights out, but he's making his shot though, bro.
He was shooting lights out last year.
Yeah, but I'll say this: like everybody on OKC is like making their shots. Like they're really on some. They play like a college team, bro. Like they just play all together, bro. So they're not
Who's
really on.
that backup big guy they got, man?
What are you talking about?
Jay Will.
24.
He's out right now.
He got hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Something. I mean, I don't even think he started the season, bro. I forget.
No. He played. He been playing number 24. I think that's his number.
Who's he talking about? He's talking about
number 24.
Didn't they get Hardenstein? Don't they got Hardenstein too?
No, they got a big guy.
Yeah,
I think
they got Ihart. It's just he's hurt. Ihart is hurt.
Who are you talking about, though, man? I'm trying to think.
His number 24. Let me look him up real quick.
I should know that dude. I don't really know.
Maybe Casey Wallace. It's either Aaron Wiggins or Casey Wallace you're talking about.
Who?
Either Aaron Wiggins or Casey Wallace you're talking about.
Let me look up.
He might be talking about Aaron Wiggins, bro.
It has to be Aaron Wiggins.
But while you doing that, also, I hope KPJ wakes up. We're gonna need KPJ to wake up. I ain't too hard on him.
For the Thunder.
Who is it?
No, there's no number 24 for the Thunder. Casey Wallace was number 22. Wiggins was 21. There's no number 24 for the Thunder.
Okay, let me get it right there, my friend. Let me get it right.
You're good.
I agree with you, JM. I think Kevin Porter definitely needs to wake up. He's going to be he's the closer for y'all. So he has to.
Once I ain't jumping on him yet because he hasn't played in a year and a half. So he probably getting the cobwebs. But against OKC, to me, this game is the more important than the Suns and the rest of the games. Like I said earlier,
for sure,
we got to beat OKC up. We got to. But like I said,
to beat the Thunder, you have to half per game. Yeah.
This is going to be the best test. Suns and all of them, yeah, we could have, that was self-inflicted wounds. OKC, they come into play.
Yes, they are. They come to play every game, bro.
Yeah, they play every game. And SGA,
you just
they
said
got
it. You just said it. JM said it perfectly. They come into play. OKC is coming to whoop our ass tonight.
Literally, that's why I like them, bro. They play every fucking night, bro. They don't give no plays off. They literally play
until the buzzer goes off. Yeah,
that's what they did against the Mavericks, bro. That's how they literally played. Like that's how I like that. How they went out. They went out like true champions. To me, they don't give up, bro. They play.
What's the game plan tonight?
Hold the Thunder to a half court game. And double team SGA. There's someone else to beat you.
But I'm not gonna lie, bro. SGA's not. I don't think SGA is gonna be the player that I don't think he's gonna have to. Of course, you have to worry about SGA, but I said, I don't think he's gonna be on some 1-on-1 shit. They're gonna be swinging the ball.
Yeah,
so
I know what you mean.
SGA don't really, to be honest with you, he don't really be killing us. It be
Facts.
Chet and Jalen Williams that be doing that.
Good point.
Yeah, SGA. Yeah. That's a good point. I think the game plan should be to stop chat, bro. Stop chat.
I don't think we need to worry about him. I don't think we need to worry. Chat gonna do him. I seen him play. Chat for a skinny, tall, Caucasian young man, he could play. Yeah, he gave Wemby the business the other night. I'm like, damn.
He did. Dunk on them, coach the rack at will, and put Wemby in the island. Wemby didn't know what hit him. Wemby only had 6 points. He didn't.
To be honest, that's crazy. I think Chat played better defense than Wemby, bro. Honestly.
To me, Chet's a better defender than Wemby. Wemby's a good shot blocker, so is Chet. I think Chet's a better defender when I use eye testing Wemby.
That's what I was trying to tell old man. Chat doesn't just block shots.
It was Jalen Williams. It was Jalen Williams, Kurt. That's my fault.
Jalen Williams. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, J-Dub. Yeah.
Man, he bullying people, man. He bullying people.
Could get to the rack, could stroke the three.
He bullying people,
bro. He kind of remind me of Anthony Edwards a little bit, bro. He kind of play like him a little bit, just a little bit.
He does, yeah. I know what you mean. If you look at the play style, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Jalen, the big center, the center.
Jay Will.
He's not even playing right now. Yeah, he's not even playing right now, bro.
Yeah, Jay
Will. I just seen him not too long ago.
He did play last game. I'm tripping then. I guess I didn't watch that game. against Portland.
I think he played against the Spurs.
I did
Yeah,
not know
man.
that.
He was bullying him. I'm like, who is this guy?
I'm gonna predict it now. I'm gonna call it out now. It's gonna be a low scoring game. If we win, of course I'm hoping I'm going for us to win. Defense. It's gonna have to be our defense to win this game. Like it's getting to the point now we can't even. We just got to stop them every time they get the ball because we are. You can. Hopefully, we're Harden said at the end of his interview when he said
Jay
on
was
hoop ball.
well,
Yeah, Jay Will. But hopefully, Harden when he said that when they actually he told the reporters his usage. I'm hoping Ty heard what he said. Like, yo, you using me too much. So if Harden do come out, we're gonna have to rely on our defense.
Agreed.
Because you can't just keep if you ain't never played these young players, you can't expect that like Dunn and them gonna be okay, but Dunn's not really an offensive player. He's mainly defense. So then we got DJJ. You know, he might
Derek
have
Jones,
good yeah, we might have he might get streaky with the threes again, but those are they're defense first players. So that means if Harden do come out and rest, fam,
Norman
I
Powell's a
hope
better. If
yeah,
Harden rests, Norman Powell, Kevin Porter, your best. I apologize. If the Beard rests, Kevin Porter and Norman Powell are the only scoring sorcerers. You know what I mean? Only guys who can provide you a bucket if the Beard rests.
and you can't really count Powell. Powell is a streaky player. That's why he didn't start for the Raptors. Powell is a streaky player. He have good games, and then some games he'd be because that move. He only got one move. He could shoot from the three. That corner shot he got, or he'll he'll curl all the way in to the front of the basket. That's pretty much all he does. You know, but we gonna need. We just gotta. We gotta. I don't know, man. We on paper we should easily beat OKC, but
I'm not gonna say that. That's kind
You
of
can't
crazy.
see easy. The Thunder are a better team right now. The Thunder are a better
we
team
got
right now.
we got more players. We got centers.
I
We
don't
need
know
more
about that.
bomb.
I don't know about that.
On paper, player for player, we quote unquote we got more athletic guards. We got the three centers. We got like Mo Bamba need to be playing tonight too, but he's still hurt. But we got Batum. We got a good roster. It ain't our roster. It's however Ty got to figure out how to use them. It ain't our roster. OKC got who? They got Chet, SGA. They just brought in
Isaiah
Caruso.
Joe, Lou Dort. Caruso's coming off the bench. Caruso.
They got a bunch. I might. Yeah.
And OKC got a good. I ain't saying they ain't got no good team. They clearly been number one. But the team we got this year, we should be able to man up against them.
That's a good. I agree with you on that. I do agree with you on that, though. Y'all definitely should do. And they're playing small ball. Like I ain't gonna lie, like all they bigs is for real out, bro. Like Hartenstein, I forget the other dude. Like they got like two other bigs out right now, bro. Like they playing small ball, and that's the reason why they're pretty much beating other teams because it's a small. NBA's a small ball league, anyways, for the most part. So that's why centers really fucked them up. So if Zubac can capitalize in the post, then yeah. But if not, then I ain't gonna lie. If you're playing OKC game, which is guard play, good luck with that.
Yes. Yeah.
Good luck, man. Good luck. That means Clippers have to actually.
The Celtics. The only team that would match is maybe the Celtics and
of course, yeah, because they play the same way. But the Celtics had a championship and they moved the ball too, and they played they got good perimeter defense just like the Thunder. So yeah, they match up really good against you. I agree with you, bro. Facts. Celtics is
But Celtics did lose, so that they can be beat. They
was bullshitting though, bro. They was bullshitting. They came back in that game. I'm like, how the fuck y'all even come back, bro?
Oh yeah, they were getting mollywopped by 24, came back to get the lead, and then they just wilted because Spicy P drained the three.
Them boys were so disinterested in that game, bro. It looked like the playoffs, bro. I was like, these niggas don't give a fuck. They was like, man, we just out here, and then They just came back. I'm surprised they came back. I thought they was just gonna give them the win, bro. But they said
They were down by 24. Came back to get the lead, and then the Pacers just found themselves barely. And Spicy P drained the three to pretty much stop the bleeding. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, the
But that's
Celtics
so
didn't care.
Just real quick, I'm not a Celtics fan at all, but just something, I watch basketball. I just watch the game, so I ain't gonna hate on no team. I think they got a problem with Jaylen Brown. I think they're gonna have to trade Jaylen Brown. I think Jaylen Brown's still mad that he got snubbed and
From
all,
Team
and
USA.
they want Tatum to be the face of the team, but you got Jaylen Brown saying, "Wait a minute, they
We're gonna
got
trade
another."
JB though. We're gonna trade JB though.
I don't. Yeah, they got another Kawhi and PG problem. They really do. Jalen, I'm saying that we shouldn't have had no problem. I understand PG point. I understand, but that's the same thing JB saying. He doing like, wait a minute. So I don't know. He might be poison to their team. He might be on strike. He the type of person going strike. he protests. But anyway, that's all I got to say about them. And the way they lost, Jaylen Brown did not look too interested in playing that game.
Yeah, he was terrible that game. 11 for 30 was getting cooked on defense that game. Took him
See
bad
what I'm
shots.
saying?
Yeah, he was terrible that game. Yeah.
I mean, it makes. I mean, I ain't gonna say it makes sense, but I ain't gonna lie. Like the Celtics, they have a problem with getting disinterested. They do this shit all the time, bro. They
Yeah,
did
they
it
got
last
to
year.
fix that.
They did the year before. They'll be up. They'll literally be up 30, and then let a team come back, or a team will be up, and they be like, all right, we'll decide to play, and that's exactly what happened. Because I was watching that game too a little bit, and I was like, oh, they losing the game. I looked back up. I said, how the fuck they in overtime, bro? I said, y'all came back just to lose. I said, y'all funny as hell. They should have won that game, bro. But
They should have. Yeah. Yeah.
It is what it is. So that's the personality of their team, bro. They don't really play unless they have to. So, and yeah,
Hey,
bro.
that loss made me not feel so bad about our loss. When they lost and when Lakers got beat up by the Cavs, and then I think it was another upset somewhere around, but I didn't feel so bad about us losing to this, even though we should have won. But I'm looking around like, oh, the top teams, they lost. We're not even expected to be a top team. So
Who did Boston lose against?
I think it was
Indiana.
Indiana. And
Indiana?
the Pacers.
I'm about to say, so Devin Booker had 40.
Indiana,
Yeah, Booker always gets streaky. He is a streaky player. Yeah, Booker had against us. Booker caught on fire in the fourth quarter. He caught on fire. No, in the
Mid-range three
third quarter.
balls. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, third quarter to fourth quarter. But Booker always did that against us. Booker has always. Only time Booker has never did that when PG 13. So now I agree something that we should have kept PG 13. I was like, fuck it, let him go. But nah, we don't have no other scorer. When PG played, PG gave Booker the business.
That's because you don't like Devin Booker, bro. That's why.
Yeah, he don't like him. So now PG gone. Like, and then another thing, I could see how we miss it. We really need it. I'm high on giving the young kids a chance, but either we got to bring in Jordan or something, or we're gonna need another scorer. Because when Harden go out the game, boy, we'd be stuck in quicksand, and you can't expect
If I were
Powell.
you guys, go at the Lonnie Walker. You should go at the Lonnie. Would you consider Lonnie Walker?
I don't even know who them players is. As long as they can score.
Lonnie Walker got enough guards as it is.
Yeah, we don't need another guard.
Lonnie Walker overseas right now.
That's some
It's
bullshit. I
not
don't know.
overseas.
Why is this thing overseas?
He just got released from Boston.
That's some bullshit. I don't know. He's not a. He should be in the league.
You know,
bro. I'm
you
not-
know, a
We
team
don't-
that can use.
we
You know,
don't- you
teams
know
that
the
can use
problem.
Lonnie Walker.
You know the
You
problem.
know, some teams that use a Lonnie Walker off the bench. For me, my next to me, the Pels can use Lonnie Walker. I think the Mavs can use Lonnie Walker. I even
Everybody
think
can, bro.
Mhm.
I totally agree. What you about to say, BJ?
You know the problem though. Another thing JM said that he said good points. We don't have a first or a second star. James Harden's not a second star.
Mhm.
It's third star.
I agree
We don't
with
have
that.
we don't have a superstar. We don't have a superstar. We don't have a co-star.
Yeah, it's just Y'all really don't have an identity.
And I will also say this is the realest time I'm ever going to say this to the degree where everybody been saying this, but I've been trying to hold the camp for my dude. But and we got to make it to the playoffs. And his situation is messed up. But like, you know what I'm saying? I'm being realistic for the first time ever about my dude Kawhi. He I don't know what the hell going on, but like with the way we play, we gonna need a balance. We need his guy like what I think so. He needs to be out there on the court, but I know he would be out there if he could. But we gotta hold on. We got to schedule a death. we.
He says schedule
I hope he works it out
So
quick
you saying
and
he should come back damn quicker now?
not well.
At least let him come back to his
No,
full
don't say it,
health.
JM. Don't
No,
say it.
no, 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 no. I'm not gonna. He needs to take his time. I still believe he's more important in the playoffs because he's never finished the playoffs.
Y'all
I
know
do
he's gonna
believe
take his time,
we
bro.
do need him, but when he do come back, I suggested to him like, yo, come off the bench. Don't play all the minutes. You know, if we could just figure out, if Ty could just figure out, if KPJ wake up,
Facts.
Mobama come back, we Harden limits his minutes. Like it's small things we could do. Small things. And then Kawhi come back off the bench and then we could pull this off. But we got this schedule of death and we are inflicting wounds on ourselves. It ain't like teams beating us. We just collapsed. That's all I got to say about that. We literally collapsed.
Yeah, Kevin Porter Jr. is the only hope for the Clippers. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, what you say about Kevin Porter? What you say?
I think he's the only hope for the Clippers. I'm so serious. He gotta wake. He gotta wake up.
Yeah.
I need him to be like a 20. I don't know what the fuck's going on with BJ. But I need him to be like I need him to be a 25-point game, 25 points per game scorer. To be honest, eventually, not now, but eventually though, because he can do that shit, bro. I know he can do that.
He could.
He's a
Porter
bucket,
could,
bro.
yeah.
He's literally a bucket, bro. I watch his movement, bro. I'm like, this man is a pure bucket. He's just not in rhythm. But once he gets in rhythm, he's gonna be all right though.
Yeah, KPJ nice as hell. Like
I know, bro. Facts.
he is nice, but yeah, I hope he just wake up today. He had about 4 games to wake up. Yo, snap out of it, Hobie. Wake up, cause he is KPJ. Yo, him and Bones, man, I would play KPJ and Bones together. Oh
That's what I'm
man,
saying. Kevin Porter and Bones were nice.
That's what BJ said.
KPJ and Bones
yeah.
were nice.
And Bones, oh my gosh, put him up there with Kai as the center. Oh my gosh. That now because you're gonna have to focus on Kai control. Now Kai is limited though. He can't shoot worth crap. But he like a baby Shaq. He a baby Shaq. He can't
He's a jumping bean. He's athletic freak. Yeah,
Yeah. But he has no jump shot whatsoever. And he can't dribble. But he got to learn that. He's young. He got to learn that. But for right now, you keep him by the rim and have KBJ and KPJ, freaking Bones and Dunn, and who will be our fourth? Put Kobe in. Let them young kids. Yeah, Kobe. Kobe ain't been getting no burn yet.
I use Kobe.
Kobe. Put them in. Let them young kids run.
But it's all on Ty Lue.
Yeah, I don't want to just jump on it. I've been saying that all year last year. I'm trying my best not to say it.
And it's best to play the young guys. See, this is what Greg Popovich used to do. Greg Popovich used to play the young guys early in the season And he always say, well, I play them early in the season to get them prepared for the playoffs just in case.
That's smart.
See, Tyronn Lue, he don't play them young guys, man. He don't play them. He don't allow the older guys to get rest. And when you tired, you're not going to make shots. You're prone to make more mistakes, you know. And so he should be playing the young guys early in the season. And when he get past the All-Star break, then that's when he start defining what his playoff roster is going to be. But
Hey, real quick, let me just add just 1 second. Add in what old man said. Yo, old man, after we lost against a real story, after we lost that game with the Suns, man, I tweeted Clippers 100 times. Like, yo, put Van Gundy. I started a movement. Put Van Gundy in the freak. Let this nigga coach the team. Let Ty go sit somewhere. He can still get his money. But yo, we cannot win with Ty Lue, man. We ain't won in 5 years. We had teams without Paul George and Kawhi. Like we always had a roster. Our roster has never. So some people say like, okay, like even with the Kawhi situation, trade him, blah blah blah. I think BJ was on the show the other day, and I was like, man, I understand you know this, that, and the third, but we've always had a good team all the way back to Chris Paul and little dude. I like little dude, but I think he in Israel somewhere. But anyway, I forgot his name. But we always had a scrappy team. It's never been our roster. Never. Even when we took Rockets. We could have won. What we lost blew a 3.31 lead. That was without Kawhi and Paul George. That's before they even got here. We lost a 3-1 lead against the Rockets, right? With Doc Rivers. And we always had the players, but anyway. So I was saying, long story short, it doesn't matter who you bring in. You trade Kawhi and you get players, and you trade these people, get players. Our system is seriously flawed. That's it. That's all I had to say.
well, we're going to have to ask Ty Lue to open up the playbook and see what he got in the playbook.
He has to go deep in his Gucci bag. He has to go deep in the well.
Play Bones. Put Bones in the fucking court. He's the playbook.
Even though you put certain players in there, you still got to run an offensive scheme.
You right.
We don't have one. We've never had an offensive scheme. Go ahead, my fault, old man.
So you can't plug and play players when you don't know what the hell you're doing. You just want to do a dribble handoff, hoping that you make a shot off your talent and whatnot. No, you need some cutting going on. You need to throw it into the post. You need an inside out game and then switch it to an outside in game. You need a variation of plays in order to, get your opponent, thinking, okay, they getting ready to do this and you doing something else. It's just, that's the reason he's standing on the sideline with his arms folded up, because he's saying, oh, these professionals, they should know what they're doing, And then
and let me just piggyback on that. No, go ahead, old man. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, I'm sorry about that. I apologize. I just wanted to piggyback just real quick off of that one comment you made. Ty is not a coach. Ty, I don't understand why they keep saying he's so great. Yo, his history when he's with the Cavs, it's still on film. LeBron took the chalkboard from him. They didn't win because of Ty. They was down 3-1 to the Warriors. You know what I'm saying? Ty did not win that game. LeBron literally took the thing. LeBron and Kyrie started doing whatever they wanted, and that's how they won. Ty literally got fired the next year. 6 games after they won that ring, they fired Ty Lue, right? And then Ty hasn't been a coach. And then the Lakers, LeBron, Ty went to the Lakers first. People don't know that. So basketball fans, they do know that. Before Ty got here, Ty went to the to the Lakers. LeBron was there, right? LeBron must have said, nah, if he come here, He can't pick. He could. He's the only coach ever who couldn't pick his own staff. He couldn't even pick his own staff. They lowballed him, as they say. So LeBron was right there. So if LeBron and Ty was really that close, LeBron was like, "Yo, bring him in." LeBron brought JJ Redick in, right? So Ty wound up with us because Doc Rivers hired him. But honestly,
The Lakers didn't want him because they said that they wanted to put their own assistant coaches
staff,
around
all
him.
right, they wanted to put their own staff around him.
Right,
Remember, LeBron was on the Lakers.
right.
So,
But
they,
if
so
he was good enough, they wouldn't want to put no assistants, their own assistants
yeah,
around.
they had to give him training wheels. He said, "Nah, if you come here and you getting training wheels, we gonna pick your staff for you." That shows you right there. He is not. He's him and Doc are the exact. Look what Doc doing with the Bucks.
Yeah,
Killing.
it's a travesty. Yeah,
Horrible.
Horrible. Doc
Milwaukee's
Rivers.
blow it. The Bucks got to blow it.
But Doc, I'm just going to add just to finish that with this. And Doc is truly overrated. Doc won a ring with the
Yeah,
Celtics,
you know,
right? But look at the players he had. That was a bomb squad Celtics had. Doc ain't won nothing. Anyway, so Ty philosophy, when he stand there and what he's saying is he actually saying he doesn't know how to coach. He said, "Oh, they should know how to play." Fam, that right then and there, when he said that, that proved my point. He said, "Well, they should know how to play. They veterans." Fam, so let me get this right. But that's his whole philosophy. If you think about what I just said, what he said out of his own mouth, they should know how to play. And then you watch him on that sideline, he makes no adjustments, nothing. He literally stands there with his arms folded. Oh, they should know how to play. Fam, if that's the case, Kyrie Irving said it best about Steve Nash. We don't even need a coach.
Well, the thing about it is this making adjustments type situation that was tagged on him came from when they made it to the Western Conference Finals without Kawhi when he got hurt against Utah.
Let me just real quick. We did that because we already got the players. Bones and them came in and did. We have the roster anyway. That's what I want to say. Oh man,
But the media got involved in saying, well, he was one of the brightest young minds. He one of the smartest young coaches, and he knows how to make adjustments on the fly. Especially when that one season when we was playing with Lou Williams, and we was playing with Patrick. What's his name? Patrick.
Beverly. That's what I'm trying to say.
and
Patrick
whatnot.
Beverly.
And we played against Golden State. You know, they was talking about how we got to Golden State and we made adjustments, and they was putting this tag on them. And now, you can't pay him to make an adjustment. He's stuck in his ways now. He one of the most stubborn coaches beside him, Steve Kerr, and
Tibbs.
The guy down there, Tibbs, and the guy down there in Miami.
Coach Spo.
Man, them some of the stubbornest coaches, man. I'm like, what is wrong with these guys, man? It's what it is.
Like change up the game plan. Yeah, change up the game plan a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, the strategy is they think their strategy is what we call in the music business timeless. See, but man, the game is getting away from their strategy and whatnot, and so their strategy has become old, and then you got these young coaches that coming in with these new ideas and whatnot, and that's the reason you see success from these young teams now, because you got new ideas floating around with these new teams. Tyronn Lue, man, he was a Doc Rivers assistant in Boston, and so he done brought that stuff all the way with the Clippers, that same mindset. And like you say, JM, you see what's going on with the Bucks, same thing going on with the Clippers. See, they got these phenomenal players, but don't know what to do with them.
Mm-hmm.
They know they told the idea is just let them. What's our offense? ISO. You know why that is? That's a coach who has no plays.
There you go. Exactly.
Like he said it himself, the veterans should know what to do.
So Kirk, just like Shea Gilgis, Shea, he can break down any point guard in the league.
That's facts.
He's 6'6". He
True.
got the bag to do it and everything. But what do? He played within the framework of what the coach got in place,
He
man.
always does that. That's facts.
See?
Mm-hmm.
He definitely always does that.
Because that coach that they have understand, I got a young, intelligent squad. Only thing I got to do is put a scheme in place to exploit their talent. And if they buy in, hell, man, we can be one of the top teams in the league.
That's facts, bro.
And that's what they have done.
And they're buying it right now.
There's not too many egos too. Shea don't have a big ego. That's the difference between him and Luka to me. Like Luka, Shea could do everything Luka can do, but what he does better. I mean, obviously to me, he plays a little better defense, and he doesn't have the ball in his hands so much. Like if Shea has the ball, he's like, look, I'm a score or I'm gonna make a play. Like he don't waste no time.
Now
Luka will literally dribble the shit out of that ball and be like, all right, like I gotta swing this shit all the way in the corner. That's the difference between him and Shea. Like they both operate in the mid range. Shea don't shoot the long ball like Luka, but they play similarly. I ain't gonna lie.
Now in the championship game last year,
Yeah,
we seen Kyrie tried to get off, but he couldn't get off because all of the defense catered to him because Jalen had locked down Luka. See, when I mean locked down, he made Luka. He had Luka very uncomfortable shooting shots.
Yeah,
and
he
all of
tested
that,
him.
you know?
Tested him.
yeah.
And see, and Derrick Jones Jr., he couldn't make a shot to save his life. PJ, he wasn't doing as good as he was doing playing against Oklahoma City or the Clippers. So he was really in the game. So they zoomed in on Kawhi. I mean, not Kawhi, Kyrie. And they said, okay, they made it hard for Kyrie. That's the reason Kyrie didn't play to the level he's accustomed to playing to. It had a very good defensive scheme against Dallas.
You talking about OKC?
No, I'm talking about
the
the
Celtics and the Mavs. The Celtics and the Mavs.
The Celtics and the Mavs. Oh yeah, they did, bro. I ain't gonna lie, they did the same shit they did in 2022 against Kyrie.
They were physical. They were hounding him. They either rejected a shot, put a hand in his face. Yeah, Kyrie couldn't even breathe in that series.
Yeah, Celtics were very. They're very. What's it called? Yeah, they're familiar with Kyrie. They know who Kyrie is.
Right. But Kyrie is the closer. You give Kyrie that ball at closing time.
Uncle Drew is the closer on the team, yeah.
See, but you couldn't give him the ball at closing time because the defense, what they was doing with Luka, what Jaylen Brown was doing with Luka, and they took all those other guys out the game. So he had to try to create with two guys on him, or he would go to the hole and then he would see Al Horford, or he would see Kristaps Porzingis or somebody right there, you know.
Yeah.
Boston played a good defensive game.
That's actually called the Jordan rule. So that's how Utah and them almost. That's when that's called the Jordan rule. That when they we just gonna lock down one player. If we lock down this one player or slow him down, we're gonna beat the Bulls. That's when it's what's his name? Damn it, their coach came in. Phil Jackson came in and put a team around Jordan. Right? So because Kyrie, they do that with any high scorer. Like that's Harden problem. They know Harden is our main weapon, right? If Kawhi was here, if PG was still here, the way Harden playing now, we wouldn't have this problem. But since Harden is our only scorer, our main, and he the point guard, man, they crumble us. But that's called the Jordan rule. They made that shit up a long time ago. You stop the one player. They stopped Kyrie. They locked down. It was a wrap. None of Dallas could score. They
Well,
couldn't score. They're not a balanced team.
Harden gonna have to grow up. You know, he's trying to play basketball young, and he's not basketball young. He's gonna have
Nah,
to grow up. You know,
and that too.
you want to pad stats and whatnot, and thinking and getting people to think that you playing good ball, but the effectiveness of your stats is not it's not
It's
it's
not
not turning
winning.
into wins. You
Right.
know,
I tweeted him that too because I know for a fact Kobe Bryant said, "Yo, your style of play does not win rings. It doesn't. Like
It
he's
can
a
only get you so far. That's it. It can only get you so far.
he never missed a playoff, but he also never won a ring.
right? Where Russ never missed the playoffs either. He was doing the same thing.
Never won a ring though.
See, but we grilled Russ. See, we grilled Russ. But Harden is doing right now the same thing.
Same thing. Harden. I like Russ. Russ' problem is anyway. I was telling Harden, man, like, listen, man, the Harden problem also with, like you said, I think somebody said it earlier. He being selfish. He should just come out. If he tired, come out the game. He actually think this is his
Agreed.
team. See, he got big headed. That's the
Well,
way he talk. He the system. He this. He that.
and if I go to Tyronn Lue and I see things that's not going like it's supposed to, I will go to him and we will talk about it and see if we can rectify it. And he that's what he's doing right now. But I don't care if it is 5 games. The way that he is playing, it's not going to generate to wins, especially with the schedule that we got. So he's going to have to get everybody involved. They're going to have to sit down and say, okay, we need to come with these type of plays. We need to cut to the goal more. We need to, like I say, play inside out, take advantage of Zubac's size if that's what you're going to do, and tell him to keep the ball up high, because if he bring it low, they're going to swipe it from him. So, he don't have those strong hands like he needs to be as a center, but if we're going to take advantage of his size and height against teams that, don't have the centers, then take advantage of it. Sometimes you got to milk it to the point where you can't milk it no more.
Well, like tonight, Zoo gonna have a problem unless. But see, teams are focusing on Zoo. When Suns, what the Blazers and them did when they took that I forgot what that's called. What is that called? When the pick and roll.
Right.
Teams are focused now. When a team figure out how to beat a team, that shit go through the whole league.
Right.
So if our bread and butter is a pick and roll to Zoo, they not figured out, okay, we're gonna shut down the system, make it hard to get Zoo the ball.
Bingo.
Thank you.
Bingo. That is exactly what I said, JM. You are on a roll. They gonna figure that pick and roll shit out. What are you gonna go to when you figure that out? What do we go to?
That's the reason you say, BJ, you gotta play Clippers offense instead of James Harden offense. That's where you gotta go. See, and James, he's gonna have to realize that, I got to get other people in the game. I can't score 20 points. What is it that you got to prove for you to score 20 points a game? If you score by committee, then you'll get other players involved and they'll be wanting to play to their capabilities because you got them involved. But if you're not trying to get them involved and whatnot, and Tyronn Lue only playing them 10 minutes, 15 minutes, you'd be like, well, come on, man. They can't even get into the floor of the game,
I agree. I forgot BJ was even there. Like y'all said, so we all agree on the same thing. Like we could see if the fans, as us being fans, if we could see the flaws, I don't understand why this coach can't see them. I really don't. Like there is a disconnect somewhere, and then they fall back on Kawhi. But honest to goodness, if Kawhi came back healthy, which he will be, right? He's gonna have to do some Superman stuff. because he got to battle against. We have no offense, right? Well, at least we got the defensive players, but now you're putting a lot of pressure on somebody who already got bad knees.
The question to Kawhi JM was this: is there anybody that stands out? And you know what he said?
Yeah.
I don't see anybody.
Yeah, but that was a teaching moment. People took that and twisted it. That was him saying, but he doesn't, anyway, he's not good at talking, somewhat like how I'm not. But he meant by that was he need them to prove themselves. You know what I'm saying? You don't just tell your kid they great off the muscle. They gotta earn it, right?
Exactly.
That's all. That's what that really meant. But they twisted it. They twisted like, oh, ain't nobody good. No, that's not what he meant. Everybody playing better now, right? Yo, you got to prove yourself. He the one got the rings. You can't just walk in the door because your name on the back of your jersey and say you a man. You the star. You got to prove it.
So I don't know if you was on earlier when I asked what was going to be the rotation if we make it into the playoffs. What would your rotation be?
I wasn't on the panel. I was listening. My rotation to start the game, believe it or not, my rotation will be Chris Dunn, KPJ, DJJ, Mo Bamba, and Kobe Brown.
This in the playoffs, JM.
Yes, the playoffs. I would start them young kids first. Because you bring the old people off the bench. You put the young kids in. The league is young.
So this is what you would do in this year's playoffs?
This year.
If we make it to the playoffs.
Yep. I'll be playing them five and Jordan Miller. I'll be playing them right now, right? And then put the veterans in. We got the oldest team in the league.
Oh, okay. I'm talking about when we make it to the playoffs.
Yes.
Say that. Who would
Yes.
you start? What would be your rotation 8? Let's say you go 8 deep because you shrink the roster in the playoffs. What would be your 8-man rotation?
Kobe Brown, Jordan Miller, KPJ, DJJ, Dunn, Mo Bamba, Kai Jones, and then have Harden and Kawhi come off the bench. Powell, Terrence Mann, they the veterans. That's what I would do. It's a young man league.
Okay. All right. So you saying what about Zubac? What about James Harden?
I put Zoo come off the bench. I would switch it around. I would let Mo Bamba and Kai get a lot of minutes and bring Zoo in like the ace in the hole. Let Zoo, Harden, Kawhi, Powell, Terrence Mann, let them come. They is the closers. Or you could switch it out with Terrence and KPJ. You know what I'm saying? You could them interchangeable because they both young players, right? So that part. But I'll have our veterans come off the bench. Let them be the closers. They old.
Right. Okay. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. I don't think that's going to be realistic, but it's very interesting.
It's a young man league. You got Harden right now, 36 years old. Starting the game, playing 38 minutes. When Kawhi come back, he got bad knees. I wouldn't let them start. Even not. And last thing, right? I said on with the show BJ was our last thing. The rate Harden playing, I would not be surprised. I hope it doesn't happen. But at the rate Harden playing, I would not be surprised if he get injured by All-Star game.
Oh my! Don't wish no injury on him.
I'm not. I'm just being realistic. Like you said, people kept saying, "Oh, you gotta be real." Realistically, you got a 36-year-old playing damn near 38 minutes a game. He run out of gas already. At the rate he going, he gonna hurt something.
Yeah. Well, 36, playing 38 minutes a game.
Against young kids, mind you, against young kids
Yeah, I don't know how
who
long that's
never
gonna
stop
last.
running. These young kids don't stop running. So you got this old man out here. Come on, man. That's not realistically. Anyway, I answered that question. I put the young kids in. Let them start the game off. Put more faith in them. We signed them. They in the NBA. Every other team doing it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we gonna see then, man. It's I'm gonna watch the game tonight and see how this defensive specialist play. I hope Zubac, give him some problems, give him some business tonight. Since we say Zubac is one of the best centers in the league right now. I think that's what Thomas said.
He is.
Okay,
He's
we're gonna see. We're gonna
but
see.
see, this is a different matchup for him. He's an old school center. Old
Okay,
school. He stays by the rim. He is dangerous by the rim, but he can't dribble. Shaq gonna pull him out, pull him away from the rim. He's not a perimeter defender. He's not as they call, what's that word? Stretch big. Zoo is not a stretch big.
okay,
Chet is a center who's actually he plays like AD.
okay,
So this is going to be a good battle. We go with Chet. Zoo going to win if he get the ball underneath the rim. He's going to win that. He's bigger than Chet.
okay,
But on the defensive side, Chet going to cook him.
okay. All right. Well,
It's a game for Kai Jones.
yeah, I would like to see Kai Jones get more minutes. I think that he has the potential to really do something on our team that we need, and that's as a four, run that floor and play some good defense. And he can score. He can score. But I don't know if they have to get the confidence in him to play him the minutes that he needs to play in order to get into the flow of the offense. But like I say, it all circles back to Tyronn Lue, how he's going to play,
Yeah.
what kind of scheme he's going to bring forward. It's
Hey, I threw enough bricks at the LA Clippers on Twitter that, yo, I had to hold. Anyway, man, I need Van Gundy to be the coach.
yeah. Well, I tell you what, man, you just got a guy that signed a $70 million extension. So you know, uh
Hey,
Ballmer got the money to throw away. He can throw away the money, but
but you forgot there's precedence in the league. Ham got an extension, got fired. The Boston Celtics coach had a contract, got fired, right? So there's precedences where just because a coach it doesn't. He could still be on our team, but that he could be demoted. That don't mean he gonna get his money regardless. Every day Ham still getting paid by the Lakers. Monty Williams still getting paid by the team who fired him. The contract is a contract, but it does not include you still got to run this team.
yeah, I don't think Ham is getting paid because he's coaching again. I don't
No,
know how much of the percentage, because if you become an assistant coach from a head coach, then they got to defer payments, or they have to you know they have to pay part of, say, like if Ham has come to the Bucks and he's playing, he's getting paid $1 million. All right, he was getting paid 2-3 million from the Los Angeles Lakers. I think the Bucks will have to make up for that for
Nah.
another party getting paid or something like that. It's a deferred program. But if he would stay at home like Monty Williams, he get all of that money.
Now, the only thing that with Ham, the only way out of a contract, because the contract is binding, right? Only way out of that is if Lakers gave him a severance package. Like if you got a contract on your job, right? You guaranteed money, you got a salary, you know what I'm saying? They give you a severance package. So if they paid him a severance package, I mean like, yo, we're gonna let you go. We're gonna give you at least about, 3 years worth of your money. And then you could go about your business. Right? That's how that happened. That's the only way it can happen. If they didn't give him a severance package, he's still getting paid. Just like like you said, Monty Williams sitting home.
Monty Williams getting all of that money because he's not on another team though.
Even the Celtics coach. Wait, what about the Celtics coach who with the Houston Rockets? Right? He's still getting. If Boston did not give him a severance package, he's still getting his contract from them. They owed him.
If he's coaching though, I don't know that situation. If he's coaching though, I heard that Sam, the guy that used to play basketball, that be commentating on NBA TV, because he was talking about Monty Williams getting released, and he said Monty Williams would get all that money. You know, Coach Sam used to play for Minnesota, Coach Toronto. Mitchell, Sam Mitchell. He said Monty Williams would get all that money because no other team has come to him, or he decided not to coach for another team. So he would get all that money until he get on another team. But if he would get on another team, they would have to work out some type of
severance package,
deferred plan, because by him being on another team, the team that he's on would have to compensate for some of that money, according to how long they hire him for.
But what do deferred payment mean? It means he's still getting his money. They just giving
I'm
it
not
to him.
saying he's not getting his money. I'm saying the team that hires him would pay some of that contract. That's what I'm saying.
You're right, but he's still getting his contract.
He'll still get the full amount, but I'm just saying, say like Detroit now only has to pay a portion of it because he's hired with another team.
Yeah, go severance package. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right.
Okay,
exactly
we saying
right.
the same thing but different ways. Okay, then I got
Yeah,
you.
no, yeah, that's all. You say it like an alimony. You know what I'm saying? Like if you divorce your wife, and you know what I'm saying, you still got to pay alimony until she get married. That's basically how this business work. Right? This either way, Ham's still getting the money from the Lakers. It might be coming through this other team, but he is still getting that contract, and he's still making more money.
But I think they only signed him for like what, 3 years, 2-3 years? Did they give him a 2-3 year contract? I think it was 3 years.
Yeah, I think Ham is with Doc Rivers too, ain't he?
Right, he on the Bucks now. But I'm thinking the Lakers only gave him a 2-year contract or 3 years.
Right. So that's the key. Yeah. So with Ty Lue, you can actually do. Steve Ballmer can actually do the same thing because, like I said, it's precedents through the league where it has already happened. So I'm rooting for Van Gundy just to take over the team. Yes, Ty just signed a 5-year contract. He's gonna get his money regardless.
Man, Van Gundy, old man, you don't need no.
Man, Van Gundy changed our defense over in one summer.
Man, Van Gundy, man, Van Gundy, Coach Patrick Ewing, man.
Yes, I know. I know he's an old coach. He's from the 90s.
Man, come on.
He's from the 90s, but we don't have another. He's the only coach, a real coach. He's a real veteran coach. He's not Chauncey
He don't
Billups.
have the same type of players he had when he was coach. I think what's the last team he coached? Houston?
The Knicks.
No, it was Houston the last
Oh yeah,
team.
Houston.
Yeah.
Houston. And guess what? There's a fun fact. When he coached Houston, Ty Lue was playing for him. It's a fun fact. You Google it.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. Ty Lue actually played for Van Gundy.
Yeah. I would hire Mark Jackson before I hire Van Gundy.
Mark Jackson, Mark Jackson, but we already got Van Gundy, so we can't, speculate
I'm just
on
saying,
how.
if we would ever get rid of Lou, and he had to be between Jeff Van Gundy and somebody else, I would hire Mark Jackson before Van Gundy, because at least he put Golden State together in an era that they still playing.
But Mark Jackson has a personality problem. That's why he ain't never been back. He's he's a Bible thumper. Like and which is nothing wrong with that. But the players, he always had a disconnect with the players.
I don't know, man. The players love Mark Jackson. I mean,
how long has he been out the league? When's the last time Mark Jackson coached?
He get blackballed. Of course, he got blackballed. Ain't no doubt about it. The owners blackballed him.
Yeah, but he got blackballed for a sad reason. Like, he is like a preacher, and this league, they kind of frown. It's not. I ain't saying this right. It's just actually what happened. He was preaching to him and all that. Everybody not a Christian. It caused a lot of ripples. It caused so much ripples that he got blackballed. They just want him to coach. They don't want him to come preach. I ain't saying there's nothing wrong with preaching. Lord knows I'm not. But they doesn't mix with sports. Apparently, that's why he ain't never been hired again. That's why he got blackballed.
Okay, well.
It's crazy, right? He trying to do a good thing. He trying to bring you to God. But they like, yo, man, we got Muslims on this team. We got atheists. You know what I'm saying? They just want to come play basketball. They didn't come to church.
Yeah, well, I don't know if that's what was being said, but I don't know. But all I know is that they claimed the two greatest shooters to ever be on a team together. He had them.
Yeah.
And, he brought in Iguodala. He had Draymond Green playing at a high level, and hey, it is what it is.
Yep. But like I said,
he better than some of the coaches that's had jobs in this Joker. That's for sure.
Yeah, but they show you, like, I support what his mission is. His mission, he trying to, do the right thing. I support that. But basketball is a business.
That it is. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. But hey, JM, it's been a pleasure, man. BJ, it's been a pleasure.
Yo, it's been a pleasure to all of y'all too, man. I'm gonna take a break and get ready for this game. I predict a beat down, a low scoring game, and that's where the go Clippers.
I hope that's the case, JM. Y'all take care, man.
All right, salute y'all.
Yep.
Salute.
I've been all around the world, Japan to Amsterdam. Meals nutritious, lifestyle was vicious, yeah. While these out here tried to hate mine, yet I still stood tall on the main line. Two-step, throwing up that gang sign. Roll around the city, big chain, but he ain't signed. Y'all fake tough, little puffs to my canines. No forgetting cracking at them hit boy parties. Probably had your girl naked at them hit boy parties. Big chains, big flexing at them hit boy parties. Nobody trip, cause they knew I had that big boy on me. Yeah, gang of fast living, addicted to cash get. Disrespected to getting the ass whipped. Don't call yourself a baller unless your whole clan get. Plan you got you ain't working, then you need to plan different.
This on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything.
Yeah, no need for the locks out. Baby got her box out. Just dropped a man, now she looking for that knockout. He did her wrong, then he tried to shame, baby. She just trying to bounce back, so don't blame, baby. Cause it kick her up, one time fuck her up. A true big homie, I don't hear his name enough. Went through the real movie while y'all snowed on the bluff. Gotta give it up, big homie did his stuff. Now it's all about the bag play. Been around more smoke than an ashtray. Right cheek, left cheek, let her ass shake. On God, I'm 100 to my last day. West side, east side, yeah, I'm both for that. No talking, take off, bro, I'm known for that. 50 M's on the scales, yeah, I'm close to that. Yeah, you on the same mission, yeah, I'm hoping that. Make the money overlap.
West side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Hey, hey, it's on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Throw it up,
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 throw it up. Yeah, that's it all. Hey, homies. Yeah, 3 2 3s, 2 1 3s. 3-1-0s, 4-2-4s, hey, 8-1-8s, yeah, what we missing? 5-6-2s, I see, hey, yeah, give it up, hey, give it up, hey, give it up. Battle Cat. That nigga Dom Kennedy. Yeah. Gotta love that. Yeah. Corrupt. We love you too.